Let me apologize for my more eccentric officers.
No need, sir.
We have one final stop. As much as I believe in Lieutenant Weaver's work, what you're about to see could be, I think, our path to victory. In here.
All right, what is this?
Ma'am, I got everything on the requisition form.
Does this look like fabric softener?
No, ma'am.
Okay, why don't you read it?
Active ingredients. Chloroform and terpin.
Get out.
Shit.
Get out! Matt, I can't do this if I have to do my own supply runs.
I got it covered. Lieutenant Whitaker, this is Corporal St. John. He's a new member of Kouri's unit. He's got some experience out in the shit.
Read this.
What?
Read this. I mean, you can read, can't you?
Active ingredients, chloroform, aterpenol, benzoyl alcohol, lactic acid.
Good enough. When can he start?
Ah, I'll leave you to it. Carry on, Lieutenant.
Leave us.
Sarah.
Stand at attention.
Sarah,
Don't. No, you're dead. You're dead. You're supposed to be dead.
Hey.
You're dead.
It's okay.
You're dead.
I'm right here.
Wait a second. I don't understand. I couldn't find
thought
you.
You had died, and
No, we were overrun.
Who's overrun?
And we had to go south. Nero, they
Yeah,
said
Nero,
that no one
I
made it
found
out.
O'Brien and I
Farewell
found a
was
way
overrun. They said that everybody
over the
was
mountain,
dead.
And I didn't think that
I never thought I would see you
ever
again.
see you again. Hey, listen, we can ride out of here. We'll pick a direction. We won't look back. Come on.
Please, no, Deacon. I can't.
Are they forcing you to stay here?
No, you don't understand. We're fighting a war. Don't you see? This is a war that we can win.
I didn't come here to fight a war.
I can be helpful. I can make a difference, but I can't go with you. I have to stay here. Don't you get it? You can stay here with me. Help me. Look, afterwards, whatever you say, we can go wherever you want.
Colonel's looking for you.
Whatever you say, man.
Wait a second. Your requisition form. Thank you, soldier.
Corporal St. John to Lieutenant Weaver. Come back. St. John to HQ.
This is Weaver. What can I do for you, Corporal?
Your requisition form says you need mercury. Any idea where I can get it?
Yeah, sure. I should have written that shit down for you. It comes from, Cinnabar. Corey's unit scouted out a mine north of Diamond Lake. Head there, radio me when you arrive.
Yes, sir.
Hey, between you and me, if the Colonel isn't around, stop with all the yes sir, no sir bullshit, alright? Makes me feel old.
Why aren't you working? All right.
Corporal St. John, is it?
Yes, sir.
Come in. Just enjoying a cup of tea, herbal, courtesy of Lieutenant Whitaker. Would you like to try some? It's very good for the digestion.
No, sir. Thank you, sir. I was just looking for the duty roster.
I have an assignment for you. Men, Corporal. Not that they deserve to be called that. They've taken one of ours. Lieutenant Justine Norwood, a fine officer.
And they have her, so, yes, I will get her back, sir.
With the help of men like you, we're going to take back this world. Dismissed.
St. John, come in. This is Captain Curry. I've got a job for you.
Captain Corey, at the Diamond Lake outpost, I assume? Copy that.
Corporal.
Sarge?
Move along, buddy, move along.
Hey, I'm new around here. Name's Deacon St. John.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ella Salazar, but just call me Sal.
So, this is where I bring bounty ears?
Mm-hmm, this is the place. If you have any freaker ears, bring them to me.
Got it.
All right. Corporal, you be well.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Corporal, need something? New guy? Name's Caleb. Caleb Tomlinson.
Deacon St. John. Yeah, I just rode in.
Oh, cool, man. Hey, listen, if you need something for your ride, you come see me. Between us, Lucas, the Canuck over at Diamond Lake, he'll rip you off, man.
Great, well, keep that in mind.
Corporal?
Corporal, what do you need? Hey, you. I haven't seen you around here before. Name's Jacob D'Angelo. Everybody calls me D.
St. John, Deacon. So, you're the guy to come to for hardware?
You got it, pal. You need guns? I got guns. If I don't have it, it was never made, you know what I mean?
Great, I'll keep that in mind.
There you go. Ho! And it goes for the upgrade. Nice. Yeah, okay. Corporal, see you around. Corporal?
St. John. Corporal St. John. You got your ears on, man? Hey, does this thing even work?
Taylor. Yeah, your radio works. What's up?
Deacon St. John, hey. St. John. Corporal St. John. You got your ears on, man? Hey, does this thing even work?
Yeah, your radio works. What's up?
Deacon St. John, hey. Nothing. Just checking in on you. I haven't seen you since the whole swearing in thing. Oh, some shit.
Taylor, I'm kind of busy.
What? Hey, what the hell they got you doing? I'm in the damn infantry or some shit. Spend all day burning out nests, chopping down trees, hauling wood. Sorry, what are you doing?
Research. They got me going out into the shit, finding supplies for the officers, working on...
Oh, shit. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, working on bioweapons, chemical weapons. Burn them freaks to the ground, am I right?
Yeah. Look, Taylor, I gotta go.
All right. Hey, look, man. It's just I'm having second thoughts about all this military shit.
What radio are you on? Are you not being monitored?
Oh shit.
Huh. That's what I thought. Gotta go. St. John out.
Another Nero site. I wonder if there's anything inside that mobile medical unit. Guess I'll come back later, burn out these nests. Raider camp. Bunch of mean sons of bitches, aren't you? How many ambushes you said this week, huh? Nests. Infestation zone. Sure smells like it. Gotta burn it down. Gotta clear them out. I'll come back later. Finish burning out these nests.
Colonel, Corporal St. John reporting in, and I'm at the last location where Lieutenant Norwood was seen. He seems pretty fortified, sir. Are you sure you want me to tackle this alone?
Just follow orders, Corporal. Garrett out.
Yes, sir. Fucking A. Okay, come on, you assholes. Let's do this.
I got you now.
Come on. Move it.
Get to his
Okay, come on, you assholes. Let's do this.
Something's going on.
Get down!
He shot him!
I gotta reload.
You gotta stop moving.
He's gonna run! Kill him!
Okay. Lieutenant. You in here? Okay, hang on. I'm coming. Hang on, I'm coming. How the hell are you doing, Lieutenant?
St. John. Thank God I'd given up hope.
Oh, yeah? Well, a good friend of mine once told me, never give up hope, because you lose that, you may as well just pack it in.
Keep that in mind next time I'm ambushed by a dozen squatters.
You okay? All right, listen. Camp's clear and your bike's still in one piece, so can you just get back alone, huh?
Yeah, I can handle it. Thank you, St. John.
Sure, now get going. Go. Okay.
Hold on, I never did finish burning out this nesting zone. Got you.
That's it.
More bounties. Now, where is it? God damn it. It's gotta be close.
Come on. Colonel, sir, reporting in. It's, well, oh, Jesus, it wasn't easy. But I got her out. Lieutenant Norwood is out.
Good work, Corporal. I'll send a patrol out now.
She said she could make it on her own, so, I'll radio in later, make sure she made it. St. John out.
Corporal Deacon St. John. Hey, you got your ears on, man? Hey,
Taylor, what do you need?
there you are. Okay. So I finally figured out how to use this damn thing. All right, we got a secure channel and everything. So how's it going, man?
Taylor, I'm kind of busy right now, so...
Yeah, sorry, man, sorry. Hey, so, word's out of the camp, drugs are making right under the Colonel's nose. That's good stuff, too. Do you think about that?
I don't do drugs, Taylor, so no, I don't know anything about it. Why?
No, I don't either. I saw this guy.
Anyway, you were saying...
No, I don't either. I saw this guy. One of the new recruits acting all suspicious.
Colonel, sir, reporting in. It's, well, oh, Jesus, it wasn't easy. But I got her out. Lieutenant Norwood is out.
Good work, Corporal. I'll send a patrol out now.
She said she could make it on her own, so, I'll radio in later, make sure she made it. St. John out.
Yeah, not bad.
Corporal Deacon St. John. Hey, you got your uniform in? Hey.
Taylor, what do you need?
There you are. Okay. So I finally figured out how to use this damn thing. All right, I got a secure channel and everything. So how's it going, man?
Taylor, I'm kind of busy right now, so...
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. Hey, so word's out of the camp that drugs are making right under the Colonel's nose. It's good stuff too. But do you know anything about that?
I don't do drugs, Taylor, so no, I don't know anything about it. Why?
No, I don't either. I saw this guy, one of the new recruits, acting all suspicious. He rides in and out of camp all the time, and so I thought I'd follow him, right? Let's see what the hell he's about.
Ah, God damn it. Taylor, listen to me. You just go to Corey, let him handle it. You got that?
Yeah. This is good call. Yeah. Okay, Mr. St. John, I'll talk to you later. Out.
Jesus Christ, Taylor, what the hell are you doing?
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Let me tell you, before this shit, we were numb, and we were dumb. We were blindly taking in opiates of all kinds, keeping us sedated like fat, happy cows. Candy, television, booze, heroin, and it worked. But now, we're out of one.
Yeah, time to light it up.
Feeling the pain. Shit. Watching. You see the truth I've been saying from the beginning. No one can get anything past us. We're the ones running the show now. We're doing it a damn sight better than the feds ever did. Take a deep breath. Hold it in. You're a free man. No one can take that from you again. This is Mark Cooper for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Yeah, Cope, I'm feeling the pain. Who fucking is it? Fucking Jesse Carlos Williamson. Rest in peace.
Get in there. At last.
Colonel, sir, just checking in on Lieutenant Norwood.
Corporal, I've just read her report. She claims that you took on an entire drifter camp, single-handedly.
Well, I wasn't about to leave her in there alone, sir.
Very good, Corporal. Captain Curry has put your name in for a promotion. I'm beginning to see why.
Shit, that's right. I gotta finish burning out these nests. There we go. Yeah, worth some credits. A can of fuel. Needed this. Good. Could make something out of this.
Finally.
There we go.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. The feds were whining babies, suckling at the teat of us taxpayers. But dumb as they were, we can't underestimate them. You gotta know the chief muckety-mucks are hiding out there in some bunker, waiting for the freaks to die off. Save the hungry, or their precious constituents. The reason they're in power. They save the elite, the men and women who played ball. They're sitting underground, probably drinking champagne while they wait. Meanwhile, we're out here dying, suffering. Also, the feds can hit the damn reset button. They didn't account account for one thing. We're not as stupid as they thought we were. And once they emerge to reclaim the world when the freaks are gone, we'll be waiting. Oh, yes, we will. And they'll...
Oh, yes. Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me.
This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Ah, Jesus, even all the way down here, I can't get away from goddamn Radio Free Oregon. That's all of them. Yeah. Yes, finally. All right. Now let's see what they got there. Another Nero recorder. What happened here?
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to run, soldier. Shit, do not touch that door. There's no way out. No way out. Oh no. I mean it. We're trying. We're deserting. Where do I go? Where do I go? God help me.
Jesus, you know, that's some dedication to duty. More bounties. That's good. Green lights are always good. There really better be something in here with all this trouble. Can use this. Nero injector. Just what the doctor ordered. Well, was feeling a little under the weather.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. The feds were whining babies, suckling at the teeth of us taxpayers. And dumb as they were.
Cup. Shut the hell up.
Ah, that's right. I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
Go! Open up!
Hey, he's with Curry's here. Open the gate.
Corporal, good. I have a job that requires your unique skills.
Sure, yeah, yes, sir.
You remember Vasquez?
The man that went AWOL. Yeah, we tracked him to the logging camp, I remember.
Well, this man, Sergeant Lee Anderson, was his partner. He was about to be arrested when he killed a guard and took off.
Oh, your men have quite the code of honor.
Our men? You're one of us now, remember? I've marked the location on where he was last seen on your map. Apparently, like Vasquez, he wasn't alone.
Great. That's it.
Corporal, I haven't seen you around before. Lucas Monroe.
Yeah, I just shipped in, you know. Deacon St. John.
Well, take a look around. I got all kinds of bike parts, if you got credits.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, Corporal
Howdy there,
St.
Corporal.
John.
New around
Stay
here?
safe.
Name's Ava Bergstrom. Friends call me Bergie.
Deacon St. John, yeah, I just got here.
Well, Deacon St. John, you do your job, and we'll get along just fine. How's that? See you, Corporal. Keep that gun close.
Corporal St. John. I got some good stuff in today. Okay then, fix her up, yeah? Okay then. Corporal, stay safe out there.
Moving, Sergeant!
Yes, sir.
Sergeant!
Hold on. I got this.
Captain Corey, I'm at the site where Sergeant Anderson was last seen.
If he still has it, take his militia insignia. I won't have it soiled by the stench of a traitor.
You got it. St. John out. Got you. Nice headshot. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, neat. All right, Anderson, let's go take care of business.
I got a use for you.
No, he's gotta be here somewhere. Where the hell is he?
Scrap. Good. Okay.
There we go.
Gotta take a closer look. All right, where? Oh shit, wolves. Okay, let's take a look around. Okay, let's see. What's going on here? Oh god, is that Anderson of the Dragon? Well, how the hell am I gonna get my bounty? Dead coyote lava cave. Well, nothing bad can happen. Nomads. How long you been up here, huh? Some ambushes, hit some violence. What the hell is that sound? Need that. Finally. Oh, I gotta find another way to that cave. An injector. Nero had all the good shit. Ah. Well, was feeling a little under the weather.
Field note 1463. At the designated site 301, Dead Coyote Lava Cave. Ironically named since we're here inspecting the remains of a Canis lupus mutans. Runners, as the locals like to call them.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask one of you guys.
You guys?
Yeah, you know, in the research division. How'd the virus, jump?
You mean, how did it jump species?
Yeah. I mean, we seen it in cats, dogs, birds, these wolves. I didn't think it was possible.
You know what viral, zoonotic, neuroinvasive disease is, Corporal?
No, don't have a clue.
Think rabies. Just like the hooligan virus. Rabies spreads through contact with fluids. Saliva, blood, semen.
Oh, that's just gross.
And while it primarily infects mammals, lab cultures have shown that it can also infect birds, reptiles, even insects. Do you know how many mammals there are in the world?
A lot, I'm guessing.
Yes, a lot. 5,488 to be exact, depending on who you ask. All of which, cats, rabbits, dogs, horses, skunks, possums, foxes, monkeys, groundhogs, and yes, wolves, can be infected and can spread the virus.
Jesus. What's it mean? For us, I mean.
Look at the musculature on this subject. The swollen and distended supraglenoid tubercle, the ulnar and radial tuberocytes, a normal wolf, the run 31 to 37 miles per hour. This guy can top out at 60. And he can shoot the tire off a motorcycle while doing it. What it means for us, Corporal, is that we should be glad that most mammals are going extinct. Better them than us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, better than us. Dead Coyote Lava Cave. Hell, nothing bad can happen with a name like that, yeah? Learn something new every day. Just crawl under here. Yes. he's through here. Good night.
Finally. Jeez. You still got your militia armband?
Oh, shit. Rager. Damn it. Maybe. I can sneak around.
Okay.
Open the gate!
Captain, I found your man, Anderson, and you were right. He still had his militia insignia.
He's dead?
Well, let's just say that he had a run-in with a pack of wolves long before I got to him.
That's a fitting end for a murderer and a thief.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Corporal. Dismissed.
St. John.
So, where are you from, Lucas? Was it? I can't place your accent.
That obvious. Yeah, from Canada, originally. Yeah, I was down here on holiday with the family. Yeah, doing a bit of camping out, you know, west of Crater Lake. A wife and kids. My boys would have been 8 and 9 this year.
Canada. Huh, you're a long way from home.
Ah, tell me about it. Yeah, I was a teacher, engine repair in Calgary at the Technical Institute. Oh, you ever been? No, I guess not. Anyways, the colonel, he gave me this job, so now this is home, yeah?
Yeah.
See you, Corporal. Keep that fight close, yeah?
I got the gate.
I'll do it when I feel like doing it. And I won't when I don't do it. And I'll probably play it more and then I'll get through it. But we only had a little bit of time today before we did all craft. We're going to be doing it with the V Rising devs. I don't want to make them.
Wait. Yeah. What? Did I just get 5 eggs? How'd I do that? You're not supposed to be able to do that. What's going on here?
Corporal St. John. Wade Taylor to Deacon St. John.
Okay.
Taylor, I hear a bike. Tell me you're not out in the shit tracking down that drug trafficker.
Okay. I won't tell you that, but I am.
God damn it, Taylor, you're gonna get yourself killed.
No, man, no. Hey, I followed a bunch of them up the highway.
97?
Hey, it was daylight.
Lieutenant Weaver, you there? I'm at the mine.
Good. Okay, man. You take a look around. The report I saw listed ore testing kits. You're gonna need one.
Ore testing kit. Copy that.
The cinnabar is kind of red, but not shiny. It'll have a dull luster to it. Gonna be hard to miss. Test the ore. It's gotta be at least 60% pure or I can't use it.
All right, got it. Testing kit. Where the hell am I gonna find an ore testing kit? Maybe one of these shacks.
All right, not seeing anything here.
Testing kit. Where the hell am I gonna find an ore testing kit? Maybe one of these shacks? Nothing in here. Here we go. Ore testing kit. Yeah.
believe on December 13th, an organization called the Allied Security Group issued a report that alleged that the Dominion voting machines in that county had a 68% error rate. The report was widely covered in the media. We were aware of it. We obtained a copy of it on the 14th of December, the day prior. We circulated to the U.S. attorneys in Michigan for their awareness. And we had a number of discussions internally, but the conversation with the president on that day, the 15th, was largely focused on that. And he was essentially saying, have you seen this report? He was adamant that the report must be accurate, that it proved that the election was defective, that he in fact won the election, and the department should be using that report to basically tell the American people that the results were not trustworthy. And he went on to other theories as well, but the bulk of that conversation on December 15th focused on Antrim County, Michigan, and the ASOG report.
Thank you. Mr. Engel, we know that Attorney General Barr announced on December 1st, 2020, that the Department of Justice had found no evidence of widespread fraud that could have changed the outcome of the election. So from December 1st, 2020 until today, as you sit here, have you ever doubted that top-line conclusion?
No, I've never had any reason to doubt Attorney General Barr's conclusion.
Thank you. Pursuant to Section 5C8 of House Resolution 503, the chair now recognizes the gentleman from Illinois, Mr. Kinzinger, for questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In the weeks leading to January 6th, the Department of Justice was fielding almost daily requests from the president to investigate claims of election fraud. Each claim was refuted time and time again, an effort Attorney General Barr described as whack-a-mole. When each of the president's efforts failed, he resorted to installing a new attorney general to say the election was illegal and corrupt, simply so he could stay in power. President Trump started leaning on the Justice Department the first chance he got. On November 29th, his first television interview after the election.
Cinnabar, yeah.
Where is the DOJ and the FBI in all of this, Mr. President?
Pure enough.
You have laid out some serious charges here. Shouldn't this be something that the FBI is investigating? Are they?
Michigan
Is
action.
the DOJ investigating?
Michigan action. Can't tell you where they are.
Republican congressmen echoed the president just 2 days later. They wrote a letter to Attorney General Barr, laying into the Justice Department for a, quote, shocking lack of action in investigating the claims of election fraud. That same day, Attorney General Barr stated publicly that President Trump's claims had no merit. Ignoring the top law enforcement officer in the country, Republican congressmen amplified the stolen election message to the American public. Let's listen.
I gotta reload.
And so there's widespread evidence of fraud because people haven't done their jobs.
Okay, here we go.
Durham and Barr will deserve a big notation in history when it's written
Let's
of
see
the
if this
rise
pump
and
is
fall of the United States if they don't clean up this mess, clean up the fraud, do your jobs, and save this little experiment in self-government.
Again, I join my colleagues in calling on Attorney General Barr to immediately
Another bounty.
let us know what he's doing.
We're already working on challenging the certified electors. And now what about the courts? How pathetic are the courts?
January 6th, I'm joining with the fighters in the Congress, and we are going to object to electors from states that didn't run clean elections. Democracy is left undefended if we accept the result of a stolen election without fighting with every bit of vigor we can muster.
The ultimate date of significance is January 6th. This is how the process works. The ultimate arbiter here, the ultimate check and balance is the United States Congress. And when something is done in an unconstitutional fashion, which happened in several of these states, we have a duty to step forward and have this debate and have this vote on the 6th of January.
Today is the day American patriots start taking down names and kicking ass.
Mr. Donahue, on December 27th, you had a 90-minute conversation with the president where he raised false claim after false claim with you and Mr. Rosen. How did you respond to what you called a, quote, stream of allegations?
The December 27th conversation was, in my mind, an escalation of the earlier conversations. As the former acting AG indicated, there were a lot of communications that preceded that. As we got later in the month of December, the president's entreaties became more urgent. He became more adamant that we weren't doing our job. We need to step up and do our job. And he had this arsenal of allegations that he wanted to rely on. And so I felt in that conversation that it was incumbent on me to make it very clear to the president what our investigations had revealed. And that we had concluded, based on actual investigations, actual witness interviews, actual reviews of documents, that these allegations simply had no merit. And I wanted to try to cut through the noise, because it was clear to us that there were a lot of people whispering in his ear, feeding him these conspiracy theories and allegations. And I felt that being very blunt in that conversation might help make it clear to the president these allegations were simply not true. And so as he went through them, and what for me was a 90-minute conversation or so, and what for the former acting AG was a 2-hour conversation, as the president went through them, I went piece by piece to say, no, that's false. That is not true. And to correct him really in a serial fashion as he moved from one thing to another.
Can you give me an example of one or two of those theories?
So one that was very clear at that point was the Antrim County, the ASOG report that I mentioned earlier. Allied Security Operations Group released this report that's 68% error rate. There was, in fact, in Antrim County, a hand recount. Had nothing to do with the department. The department did not request that. That was pursuant to litigation brought by other parties, but there was a hand recount. So they were able to compare the hand recount to what the machines had reported. And for the ballots that were actually counted by the machine, more than 15,000, there was one error, one ballot. And I did a calculation and came up with 0.0063% error rate, which is well within tolerance. And so I made it very clear to the president, because he was so fixated on the ASOG report in the December 15th conversation, that, in fact, our investigation revealed that the error rate was 0.0063%. So that, Mr. President, example of what people are telling you that is not true, and that you cannot and should not be relying on. So that was one very explicit one, and I think you see that reflected in my notes. We went through a series of others. The truck driver who claimed to have moved an entire tractor trailer of ballots from New York to Pennsylvania, that was also incorrect. We did an investigation with the FBI interviewed witnesses at the front end and the back end that trailers transit from New York to Pennsylvania. We looked at loading manifests. We interviewed witnesses, including, of course, the driver. And we knew it wasn't true. Whether the driver believed it or not was never clear, but it was just not true. So that was another one that I tried to educate the president on. There were a series of others, mostly in swing states. Of course, you want to talk a great deal about Georgia, the State Farm Arena video, which he believed, for various reasons, was, as he said, fraud staring you right in the face.
Were any of the allegations he brought up found credible? Did you find any of them credible?
No.
So during this conversation, did you take handwritten notes directly quoting the president?
I did, and to make it clear, Attorney General Rosen called me on my government cell phone, said he'd been on the phone with the president for some time. The president had a lot of these allegations. I was better versed in what the department had done just because I had closer contact with the investigations, and the AG asked me to get on the call. Of course, I agreed. And I began taking notes only because at the outset the president made an allegation I had not heard. I'd heard many of these things. I knew many of them were investigated. But when the president, at least when I came to the conversation, when he began speaking, he brought up an allegation I was completely unaware of. And of course that concerned us. So I simply reached out and grabbed a notepad off my wife's nightstand and a pen, and I started jotting it down. That had to do with an allegation that more than 200,000 votes were certified in the state of Pennsylvania that were not actually cast. Sometimes the president would say it was 205, sometimes he would say it was 250, but I'd not heard this before, and I want to get the allegation down clearly so that we can look into it if appropriate, and that's why I started taking those notes, and then as the conversation continued, I just continued to take them.
Okay, good.
Let's take a look at the notes, if we could right now.
Just one more.
As we can see on the screen, you actually quote President Trump asking, "Where's DOJ?" just like we heard him say in his first television interview. How did you respond to that?
So both the acting AG and I tried to explain to the president on this occasion and on several other occasions that the Justice Department has a very important, very specific, but very limited role in these elections. States run their elections. We are not quality control for the states. We are obviously interested in and have a mission that relates to criminal conduct in relation to federal elections. We also have related civil rights responsibilities, so we do have an important role. But the bottom line was, if a state ran their election in such a way that it was defective,
Elevator
that is
shaft.
to the state or
I
Congress
wonder
to
where this
correct. It
goes.
is not for the Justice Department to step
One way to
in.
find out.
And I certainly understood the president as a layman not understanding why the Justice Department didn't have at least a civil role to step in and bring suit on behalf of the American people. We tried to explain that to him. The American people do not constitute the client of the United States Justice Department. The one and only client of the United States Justice Department is the United States government. And the United States government does not have standing, as we were repeatedly told by our internal teams, OLC led by Steve Engel, as well as the Office of the Solicitor General.
What's up here?
Researched it and gave us thorough, clear opinions that we
this one's
simply did not have standing. We tried to explain that to the president on numerous occasions.
Haven't been up here before.
Let's take a look at another one of your notes. You also noted that Mr. Rosen said to Mr. Trump, quote, "DOJ can't and won't snap its fingers and change the outcome of the election." How did the president respond to that, sir?
He responded very quickly and said, essentially, that's not what I'm asking you to do. What
Lieutenant
I'm just
Weaver,
asking you to do
this
is
is
just
St.
say it was
John.
corrupt
Got
and
some-
leave the rest to me and the Republican congressman.
So let's now put up the notes where you quote the president. As you're speaking to that, he said, the president said, "Just say the election was corrupt and leave the rest to me and the Republican congressman." So, Mr. Donahue, that's a direct quote from President Trump, correct?
That's an exact quote from the president, yes.
The next note shows that even that the president kept pressing. Even though he'd been told that there was no evidence of fraud, did the president keep saying that the department was, quote, "obligated to tell people that this was an illegal, corrupt election"?
That's also an exact quote from the president, yes.
Let me just be clear. Did the department find any evidence to conclude that there was anything illegal or corrupt about the 2020 election?
There were isolated instances of fraud. None of them came close to calling into question the outcome of the election in any individual state.
And how would you describe the president's demeanor during that call?
He was more agitated than he was on December 15th. The president, throughout all of these meetings and telephone conversations, was adamant that he had won and that we were not doing our job. But it did escalate over time until ultimately the meeting on January 3rd, which was sort of the most extreme of the meetings and conversations.
So I want to make sure we don't gloss this over. Just say it was corrupt and leave the rest to us. The president wanted the top Justice Department officials to declare that the election was corrupt, even though, as he knew, there was absolutely no evidence to support that statement. The president didn't care about actually investigating the facts. He just wanted the Department of Justice to put its stamp of approval on the lies. Who was going to help him? Well, Jeff Clark. Mr. Rosen, on Christmas Eve, your first official day as the acting attorney general, President Trump called you. What did he want to talk about?
The same things he was talking about publicly. He wanted to talk about that he thought the election had been stolen or was corrupt, and that there was widespread fraud. And I had told him that our reviews had not shown that to be the case. So we had an extended discussion, probably 15, maybe 20 minutes, something like that, with him urging that the Department of Justice should be doing more with regard to election fraud.
Did he mention Jeff Clark's name?
Yes. It was just in passing. He made
Cinnabar you asked for.
what I regarded as a peculiar reference. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was something about, did I know Jeff Clark, or did I know who he was, or something like that.
Weaver, I ran out of
And I
ice.
told him I did.
Do you have any?
And then the conversation just moved on. But when I hung up, I was quizzical as to how did the president even know Mr. Clark. I was not aware that they had ever met or that the president had been involved with any of the issues in the civil division.
It was a bit of a surprise when he brought his name up.
Yes.
So Mr. Clark was the acting head of the Civil Division and head of Environmental and Natural Resources Division at the Department of Justice. Do either of those divisions have any role whatsoever in investigating election fraud, sir?
No. And to my awareness, Jeff Clark had had no prior involvement of any kind with regard to the work that the department was doing, that Attorney General Barr has talked about to this committee.
So let's take a minute and explain why the president mentioned Jeff Clark's name to Mr. Rosen here on Christmas Eve. On December 21st, some Republican members of Congress met with President Trump in the White House to talk about overturning the 2020 election. Let's hear Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene talk about how this meeting got set up.
Corporal St. John.
I was the only member at the meeting. I called President Trump on Saturday and said, we've got to have a meeting. There's many of us that feel like this election has been stolen.
Taylor, I hear
So on
a
the
bike.
screen, you'll
Tell me
see
you're
that
not out in the
President
shit
Trump's
tracking
Chief
down
of
that
Staff,
drug trade.
Mark Meadows tweeted about that meeting right after it happened. I said, quote, several members of Congress just finished
Taylor,
a meeting in
you're
the
gonna
Oval
get yourself
Office with
killed.
President Donald Trump, preparing to fight back against mounting evidence of voter fraud. Stay tuned.
97?
On the same day he met with these Republican members of Congress, President Trump called into a conservative political convention, and he used the opportunity to pressure the Department of Justice
Did you even know there was a ski lodge out here? I didn't know that.
The problem is we need a party that's going to fight, and we have some great congressmen and women.
If I ever decide to bug out, that is where I'm going. Oh, shit, I gotta run. They're stopping at another camp. Taylor, out.
Taylor. Taylor. Damn it.
The Select Committee obtained records from the National Archives that showed that Scott Perry was one of the congressmen who joined that meeting. We learned from White House records that
Get
now
St.
seen
John
on
and
the
Captain
screen.
Corey.
The
St.
very
John and
next
Corey,
day,
come back.
Representative Perry returned
St.
to
John,
the White House.
I've just spoken with
This
the
time
colonel.
he brought
He's assigned you to the research division?
Named
Captain. Research Division.
Representative Perry provided the following statement. to his
I'm helping
local
Lieutenant
TV
Weaver and Lieutenant Whitaker.
He said, quote,
They can use all the
throughout
help you
the
can
past
offer.
4 years, I've worked with
I don't know
Assistant
how much help
Attorney
we're going to
General
be.
Clark
Just sort
on
of
various
their
legislative
errand
matters.
boy for now.
President
Actually,
Trump asked
that's why I
if
radioed
would
in.
give an introduction.
Lieutenant Whitaker gave me a requisition form
White
that says
House Clark.
yeast.
Let's hear Mr. Giuliani explain the kind of
Patrol is making
person
supply
that
runs
he and the
throughout the region.
president wanted
When they come across
at the top
anything of
of
potential
justice.
value, they note it down. Yes.
Recommending to anybody
The yeast
that,
and other baking supplies were noted in the kitchen area of the Crater Lake Visitors Center.
meaning Jeffrey
You know where that is?
DOJ,
Yeah, I can find it.
election-related
Hurry out.
responsibilities.
You mean beyond the president?
Correct.
Beyond the president, I do recall saying to people that somebody should be put in charge of the Justice Department who isn't frightened of what's going to be done to their reputation. Because the Justice was filled with people like that.
Somebody that's not frightened of what's going to be done to their reputation. Mr. Donahue, when you told the president that you wouldn't pursue baseless claims of fraud, was it because you were worried about your reputation?
No, not at all.
Mr. Clark's name was also mentioned in the White House in late December and early January, as described by a top aide to Mark Meadows, Cassidy Hutchinson.
Your understanding that Representative Perry was pushing for a specific person to take over the department?
Lieutenant.
Mr. Jeff Clark to take over the Department of Justice.
Nah, man, leave that shit by the door.
Mr. Rosen,
No.
after your call with President
all
Trump
that
on
army
December
shit.
24th, you spoke with Mr. Clark on December 26th about his contact with the president. Can you tell us about that conversation?
Yes.
All right.
Because
Yeah.
I had been quizzical
great.
about
Hey,
why his name had
wait
come
a
up, I
second.
called him and I
Here.
tried to explore if he would share if there was something I ought to
Yeah,
know.
you know, like
and after some
white
back
foam
and
coffee
forth,
cups, packing
he
peanuts,
acknowledged
shit like that.
shortly before
Hey, man.
Christmas,
By the way,
he had gone to
how
a
did it go?
meeting in the Oval Office with the president.
Wizard Island Witch.
That, of course,
You mean
surprised me.
Lieutenant Whitaker?
And I asked him, how did that happen? And he was defensive. He said it had been unplanned, that he had been talking to someone he referred to as General Perry, but I believe was Congressman Perry. And that unbeknownst to him, he was asked to go to a meeting and he didn't know it, but it turned out it was at the Oval. He found himself at the Oval Office and he was apologetic for that. And I said, well, you didn't tell me about it. It wasn't authorized, and you didn't even tell me after the fact. You know, this is not appropriate. But he was contrite and said it had been inadvertent and it would not happen again, and that if anyone asked him to go to such a meeting, he would notify Rich Donahue and me.
Is there a policy that governs who can have contact directly with the White House?
Yes. So across many administrations for a long period of time, there's a policy that, particularly with regard to criminal investigations, restricts at both the White House end and the Justice Department end those more sensitive issues to the highest ranks. So for criminal matters, the policy for a long time has been that only the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General from the DOJ side can have conversations about criminal matters with the White House, or the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General can authorize someone for a specific item with their permission, but the idea is to make sure that the top rung of the Justice Department knows about it and is in the thing to control it and make sure only appropriate things are done.
Mr. Ringo, from your perspective, why is it important to have a policy like Mr. Rosen just discussed?
Well, it's critical that the Department of Justice conducts its criminal investigations free from either the reality or any appearance of political interference. And so people can get in trouble if people at the White House are speaking with people at the department. And that's why the purpose of these policies is to keep these communications as infrequent and at the highest levels as possible, just to make sure that people who are less careful about it, who don't really understand these implications, such as Mr. Clark, don't run afoul of those contact policies.
Thank you. So the Select Committee conducted an informal interview with the White House counsel, Pat Cipollone, and his deputy, Pat Philbin, about their contact with Mr. Clark, though neither has yet agreed to sit for transcribed and videotaped interviews. But Pat Cipollone told the Select Committee that he intervened when he heard Mr. Clark was meeting with the president about legal matters without his knowledge, which was strictly against White House policy. Mr. Cipollone and Mr. Philbin, like Mr. Rosen, told Mr. Clark to stand down, and he didn't. On the same day, Acting Attorney General Rosen told Mr. Clark to stop talking to the White House, Representative Perry was urging Chief of Staff Mark Meadows to elevate Clark within the Department of Justice. You can now see on the screen behind me a series of texts between Representative Perry and Mr. Meadows. They show that Representative Perry requested that Mr. Clark be elevated within the department. Representative Perry tells Mr. Meadows on December 26th that, quote, Mark, just checking in as time continues to count down. 11 days to January 6th and 25 days to inauguration, we've got to get going. Representative Perry followed up and says, quote, Mark, you should call Jeff. I just got off the phone with him, and he explained to me why the principal deputy won't work, especially with the FBI. They will view it as not having the authority to enforce what needs to be done. Mr. Meadows responds with, I got it. I think I understand. Let me work on the deputy position. Representative Perry then texts, Roger, just sent you something on Signal. Just sent you an updated file. did you call Jeff Clark? Mr. Donahue, Representative Perry called you the next day on December 27th. Who told him to call you?
My understanding is the president did at the outset of the call. Congressman Perry told me that he was calling at the behest of the president.
What did he want to talk about?
He wanted to talk about Pennsylvania in particular. He gave me some background about, why he in particular doesn't trust the FBI and why the American people don't necessarily trust the FBI. And then he went into some allegations specific to Pennsylvania, which included, amongst others, this allegation that the Secretary of State had certified more votes than were actually cast.
Did you direct the local U.S. Attorney's Office to investigate that claim?
So Mr. Perry said that he had a great deal of information, that investigations had been done, that there was some sort of forensic type report that would be helpful to me. And I didn't know Congressman Perry. I'd never heard of him before this conversation, but I said, sir, if you've got something that you think is relevant to what the Justice Department's mission is, you should feel free to send it to me. And he did. And I was en route from New York to Washington. I got it. I looked at it on my iPhone. Obviously, I couldn't read the whole thing in transit like that, but I looked at it to get a feel for what it was, and then I forwarded it to the United States Attorney for the Western District of Pennsylvania.
Did they get back to you? What did they conclude?
Scott Brady looked at it. He was the Western District of Pennsylvania U.S. Attorney. Took him a couple days, but he got back in relatively short order with a pretty clear explanation for why there was no foundation for concern. The Secretary of State had not certified more votes than were actually cast. The difference between the 5.25 that was actually certified by the Secretary of State and the 5 million that was on a public-facing website was that the information on the website was incomplete because 4 counties had not uploaded their data.
So no credibility to that.
There was
claim.
Zero to that, right.
During that call, did Scott Perry mention Mr. Clark, and what did he say about him, if so?
He did. He mentioned Mr. Clark. He said something to the effect of, I think Jeff Clark is great, and I think he's the kind of guy who could get in there and do something about this stuff. And this was coming on the heels of the president having mentioned Mr. Clark in the afternoon call earlier that day.
I'd like to yield to the gentlewoman from Wyoming, Vice Chair Cheney.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kinzinger. I thank the gentleman for yielding. As we discussed earlier, at the center of Mr. Clark's plan to undo President Trump's election loss was a letter. Mr. Donahue, on December 28th, Mr. Clark emailed you and Mr. Rosen a draft letter that he wanted you to sign and send to Georgia state officials. You testified that this could have, quote, grave constitutional consequences. Mr. Donahue, can you tell us what you meant by that?
Well, I had to read both the email and the attached letter twice to make sure I really understood what he was proposing because it was so extreme to me. I had a hard time getting my head around it initially. But I read it and I did understand it for what he intended, and I had to sit down and sort of compose what I thought was an appropriate response. I actually initially went next door to the acting AG's office, but he was not there. We were both on that email. I knew we would both have probably a very similar reaction to it. He was not in his office, so I returned to my office and I sat down to draft a response because I thought it was very important to give a prompt response rejecting this out of hand. In my response, I explained a number of reasons this is not the department's role to suggest or dictate to state legislatures how they should select their electors. But more importantly, this was not based on fact. This was actually contrary to the facts as developed by department investigations over the last several weeks and months. So I responded to that, and for the department to insert itself into the political process this way, I think would have had grave consequences for the country. It may very well have spiraled us into a constitutional crisis, and I wanted to make sure that he understood the gravity of the situation because he didn't seem to really appreciate it.
And what was Mr. Clark's reaction when you sent this email to him?
He didn't respond directly to the email, but we met shortly after that. After I sent the email, the acting AG returned. I went to his office. He had just read it. He had a very similar reaction to me. He was exasperated, and he told me that he had told one of his administrative assistants to get Jeff Clark up here. We want to talk to him face-to-face about this. And so the three of us then had a meeting probably around 1800 that night in the Deputy Attorney General's conference room.
And one of the things that you said to Mr. Clark is, quote, "What you are doing is nothing less than the United States Justice Department meddling in the outcome of a presidential election." And I assume you conveyed that to him as well in your meeting that evening?
Yes, in those very words. It was a very contentious meeting, but yes, that was said amongst other things.
And despite this contentious meeting and your strong reaction to the letter, did Mr. Clark continue to push his concept in the coming days?
He did, yes. We had subsequent meetings and conversations. The acting AG probably had more contact with him than I did, but between the 28th and the 2nd, when we had another in-person meeting, he clearly continued to move down this path. He began calling witnesses and apparently conducting investigations of his own. He got a briefing from DNI about purported foreign intelligence interference. And we thought perhaps once it was explained to him that there was no basis for that part of his concern, that he would retreat. But instead he doubled down and said, well, okay, so there's no foreign interference. I still think there are enough allegations out there that we should go ahead and send this letter, which shocked me even more than the initial one, because you would think after a couple of days of looking at this, he, like we, would have come to the same conclusion that it was completely unfounded.
And when you learned that he had been calling witnesses and conducting investigations on his own, did you confront him?
Yes.
And what was his reaction?
Got very defensive. You know, as I said, there were a series of conversations through that week. I certainly remember very specifically the conversation in the meeting on January 2nd. That got even more confrontational, but he was defensive and, you know, similar to his earlier reaction when I said this is nothing less than just...
got a question for you.
This department
What the hell's an East Coast city boy doing all the way the hell out here?
I think a lot of people have met
Actually,
in this
yeah.
election.
Served with a guy from Long Island.
Clung to that.
Accent's kind of hard
and
to miss.
then
No
spewed out
shit,
some of
right?
these theories,
Let me
some
tell
of
you,
which
man.
we'd heard from the
Before shit
president,
went
but
down,
which were
I used
floating
to run
around
this
the internet
website called You Need
media,
Guns? I Got
and just kept
Guns.com.
insisting that the department needed to
Jesus,
act
holy
and needed
shit.
to
That's
send those letters.
where I've seen you before. You had a,
The committee has also learned that
My old man
Mr.
used
Clark
to watch
was,
it back in the day.
working with another attorney at the
Yeah, your old
department,
man had
Ken
good
Kukowski,
taste. Goddamn right I did.
who
I used to
drafted
travel the
this letter
country
to
hitting up
Georgia
Adderley
with Mr.
gun
Clark.
shows, flea
Mr.
markets, shit like that.
Kukowski had arrived
Guess
at the
this is
department
about
on
as
December
out of the way as
15th
it
with
gets.
just 36 days left until the
I guess it is
inauguration.
at that, huh?
He was specifically assigned to work under Jeff Clark. And Mr. Kukowski also worked with John Eastman, who we showed you at our hearing last week was one of the primary architects of President Trump's scheme to overturn the election. The Georgia letter that we've been discussing specifically talks about some of Dr. Eastman's theories, including, quote, the purpose of the special session the department recommends would be for the General Assembly to determine whether the election failed to make a proper and valid choice between the candidates, such that the General Assembly could take whatever action is necessary to ensure that one of the slates of electors cast on December 14th will be accepted by Congress on January 6th. Committees also learned that the relationship between Dr. Eastman and Mr. Kukowski persisted after Mr. Kukowski joined the Justice Department. Let's take a look at an email recommending that Mr. Kukowski and Dr. Eastman brief Vice President Pence and his staff. Other recipients of this email included the Chief of Staff to Congressman Louis Gohmert. And the email says, as stated last week, I believe the Vice President and his staff would benefit greatly from a briefing by John and Ken. As I also mentioned, we want to make sure we don't overexpose Ken given his new position. This email suggests that Mr. Kukowski was simultaneously working with Jeffrey Clark to draft the proposed letter to Georgia officials to overturn their certified election and working with Dr. Eastman to help pressure the Vice President to overturn the election. I want to thank all of our witnesses for being here today and for answering our questions about this letter and other issues. We asked Mr. Clark some of the same questions that we've asked you, and here's how he answered.
Did you discuss this draft letter to Georgia officials with the President of the United States?
Fifth, and executive privilege, again, just restated for the abundance of caution.
Okay, if you look again at the draft letter, in the first paragraph, second sentence says, the department will update you as we are able on investigatory progress, but at this time we have identified significant concerns that may have impacted the outcome of the election in multiple states, including the state of Georgia. Isn't that in fact contrary to what Attorney General Barr had said on December 1st, 2020?
Beth.
Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Mr. Chairman, I reserve.
Pursuant to the order of the committee of today, the chair declares the committee in recess for a period of approximately 10 minutes.
That is the committee chair, Congressman Benny Thompson, calling the committee to a recess. This is what they've been doing typically on these hearing days, taking a short break in the middle of a tightly packed couple of hours, which is how this day seems to be unfolding. We've heard testimony just now from 3 former officials at the Department of Justice under former President Trump: Jeffrey Rosen, the former acting Attorney General; Richard Donahue, former acting Deputy AG, Attorney General, and then Steve Engel, former Assistant Attorney General for the Office of Legal Counsel. It has been a picture painted of relentless pressure from former President Trump and from a former Justice Department official, a lawyer, who had only been at the department for a short time, Jeffrey Clark, to try to get the Justice Department involved in pushing for an investigation, pushing for a deeper investigation than what they had already done. Joining me now are analysts with us, journalist Andrea Bernstein. She's co-host of the Will Be Wild podcast. She's also a frequent NPR contributor covering former President Trump's legal trouble. And attorney Michael Zeldin, who's host of the eponymous That Said with Michael Zeldin podcast, and formerly with the Department of Justice under former President Reagan and the first President Bush. Welcome to both of you. Andrea Bernstein, I'm going to come to you first. You've spent a great deal of time looking at what happened in those days leading up to January the 6th, and you've looked very closely at the pressure on the Justice Department. What are you hearing in this testimony today that adds to what you knew coming in?
We have heard, we've known of bits and pieces of what is coming out in the testimony today because there have been various depositions that have been made public
had to drop
with
out of
the
high
3
school,
witnesses.
you know,
but I think what really came into focus today was the extent that there were discussions going on between some of the people that we've learned about. Mr. Eastman, Rudy Giuliani, and, for example, a member of Congress, Scott Perry of Pennsylvania, who recommended that a relatively lower-level person in the Department of Justice be elevated. And we were just hearing before the break how this Assistant Attorney General, Jeffrey Clark, was urging his superiors to sign on to this letter, which Representative Cheney called materially false, which was urging Georgia to overturn the will of the voters and say that they were not going to send these electors up to Washington. So what is emerging today is that there were these background discussions going on between a member of Congress, Mark Meadows, Trump's chief of staff, John Eastman, Rudy Giuliani, and when you think how that connects to the previous hearing, you are beginning to see the outlines of what this committee has called a well-orchestrated, coordinated plan to stop the peaceful transfer of power.
Michael Zeldin is someone who worked at the Justice Department for a number of years. How would you describe the kind of pressure these officials were feeling? You've got an acting Attorney General, you have an acting Deputy AG, a lawyer in the Office of Legal Counsel. They are getting these constant phone calls, having meetings with the President of the United States, urging them to do whatever they could to stop this election count, to stop the process as it was. What would that be like?
In a word, unprecedented. For my decade in the Justice Department, through various investigations of police and others, where there were special counsels, never was there such an effort to undermine the integrity of the Department of Justice. And what struck me, Judy, was Donahue said very bluntly to the president.
This is the acting deputy attorney general.
Exactly. He said, I want you to tell the president very bluntly, so there'd be no uncertainty. These allegations were unfounded as a matter of fact and a matter of law. He wanted there to be no confusion. Notwithstanding that, the president moved forward with his plan, which included replacing Rosen, the acting AG, and Donahue to impart into the Justice Department, imposing the Justice Department, essentially a puppet who would do that which the Constitution does not allow for.
Which is the role that Jeffrey Clark presumably would have played much more. He was already much more in agreement with former President Trump about these dubious false claims the president was putting forward. Also with us, our congressional correspondent Lisa Desjardins. She's been in the hearing room. Our White House correspondent Laura Barone Lopez. Lisa, I think we can't emphasize enough that these officials testifying are Republicans. They are lawyers who went to the Justice Department appointed by and under former President Trump. These are not Democrats. These are people who were serving the Trump administration.
That's right, and you heard Representative Kinzinger make a plea to his fellow Republicans, say, what if the situation was reversed? What if this was a Democrat pushing to try and push a Democratic agenda by using the Department of Justice? You know, I think what stood out to me right now, of course, I cover Congress, so I was listening very closely for the mention of the members of Congress. 7 members, we saw clips, all of them Republicans of. And Judy, I want to really focus on who these members are exactly. When you talk about these 7 members that were brought up today, all of them are members of the Conservative Freedom Caucus. That doesn't mean there's a conspiracy, but this is a very specific group. This is a group of the most conservative members, I think you would say, and probably the biggest and loudest Trump supporters, they would be proud to say. But even if you dive further, let's talk about the members that we heard about. Scott Perry, the man who we heard today was proposing Jeffrey Clark, trying to get someone else in there in the top rungs of DOJ to further their agenda. He is the current leader of the Freedom Caucus. Other members mentioned, Jim Jordan and Mark Meadows, former chairs of the Freedom Caucus. Andy Biggs, same thing. These are leaders of this conservative group. Obviously, they've been in contact with each other, but there are more layers here to these contacts than even I think most people might recognize. And I'm paying very careful attention. This feels to me like we're going to hear a lot more about this in the second half. I'm eager to hear where they go.
Yes, and we're expecting them to go to a crucial meeting that took place on January 3rd. We'll find out after the break ends. But quickly now to Laura Barone Lopez, who's our White House correspondent. Laura, I'm talking to you standing in front of the White House and again reflecting on what the former president of the United States was doing on a daily, even hourly basis, putting pressure on officials at the Justice Department. Put that in context.
Yeah, it's pretty stunning testimony that we're hearing today, Judy, and I'm standing, not too far from the Oval Office right now. And as you mentioned, we are going to be hearing probably in the second half about that critical January 3rd meeting that Donahue, that Rosen, that also Engel was in with Jeffrey Clark and with the president, in which the president potentially proposed installing Clark over Rosen and replacing him at the Justice Department. It really makes you think all the way back to the Watergate scandal in 1973 when then President Nixon went on his Saturday Night Massacre and decided to fire the then Attorney General, the Deputy Attorney General, and counsel in the Justice Department. Again, same 3 positions and people that we're hearing testimony from today who appear to have come very close to resigning because of the ongoing pressure campaign that the president placed on them.
And what we've seen in the reporting is that the president was told by every single one of these top Justice Department officials that if he placed Jeffrey Clark in the role of acting Attorney General, there would be mass resignations at the Justice Department back at that time in early January of 2021. I want to quickly now go back. Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Lisa. Quickly now back to Andrea Bernstein and Michael Zeldin if we have time before the committee comes back. But Andrea, what we are told the committee is going to be zeroing in on now is that meeting again, as we've been referencing, in the White House, in the Oval Office with the president as he meets with these justice officials. You've done an entire podcast, and remind us what you call that podcast.
Right, so we call that meeting action in the open because it's this dramatic Sunday night meeting with all of these people that we're seeing and some others, the White House counsel and the assistant, and they're all saying, Mr. President, do not replace Mr. Rosen, who, remember, has only been there since Christmas Eve, so just a matter of 9 days. President Trump said, okay, I want another attorney general who's going to do my bidding. What was the bidding? The bidding was to tell Georgia not to essentially ignore the results of the voters and send up a different place election. Had they not stood up, and they argued with the president for hours, according to testimony, so we don't do this. We are good people. We are loyal supporters of you. Do not do this, or we will resign en masse. But at the end of the day, according to the testimony, it seems that President Trump decided not to, only because he thought that all these resignations would mean he could not get it through. And he seems to have concluded at the meeting that he was going to hang on ballots or the will of the people, because they have to do it another way.
Now, if I remember correctly from the reporting, he went down the line of these justice officials and asked each one, what would you do if Jeffrey Clark, if I named him the acting attorney general replacing Jeff Rosen? The answer was, I'm going to resign.
All of them, I quit, and we saw that image of them sitting there in a line in front of the president. I think it was 7 of these officials saying, we're going to resign until he gets to Clark, and Clark obviously is not going to resign. So it's Clark, former President Trump, and then everybody else. And Trump does throw up his hands, but you can see and you can hear, and we'll no doubt hear it in this next block of testimony, how close it came to another outcome, which I think all of these officials felt would be at least a constitutional crisis and perhaps the end of democracy.
That's reporter Andrea Bernstein, who's done extensive work, extensive reporting on this entire episode leading up to January the 6th. Let's take a quick look at the hearing room. We were told by the committee chair, Congressman Benny Thompson, that this would be about a 10-minute break. That time is about now. So we are keeping a close eye on the hearing room. We're going to take you back there as soon as the hearing resumes. Just quickly, we see Congressman Thompson walking back in. Michael Zeldin, I think it's important to point out, it's not as if they didn't investigate these claims. They did investigate them. They just didn't find anything.
Exactly. In the setup piece where Barr says, the reason I changed the policy was, can you imagine if I couldn't tell the president that we investigated these things and there was no merit to them? The other thing that I think it's going to be a very nice television moment is, in the beginning, they showed all these former attorney generals swearing the oath of office to the Constitution. And now we have Jeffrey Clark, the only one who's unwilling to swear that oath of independence and to the Constitution in order to do the former president's bidding.
Exactly. He was the one who said in answer to every question, I plead the fifth. Here's Chairman Thompson resuming the hearing.
Committee will be in order. The chair recognizes the gentleman from Illinois.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, around the time Mr. Clark was pushing for the department to send the Georgia letter, the president and his supporters were pressuring the Justice Department to take other actions to change the outcome of the 2020 election. Mr. Engel, you were the head of the Office of Legal Counsel. Can you first off explain your role? What is that?
Sure.
Yes.
One of the Attorney General's most important responsibilities is to provide legal advice to the President and to the executive branch. As a practical matter, given the responsibilities of the Attorney General, the Assistant Attorney General for the Office of Legal Counsel exercises that job on a day-to-day basis. And so, in addition, the head of OLC often functions as a general counsel, essentially to the Attorney General, and so is often, the chief legal advisor to the AG, as well as the White House and the executive broadly.
So given that role, can you kind of describe your relationship with the president?
Well, in connection with my role at OLC, over the course of my tenure there were a number of instances in which folks at the White House would seek to bring me in to provide
Corporal
legal
St. John,
advice,
yes.
to the president. Sometimes discussing the legal
got the item
options,
on your requisition form
among
for
various
yeast.
policies,
There wasn't
various
much.
policy objectives.
I'm sure that
sometimes to
whatever you
advise
have
the
is going to be
president
fine.
that, of course,
So,
of action that they had been
just
discussing was
curious,
not legally available.
why do you need
So I want to ask you about
Sorry,
two
I'm right
things
in the
the
middle of
president
something. I gotta
asked
go.
you
I'll
in the
talk to you when you bring it in.
department
Whitaker
review.
out.
First is reflected in this email that we're going to put on the screen. The president sent a draft lawsuit to be filed by the department in the Supreme Court. He wanted you, Mr. Rosen, and Mr. Cipollone specifically to review it. You and the department opposed filing it.
Damn it.
We see on the screen here that the talking points that you actually drafted on that. So you stated that there is no legal basis to bring this lawsuit.
I know that things
Anyone
are
who
strange,
thinks
but I
otherwise
can't
simply
help
doesn't
that right
know
now.
the law, much less the Supreme Court.
I
Why
live in a
was this the
barracks with a
department's
dozen
position?
militia assholes. When my
But,
wife
I mean, I think
lives in a private tent up on an office.
the memo
There's
sort
nothing
of
strange about
speaks
that.
to this, but
Deacon.
The only time that I
essentially
see
this
her
was a
is when I'm
draft
done running one of her
lawsuit
errands.
that apparently
Nothing
was
strange
prepared by
about that
people
either.
outside the department. It would be styled as brought by the United States and by the acting Solicitor General as an original jurisdiction matter in the Supreme Court.
Are you baking something? I mean, if you need an oven, I know where to find one.
I'm using it to create
would bring.
viral
Somebody obviously prepared
proteins
it,
that they
handed it to
trigger
the
these
president, and
antibodies.
he forwarded it on for our review. But
of course
that memo explains why the Department of Justice,
Bread,
as
viral
Mr.
proteins,
Donahue said
almost
earlier, doesn't have any standing to
Hey,
bring
wait a
such a
second.
lawsuit. The lawsuit would have been untimely. The states had chosen their electors. The electors had been certified. They'd cast their votes. They'd been sent to Washington, D.C. Neither Georgia nor any of the other states on December 28th or whenever this was in a position to change those votes. Essentially, the election had happened. The only thing that hadn't happened was formal counting of the votes. And so obviously, the person who drafted this lawsuit didn't really understand, in my view, the law and/or how the Supreme Court works or the Department of Justice. So it was just not something we were going to do. And the acting Attorney General asked me to prepare a memo with talking points so that he could explain our reasons when he spoke with the president about this.
So would you say it was an unusual request?
It was certainly you said the request that the department file a lawsuit from drafted by outside lawyers was certainly an unusual request.
There was another issue you were asked to look into. In mid-December, did the White House ask Attorney General Barr to consider whether a special counsel could be appointed to look into election fraud issues?
Yes. I mean, I think the president was probably vocal at the time that he believed that special counsel was something that should be considered to look into election fraud, and there is a specific, request where the Attorney General sought my legal advice in the middle of December.
Corporal St. John.
And what was your conclusion?
This is Dr.
What
Jimenez.
conclusion did you reach?
So this request was whether
This is Deacon.
whether
What
the
can I
Attorney
do for
General
you?
could appoint as a special
St. John,
counsel
good.
a state
I need
Attorney
you to stop
General
by the infirmary.
to conduct an investigation.
Something wrong? You need
as
something?
a legal matter,
No,
under
no,
federal
nothing
law,
like
the
that.
Attorney General
I
actually
wanna
has
check
fairly
on that
wide
arm.
discretion to delegate prosecutorial
my arm's
authority,
fine, Doc.
including to state prosecutors,
burn like
which happen
that?
to assist the
From a wood
department.
stove?
And
It's
not
nothing to play
uncommonly,
around.
obviously, a state
You
attorney
want
general
la infección?
exercising
You come see me.
prosecutorial
That's in
authority on behalf of the Department of Justice
All right,
is fairly
Doc.
uncommon.
Whatever you say.
When we looked at
St.
the
John
issue, what we
out.
saw is actually that the state law, the state was Louisiana, that the state law precluded the Louisiana Attorney General from accepting any position, any official position on behalf of the United States government. So that answers the question that it was not legally available.
So during your time at the department, was there ever any basis to appoint a special counsel to investigate President Trump's election fraud claims?
Well, neither Attorney General Barr nor Acting
St.
Attorney
John,
General
this is
Rosen
Captain
did
Curry.
appoint a
Come
special counsel. You would appoint a special
Hey, Doc.
counsel when
Come in.
the
Siéntese.
department, when
Have a
there's a
seat.
basis for an
Have a seat.
investigation and the department essentially has a conflict of interest. It's important to get someone who's independent
So,
outside the department.
who did
to
you ride
handle
with back in the day?
such an investigation. Neither Attorney General Barr nor Acting Attorney General
No me
Rosen ever
mientas.
believed that was appropriate
Look,
or necessary in this case.
I spent
fact,
20
Attorney
years in
General
East
Barr had
LA
already
patching
told
up
the
bandas de
president that there was no
motoristas and
need
every
for
other
this
kind of
special counsel.
pandillero.
He actually
I know them.
stated that publicly, and we'll see
And
that
these?
here in a video from December
No kind of
21st.
wood stove titis.
To the extent that there's an investigation, I think that it's being handled responsibly
All right.
and professionally.
Keep it clean. It'll heal on its own.
Currently within the
Leave a nasty scar.
department, and to this point, I have not seen.
But
a
I want
reason
you to come back and see me in a couple of days.
special counsel. I have no plan to do so before.
Funny
I
thing,
leave.
So remember that
When the
December
city
21st
burned and the hordes came
was the
in,
same day President Trump
neighborhoods
met
at
with
war for
Republican
decades
members
all
at the
came
White
together.
House to
Fought together.
strategize about how to overturn the
Latinos,
election while his Attorney
Güeros,
General
Chinos, Bloods,
is
Crips.
out telling the public,
Didn't matter.
again, that there was no widespread evidence
Crazy
of
what it
election
takes to
fraud.
bring people together
And yet,
sometimes, no?
2 days later, we have President Trump tweeting, again publicly pressuring the department
Thanks, Doc.
to appoint a special counsel. He said, quote, After seeing the massive voter fraud in the 2020 presidential election, I disagree with anyone that thinks a strong, fast, and fair special counsel is not needed immediately. This was the most corrupt election in the history of our country, and it must be closely examined. The Select Committee's investigation revealed that President Trump went as far as to promise the job of special counsel to now discredited former Trump campaign lawyer Sidney Powell at a late-night meeting on December 18th.
I know on Friday he had asked me to be special counsel to address the election issues.
St. John, come in. Taylor,
and
take
to
it, St. John.
collect evidence.
Taylor.
And
I haven't heard from you in a while. I was afraid that maybe you
he
got
was
too close to that man you were tracking.
frustrated with
I'm
the
close,
lack
all right.
of,
I'm
I
right in
would
the
call
friggin'
it,
backyard.
law enforcement by any of the government agencies that are supposed to act to protect the rule of law in our republic.
So let's think here, what would a special counsel do? With only days to go until election certification, it wasn't to investigate anything. An investigation led by a special counsel would just create an illusion of legitimacy and provide fake cover for those who would want to object, including those who stormed the Capitol on January 6th.
Damn it.
All of President Trump's plans for the Justice Department were being rebuffed by Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue, Mr. Engel, and others. The president became desperate.
St. John to Lieutenant Whitaker. Come back.
Approaching.
Switching
President
to a private
Trump
channel.
rushed back early from Mar-a-Lago on December 31st and called an emergency
hey,
meeting
so
with the
I looked at that
department's
requisition form. It says that
Here's
you
Mr.
want
Donahue
silicate.
describing the
Yeah,
last-minute
silicate. I
meeting
use it
held
as a
at the
distilling
White
medium in the
House
column
on New Year's Eve.
chromatographer.
Column what?
Sorry, it's just one part of my research that's actually going well.
So, silicate, where do I get it?
Oh shit, I thought I marked it on the rec. Hold on. Okay, there's this little general store southwest of us near Mazama Village. You should be able to find...
He did say, this sounds like the kind of thing that would warrant appointment of a special counsel. There was a point at which the president said something about, why don't you guys seize machines?
Mr. Rosen, the president asked you to seize voting machines from state governments. What was your response to that request?
We had seen nothing improper with regard to the voting machines, and I told them that the real experts at that had been at DHS, and they had briefed us that they had looked at it. And there was nothing wrong with the voting machines.
Sorry, never mind.
And so
Carry on, Corporal.
that was not something
Yes,
that was
ma'am.
appropriate to do.
Lieutenant.
There would be no factual basis to seize machines.
Silicate.
Mr. Donahue,
I don't think there was legal authority either.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Donahue, can you explain what the president
Corporal.
did
See you later.
after he was told that the Justice Department would not seize voting machines?
The President was very agitated by the Acting Attorney General's response, and to the extent that machines and the technology was being discussed, the Acting
St. John,
Attorney General said
Captain
that
Curry, come in.
DHS,
Yeah, Captain, I'm here.
Department of Homeland
I just want to let you know that the Colonel gives an informal talk every day at dusk at the staging area where you were sworn in.
Yes, sir.
A lot of these talks are informal. Enlisted men and women are expected to attend.
Copy that, sir.
Hurry out.
did in very short order.
Great.
On the phone, he was nice to do it at the time. Can't wait on the speakerphone, and the president essentially said, "Ken, I'm sitting here with the acting attorney general. He just told me it's your job to seize machines, and you're not doing your job."
Mr. Rosa, did you ever tell the president that the Department of Homeland Security could seize voting machines?
No, certainly not.
Mr. Donahue, during this meeting, did the president tell you that he would remove you and Mr. Rosen because you weren't declaring there was election fraud?
Toward the end of the meeting, the president, again, was getting very agitated, and he said, "People tell me I should just get rid of both of you. I should just remove you and make a change in the leadership, put Jeff Clark in, maybe something will finally get done." And I responded, as I think I had earlier in the December 27th call, "Mr. President, you should have the leadership that you want, but understand, The United States Justice Department functions on facts, evidence, and law, and those are not going to change. So you can have whatever leadership you want, but the department's position is not going to change.
The President's White House counsel, Pat Cipollone, was also present. Do you remember what his position was?
Pat was very supportive. Pat Cipollone, throughout these conversations, was extremely supportive of the Justice Department. He was consistent. I think he had an impossible job at that point, but he did it well, and he always sided with the Justice Department in these discussions.
So let's pause for a second. It's New Year's Eve. President Trump is talking about seizing voting machines and making the same demands that had already been shot down by former Attorney General Barr on at least 3 occasions, and by Mr. Rosen and Mr. Donahue on multiple other occasions. Claim after claim knocked down, but the president didn't care. The next day, Chief of Staff Mark Meadows sent a flurry of emails to you, Mr. Rosen, asking that the department look into a new set of allegations. We're going to put those emails here on the screen. Here we see 3 requests made on January 1st. One email is a request from Mr. Meadows to you, Mr. Rosen, to send Jeff Clark to Fulton County. What did you do with this request?
Well, really nothing. Certainly didn't send Mr. Clark to Fulton County, but that email was the first corroboration I had seen of Mr. Clark had told me at that point that the president was considering making the change by Monday, January 4th. So Mr. Meadows' email was something of a corroboration that there were discussions going on that I had not been informed about by Mr. Clark or anybody else.
Interesting. The second request that you have is to have the Department of Justice lawyers investigate allegations of fraud related to New Mexico. Mr. Rosen, did you have concern about these emails?
Yes. Really 2 concerns about that one. One was that it was coming from a campaign or political party, and it was really not our role to function as an arm of any campaign for any party or any campaign. That wasn't our role, and that's part of why I had been unwilling to meet with Mr. Giuliani or any of the campaign people before. And the other part was, it was another one of these ones where lots of work had already been done, and I thought it was a rehash of things that had been debunked previously.
So the final email here included a completely baseless conspiracy theory that an Italian defense contractor uploaded software to a satellite that switched votes from Trump to Biden. The Select Committee investigation found that this wild, baseless conspiracy theory made it from the recesses of the internet to the highest echelons of our government. On December 31st, Mr. Meadows received this internet conspiracy theory from Representative Perry. On the screen now is the text that Representative Perry sent to Mr. Meadows, copying a YouTube link with the message, quote, "Why can't we just work with the Italian government?" The next day, the president's chief of staff sent the YouTube link to Mr. Rosen, who forwarded it to Mr. Donahue. Mr. Donahue, did you watch this video?
I did, Congressman.
How long was the video?
Approximately 20 minutes.
Let's just take a look at an excerpt of that video, if we may.
What's being said out of Rome, out of Italy, is that this was done in the U.S. Embassy. That there was a certain State Department guy whose name I don't know yet. I guess this is probably going to come out in Italy at some point. And he was the mastermind, not the mastermind, but anyway, the guy running the operation of changing the votes. And that he was doing this in conjunction with some support from MI6, the CIA, and this Leonardo group.
Mr. Donahue, what was your reaction when you watched that entire 20-minute video?
I emailed the acting attorney general and I said pure insanity, which was my impression of the video, which was
Deacon, are you there?
absurd.
Deacon.
I'm here.
Mr. Rosen, you were
I know we
asked
have
by
lots to
Mr.
talk
Meadows,
about.
to meet with Mr. Johnson, who
This is a private
in
channel.
that video.
Deke?
What was your reaction to that request?
I want you to know that I meant what I said about
Ordinarily, I'd get an email
about
like
you
this
staying
and
and
there's no
helping.
phone call. It would just come over to Transom.
Can't be easy
Just when
for
he
you.
called me, Mr.
Being
Meadows,
here like this.
and asked me
Hey,
to meet with Mr.
where else am
Johnson.
I gonna go?
And I told him.
And if I leave, they're gonna
this
make
whole
me
thing
give back
about
this really
Italy
cool
had
hat,
been
so I'm
debunked,
starting to like this hat. I
and
mean, really.
that should be the end of that. And I certainly wasn't going to meet with this
that.
person. And he initially
Okay.
seemed to
All
accept
right,
that.
I gotta get back to work. This
He
yeast has
said,
already filled up like
why
half
won't you
a
meet
dozen
with him? I
Petri
said, "Because
dishes.
He has real evidence.
Okay,
This video
save
doesn't
me
show.
some of the
You can walk
viral
into an FBI
proteins. I
field
got an
office anywhere in the
appetite out
United
here.
States. 55 of them.
I'll do that. Lieutenant
I said,
Whitaker out.
okay. Then he called me back a few minutes later and complained and said, I didn't tell you, but this fellow Johnson is working with Rudy Giuliani. And Mr. Giuliani is really offended that you think they have to go to a FBI field office. That's insulting. So couldn't you just have the FBI or you meet with these guys? And by then I was somewhat agitated and told him that there was no way on earth that I was going to do that. I wasn't going to meet with Mr. Johnson. I certainly wasn't going to meet with Mr. Giuliani. I'd made that clear repeatedly. And so that's the end of that. Don't raise this with me again. And so because Mr. Donahue and I had been exchanging our views about this, 7:13 on Friday night, New Year's Day, pretty clear that I
Just to button this up, Mr. Donahue, did you receive a follow-up call from
Captain Corey, this is Corporal Russell. Come in. Move back, damn it. Move. You heard him. Hold back. Hold back. Russell, report. Sir, we were on a supply run trying to get to Chevault, and we ran into the biggest goddamn horde you've ever seen. Damn it, move your asses. Come on. Move. You heard the corporal.
Didn't know much about it. He basically said,
Listen to me very carefully. Get your men out of there. We are not ready to engage. Do you copy me? Yes, sir. You don't gotta tell me twice. Russell out. Come on, move it. Let's go. Roll it out. Let's go. Go, go.
staff, but that individual is in custody in Italy. He's been arrested for citing
Corporal St. John, report to me in command.
data from
Colonel Garrett. Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Corporal St. John out.
tracker that custody. That the whole thing was very, very yes, video sure, but that we didn't talk about it, and
Come on, don't give us up.
made it clear.
Tell us where your camp is.
He called the video absurd, and despite the absurdity of that conspiracy theory,
I don't think he
everyone
can
in this
hear
room
us.
discussed it frequently.
Let's see if
White
we can do
House.
something about
Mr.
that.
Meadows didn't let the matter go. The
I'm not
request
telling
went from the
you
Department of Justice
shit.
to the Secretary of Defense, Christopher Miller.
Shut up!
Here, Secretary Miller.
Can you hear us? Get him the fuck out of here! Come on! What do you think? Maybe we could turn this in at that army camp. Get some credits.
The Select Committee confirmed that a call was actually placed by Secretary Miller to the attaché in Italy to investigate the claim that Italian satellites were switching votes from Trump to Biden. This is one of the best examples of the lengths to which the President Trump would go to stay in power. Scouring the internet to support his conspiracy theories.
Fuck with my friend.
As he told Mr. Donahue in that December 22nd call,
I like this, you son of a
following
bitch.
the internet way out. President Trump's efforts to this point have failed. Stonewalled by Mr. Rosen and Mr. Donahue, President Trump had only one option. He needed to make Clark acting Attorney General. Mr. Rosen, during a January 2nd meeting with Mr. Clark, did you confront him again about his contacts with the President? He described it.
So, at this point, Mr. Clark told us that the president had asked him to consider whether he would be willing to replace me. Supposedly on the table by Monday.
She's gonna find a way in.
So, I had told Mr. Clark I thought he was making a colossal error in judgment by but I also hope to persuade him to be more rational and to understood what we had understood, that there's not a factual basis for broad assertions that are being made. So at this meeting, Mr. Donahue and I met with Mr. Clark.
Got it.
And I guess my hopes were disappointed, and Mr. Clark continued to express that he thought there was fraud, even though he had not been a participant.
How you
in the
doing, Taylor?
That,
You know,
and that he was dissatisfied that we knew what we were doing. So, but he had acknowledged that he had had further, I don't know if it was meeting or phone calls or what, but further discussion with the president, despite
Better
having,
days, I'll be honest with you.
Earlier said that if he wouldn't do that, and if he did, if he got an invitation.
Listen to me, pal.
that,
Take this,
let Rich
hold it against your head like that. Good. No, I want you to wait here. I'm gonna go radio Captain Curry. He's gonna send someone to pick you up, all right?
We were
All right,
chastising
man.
him that
Hell yeah.
he was insubordinate, he was out of line, he had not honored his own representations of what he would do. And he raised again that he thought that letter should go out. So we were not receptive to it.
Did he tell you in that the president had offered him the job of acting attorney general?
That was
Captain
a day
Corey,
later.
this is
On the
Corporal St. John.
second,
Come back.
He said that the president
This is
had
Corey.
asked him
I'm here with Lieutenant
to let
Whitaker
him know
checking
if
on
he'd
your
be willing
progress.
to take it.
Corporal, I've told Captain Curry that you're an immense help. I don't know what I would do without you.
On Sunday the
Well,
3rd.
thank you, dude.
Told
That's
me that
great.
the
It's not why I'm
timeline
checking
had
in,
moved
Captain.
up.
There's a marauder
Offering a job that he
just
was
off of South Rim Drive.
Well, let's ask about that. What was your reaction to that?
This close to the island?
Well,
No, listen, no.
on the one hand, I wasn't going to accept.
Dealt with these
being
bastards,
fucked by
but we
my
have an injured
subordinate,
man.
so
Private
I wanted to talk to
fucking slices
the
your
president directly.
Jesus, is he all right?
With regard to
What's he doing?
reason for that,
Yeah, he's gonna live. But no idea what he was doing out here. I need you to send Captain Jimenez and some men to come out and get him. I'll send you the coordinates.
and it wasn't about me.
I'll head up there now and let him know.
Days left in the
Curry out.
administration at that point. I would have been perfectly content to have either gentleman to my left or right replace me if anybody wanted to do that. But I did not want for the Department of Justice to be put in a posture where it would be doing things that were not consistent with the truth, were not consistent with its own appropriate role, or were not consistent with the Constitution. So I did 4 things as soon as Mr. Clark left my office on that Sunday, the 3rd. Number 1, I called Mark Meadows and said I need to see the president right away. And he was agreeable and set up a meeting for 6:15 that Sunday, so about 2 hours away. 2, I called Pat Cipollone, the White House counsel, told him what was going on, and he said he would go into the White House to make sure he was at the meeting and he would be supporting the Justice Department's position as he had been doing consistently. 3, I called Steve Engel, who was, I was at the department, it was a Sunday, but there had been some reasons I needed to be there. Mr. Engel, I called at home and asked him if he would come in and go to the meeting, which he did. That proved to be quite helpful. And then number 4, I asked Rich Donahue and Pat Hovakimian, who had previously been my chief of staff, to get the department's senior leadership on a call and let them know what was going on, and which they did. And then Eric Hirschman called me to
Taylor,
tell me that he was going to go
how you
to the
doing, buddy?
meeting and that he would be supporting the Department
Like I
of
said, man,
Justice
I've
position
had
as
better
well.
days.
So I knew
Hey, I think the
that
bleeding
meeting
stopped.
was on course and that I would have
No, it hasn't.
a number of people supportive.
Help is on the way.
Department of
You hang
Justice's
tight.
approach,
You want me to
not
come back?
supportive of
Wait with you?
Mr. Clark's approach.
No,
Did
hell
Mr.
no,
Clark
no. I
ask you
mean,
to continue
I already
to
feel
stay
like a
at the
little bitch, you know.
department?
I'm fine, really.
I'll stop by the
That
infirmary
Sunday
later.
meeting,
See how you're doing.
When he told me
Hey,
that
I've
he
seen
would be
that thing. It's
replacing
pretty
me, he said that he had asked to see me alone because
Hey, I've seen that thing. It's pretty cushy.
Donahue,
Way better than being out
because
here.
he thought it would
let
be
me tell you.
appropriate in light of what was happening to at least offer me that I could stay on
I've
as
seen it
his
too.
deputy.
Don't give the doc too
I
much
thought
trouble.
That was preposterous.
You got that?
I
Digging
told him
out.
that was nonsensical and that there's no universe where I was going to do that, to stay on and support someone else doing things that were not consistent with what I thought should be done. So didn't accept that offer, if I can put it that way.
And during that meeting, did Mr. Clark ask you to sign the Georgia letter?
That was on the Saturday meeting, January 2nd, that Mr. Donahue and I had with him. He again raised with both of us that he wanted us to, both to sign that letter, actually.
So in that meeting, did Mr. Clark say he would turn down the president's offer if you reversed your position and signed the letter?
Yes.
Did Mr. Clark, so you still refused to sign and send that letter, I take it?
That's right. I think Mr. Donahue and I were both very consistent that there was no way we were going to sign that letter, and it didn't matter what Mr. Clark's proposition was in terms of his own activities. We were not going to sign that letter as long as we were in charge of the Justice Department.
Thank you for that, by the way. Mr. Donahue, were you expecting to have to attend a meeting at the White House on Sunday, January 3rd?
No. As the acting AG indicated, we had a meeting that afternoon that related to preparations for January 6th, so I was at the department, but I had no expectation of leaving the department. It was a Sunday afternoon, and I was there in civilian clothes, as we both were, and expected to have that meeting, do some other work, but I had no expectation of going to the White House that day.
So let's ask, so prior to that Oval Office meeting, did you set up a conference call with senior leadership at the department? And if so, tell us about that call.
Yes, so obviously it was a bit of a scramble that afternoon to prepare for the Oval Office meeting. We had discussed on several occasions, the acting attorney general and I, whether we should expand the circle of people who knew what was going on. It was very important that Steve Engel know, and that's why I reached out to Steve on December 28th, because if Mr. Rosen were removed from the seat and the president did not immediately appoint someone else to serve as attorney general, just by function of the department's chain of succession, Mr. Engel would be in the seat. We wanted to make sure he knew what was going on should that occur. So the three of us knew. We also brought over to me in, so the four of us knew. But no one else, aside from Jeff Clark, of course, knew what was going on until late that Sunday afternoon. We chose to keep a close hold because we didn't want to create concern or panic in the Justice Department leadership. But at this point, I asked the acting AG, what else can I do to help prepare for this meeting at the Oval Office? And he said, you and Pat should get the AAGs on the phone. It's time to let them know what's going on. Let's find out what they may do if there's a change in leadership, because that will help inform the conversation at the Oval Office. That will give me subsequently set up that meeting. We got most, not all, but most of the AAGs on the phone. Very quickly explained to them what the situation was. I told them, I don't need an answer from you right now. I don't need an answer from this phone call, but if you have an answer, I need it in the next few minutes. So call me, email me, text me, whatever it is. You know what you would do if Jeff Clark is put in charge of the department. And immediately Eric Drydown, who was the AG at the Civil Rights Division, said, I don't need to think climb up here. There's no way I'm staying. And then the other AEGs began to chime in turn, and all essentially said they would leave. They would resign en masse if the president made that change in the department leadership.
Incredible. I'd like to look at the assistant attorney generals on the screen. If we can pull that up, have their pictures. Did every assistant attorney general you spoke to, as you said, agree to resign?
Macon Delrahim was not on the call only because we had some difficulty reaching him. But yes, the other people on the screen were on the call, and all, without hesitation, said that they would resign.
So as part of the Select Committee's investigation, we found that while Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue, and Mr. Engel were preparing for their meeting at the White House, Jeff Clark and the president were in constant communication beginning at 7 a.m.
Down you go!
White House call logs obtained by the committee show that by 4:19 p.m. on January 3rd, the White House had already begun referring to Mr. Clark as the acting attorney general. As far as the White House was concerned, Mr. Clark was already at the top of the Justice Department. 2 hours later, DOJ leadership arrived at the White House. The select committee interviewed every person who was inside the room.
Yes.
Was inside the room during this Sunday evening Oval Office
Just
meeting.
park this anywhere.
Mr. Cipollone told the committee that he was, quote, unmistakably angry during the meeting, and that he, along with Eric Hirschman and Mr. Donahue, quote, forcefully challenged Mr. Clark to produce evidence of his
enough out of
election
you.
fraud theories. Mr. Rosen, can you describe how that meeting started?
Yes. So after some preliminaries, so Mr. Meadows had ushered us all in, and then he left. So Mr. Cipollone did some introductions and things. So after some preliminaries, the president turned
Sarah,
to me.
are you there?
and
I've
he said,
got the silicate you
well,
requested.
One thing we know is you, Rosen.
Corporal St.
you aren't
John,
gonna
yes,
do
I'm
anything.
here. I'm in a
You
meeting
don't
with
even,
Lieutenant Weaver.
Agree with the
Corporal St. John.
claims of election fraud. And
What
this
are you
other
doing
guy
another
at
run
least
for
might
me?
do something. And then I said,
I don't know.
Mr. President,
Weaver.
you're right that
Corporal,
I'm not
report
going
into me when you get
allow
back to the
Justice
island.
Department
Lieutenant
to do
Whitaker out.
anything to try to overturn the election. That's
Fucking
true.
Weaver now.
But
What
the
the
reason
fuck
for
is he
that
doing?
is because that's what's consistent with the facts and the law, and that's what's required under the Constitution. So that's
Doc,
the right
you there?
answer.
This
and
is
a good
Corporal
thing
St.
for the
John,
country,
Doc Jimenez.
and
Come
therefore,
back.
I submit it's
St.
the
John,
right thing for you,
how's the
Mr.
arm?
President.
Good.
That kicked
Good.
off
that ointment
another
or
2 hours
whatever
of
it is that you
discussion
gave me, it's
in which
yeah, it's
everyone
working
in the
great.
room was
I'll
in one
be the
way
judge
or
of
another
that.
making different points.
Hey,
but,
so I'm actually
supportive
just checking in
my
to see,
approach for the Justice Department,
well, to see how well you
critical,
know Lieutenant
of Mr.
Weaver.
Clark.
So at some
Lieutenant
point,
Weaver.
Mr.
I know
Donahue
him
comes in the room. Can you
as well as I know
explain
any
what
of the
led to
officers.
him coming in the room?
Why?
I forgot.
I don't know.
about
I'm
that.
just I'm doing some
initially,
runs for them for him and
I think
Lieutenant
because he was
Whitaker, and
underdressed.
it seems like he's
And we had not arranged.
I don't
we had
know.
not
He's
yet
in
told
her
the
face all the
president that
time,
he was
and
going to come in.
I don't fucking like
the White
it.
House had a list of who would be there. That did include Mr.
Lieutenant
Randall,
Whitaker
the White
can
House
take care of
counsel, and
herself.
the Deputy White House counsel, Mr.
Listen to
Hirschman.
me, St. John. The Colonel
We went
tolerates a
in,
certain
and
amount
then
of
we
razzing
told the
amongst the
president
officers.
at, maybe 10
If I were
minutes
you,
into the meeting or something.
I'd
I
stay
forgot
out of
how
it.
far in, that Mr. Donahue
All right,
was
Doc.
outside. And, he
And
said,
don't
"Well, bring
worry
him
about
in."
Lieutenant Weaver.
And
He's
then
no saint,
Mr. Donahue
but
came
I've
in
met
and joined the
worse.
meeting.
Jimenez out.
So, Mr. Donahue, you enter that room. Can you set the scene for us and describe the tone you walked into?
Yes, but if I could just back up one moment, Congressman, because you put the pictures up on the screen of the AAGs. I just want to make clear, one of the AAGs who was not on the screen was John Demers. John was the National Security Division AAG. John was on the call, but I prefaced the call by saying, John, we need you to stay in place. National security is too important. We need to minimize the disruption.
Open up. Don't get all day.
Whether you resign is entirely up to you, obviously, and we'll respect your decision either way, but I'm asking you, please stay in place. And he did, so I don't want to leave the impression that he was not willing to resign,
Great.
because
Thank
I
you
think
for-
he was.
Thank you for
So with regard to entering the Oval Office, I was sitting in the hallway. An administrative assistant passed by. She asked me, are you supposed to be in this meeting with the president? I said, no. I'm simply here in case questions come up that other people don't have the answer to. And she walked away and then came back probably 30 seconds later and said, the president wants you in the meeting. I proceeded into the Oval Office. I took probably 2 or 3 steps in, and I stopped because I was, as the AG said, not exactly properly attired. I was wearing jeans and muddy boots and an army
Weaver,
t-shirt.
I swear to God.
and
What, are you afraid of a little
never
competition?
would
Get out!
Is there a
arrive in the
problem?
Oval Office this way. I said, Mr. President, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was going to be here. And he said, no, 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 just come in, come in, come in.
Just a friendly
So
discussion.
I went in.
Corporal.
I attempted to take a seat on
Lieutenant.
one of the couches that are behind the chairs arrayed in front of the president's desk.
What's that all about?
And he
Nothing,
said,
it's just-
oh, no, no,
Weaver,
no.
he thinks
You're
that
gonna
the
be up
answer to
here."
everything is just to
And
burn it all to
everyone
the
kinda
ground.
laughed. And
Fuck him.
they
Fuck him.
moved the
Here.
chairs a little bit.
Thank you.
No, don't.
Someone from the White House counsel's office picked
What
up
now,
a spare
Deacon?
Thank
chair
me.
and
Don't
put it
thank
directly
me.
in
Every
front
time
of
you
the president
thank me,
to
I
take
end
that
up
seat.
outside with another one of your bullshit
Was there
requisition
discussion
forms.
My
about Mr.
bullshit.
Clark?
That's
Can
what you
can
think this is. Everything that
I
I'm
didn't
doing is
mean
just
that.
bullshit.
No.
Of course you didn't
Yes.
mean it.
So the conversation
No,
at this
I
point
don't
had moved
understand why
beyond
you're
the
still
specific
here.
allegations, whether it was State Farm Arena or
Well, then let
Antrim
me
County or
enlighten you. I
Pennsylvania
spent
or
the
whatever.
last
We had
2 years
discussed those
killing
repeatedly,
freaks.
and
One by one,
that was
up close, so
backdrop to the
close
conversation.
that I
But the
could smell
conversation at this point was
flesh
really
rotting
about
between their teeth. So if
whether
you're
the
working on
president
something
should
here that's gonna
remove
take them all out at
Jeff
once.
Rosen and replace
Fuck
him
it, I'm
with Jeff
in.
Clark. And everyone
But
in
if
the
you
room, I
don't
think,
want me here,
understood
you
that
know
that
what?
meant
Just
that
give the
letter would
order.
go out. about.
Man.
So
Deacon, wait.
that was the focus. It was about a 2.5-hour meeting after I entered, and
I'm
so there
sorry,
were discussions about the pros and cons of doing that. Early on, the president said,
I do need...
what do I have to lose?
I just...
And it was actually a good opening because I said, Mr. President, you have a great deal to lose. And I began to explain to him what he had to lose, and what the country had to lose, and what the department had to lose. And this was not in anyone's best interest.
I appreciate your help.
That conversation went on for some time. Everyone essentially chimed in with their own thoughts, all of which were consistent about how damaging this would be to the country, to the department, to the administration, to him personally. And at some point, the conversation turned to whether Jeff Clark was even qualified, competent to run the Justice Department, which in my mind, he clearly was not. And it was a heated conversation. I thought it was useful to point out to the president that Jeff Clark simply didn't have the skills, the ability, and the experience to run the department. And so I said, Mr. President, you're talking about putting a man in that seat who has never tried a criminal case, who's never conducted a criminal investigation. He's telling you that he's going to take charge of the department, 115,000 employees, including the entire FBI, and turn the place on a dime and conduct nationwide criminal investigations that will produce results in a matter of days. It's impossible, it's absurd, it's not going to happen, and it's going to fail. He has never been in front of a trial jury, a grand jury. He's never even been to Chris Wray's office. I said at one point, if you walked into Chris Wray's office, one, would you know how to get there? And two, if you got there, would he even know who you are? And do you really think that the FBI is going to suddenly start following your orders? It's not going to happen. He's not competent. And that's the point at which Mr. Clark tried to defend himself by saying, well, I've been involved in very significant civil and environmental litigation. I've argued many appeals in appellate courts and things of that nature. And then I pointed out that, yes, he was an environmental lawyer, and I didn't think that was appropriate background to be running the United States Justice Department.
Did anybody in there support Mr. Clark?
No one.
Mr. Rosen, it was you he was going to replace. So what was your view about the president's plan to appoint Mr. Clark?
Well, as I alluded to earlier, the issue really wasn't about me. It would have been fine, as I said, to have had Rich Donahue replace me. I would have said, great, I get 17 days vacation or something. But the issue was the use of the Justice Department. And it's just so important that the Justice Department adhere to the facts and the law. That's what it's there to do. And that's what our constitutional role was. And so if the Justice Department gets out of the role that it's supposed to play, that's really bad for our country. And I don't know of a simpler way to say that. And when you damage our fundamental institutions, it's not easy to repair them. So I thought this was a really important issue to try to make sure that the Justice Department was able to stay on the right course.
Mr. Donahue, did you eventually tell the president that mass resignations would occur if he installed Mr. Clark and what the consequences would be?
Yes, so this was in line with the president saying, what do I have to lose? Along those lines, he said, so suppose I do this. So suppose I replace him, Jeff Rosen, with him, Jeff Clark. What would you do? And I said, Mr. President, I'm going to resign immediately. I'm not working 1 minute for this guy, who I had just declared was completely incompetent. And so the president immediately turned to Mr. Engel, and he said, Steve, you wouldn't resign, would you? And he said, absolutely I would, Mr. President. You leave me no choice. And then I said, and we're not the only ones. No one cares if we resign. If Steve and I go, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But I'm telling you what's going to happen. You're going to lose your entire department leadership. Every single AAG will walk out on your entire department leadership will walk out within hours. And I don't know what happens after that. I don't know what the United States attorneys are going to do. We have U.S. attorneys in districts across the country, and my guess would be that many of them would have resigned. And that would then have led to resignations across the department in Washington. And I said, Mr. President, within 24, 48, 72 hours, you could have hundreds and hundreds of resignations of the leadership of your entire Justice Department. because of your
I see you
actions.
doing runs for
What's
the
that
witch
going to
almost
say
every
about
day.
you?
I'm starting to feel left out.
Mr. Engel, what was?
Yeah.
Can you describe what your reaction
yes,
was
sir.
to that?
Polystyrene, you need
Yeah, no, I
polystyrene.
think when the president, my recollection
Yeah, that's
is that
right,
when the president turned to me and
polystyrene.
said,
If you're having
Steve, you
trouble
wouldn't
finding
leave,
it,
would
there's a
you?
wrecked truck down on
I said,
Highway
Mr.
97
President,
south of
I've been with
Shalom.
you through
Think the
4
water
attorneys
tower.
general,
Think you can
including
find
2
it?
acting attorney general, but I couldn't be
Look,
part of this.
I'll find it,
And
the
then
wrecked
other
truck,
thing
okay?
that
I'll
I
get you
said
your
was that,
polystyrene.
Look,
See that you do. We've out.
all anyone is going to sort of think about when they see this, no one is going to read this letter. All anyone is going to think is that you went through 2 attorneys general in 2 weeks until you found the environmental guy to sign this thing. And so the story is not going to be that the Department of Justice has found massive corruption that would have changed the result of the election. It's going to be the disaster of Jeff Clark. And I think at that point, Pat Cipollone said, yeah, this is a murder-suicide pact, this letter.
And I would note too, Congressman, that it was in this part of the conversation where Steve pointed out that Jeff Clark would be left leading a graveyard, and that comment clearly had an impact on the president. The leadership will be gone. Jeff Clark will be left leading a graveyard.
Again, the premise that, which as Mr. Donahue has said, but that Mr. Clark could come in and take over the Department of Justice and do something different was just an absurd premise. And all he was doing, Mr. Clark, by putting himself forward, was blowing himself up. And if the president were to have gone that course, it would have been a grievous error for the president as well.
Mr. Cipollone, the White House counsel, told the committee that Mr. Engel's response had a noticeable impact on the president, that this was a turning point in the conversation. Mr. Donahue, towards the end of this meeting, did the president ask you what was going to happen to Mr. Clark?
He did. When we finally got to I would say the last 15 minutes of the meeting, the president's decision was apparent. He announced that Jeff Clark tried to scrape his way back and asked the president to reconsider. The president doubled down, said, no, I've made my decision. That's it. We're not going to do it. And then he turned to me and said, so what happens to him now? Meaning Mr. Clark. And he understood that Mr. Clark reported to me. And I didn't initially understand the question. I said, Mr. President, and he said, are you going to fire him? And I said, I don't have the authority to fire him. He's the Senate-confirmed Assistant Attorney General. And he said, well, who has the authority to fire him? And I said, only you do, sir.
Corporal St. John,
well, I'm not
this is Colonel Garrett. Report.
All right. Well, then
yes, sir.
We'll go back to work.
Corporal,
Did you get a call from the president
this
later
is of
that
the
night?
utmost urgency.
I did.
A soldier, an officer.
Probably 90 minutes later or something like that.
What was that
An
about?
officer.
The
A traitor
president
of
at
the
this
worst kind.
point
He murdered 2
left
enlisted
the
men
White
and
House.
stole a bike from the motor
Came
pool.
in the department. I
He's
left
been
the
spotted
department.
on
I
the
was back
South
in my
Rim Drive.
apartment.
The stolen
The
bike
cell
has a
phone rang
blue
with the
tank.
president, and he
Find
had
him,
information
Corporal.
about a
Yes,
truck
sir. I'll chase him
supposedly
down.
full of shredded
Corporal,
ballots in
Bring him
Georgia
back.
that was
Alive.
in the custody of an ICE
Alive,
agent
sir.
We're
whose
going
name
to
he
hang
had.
him, Corporal. An
Told him
example
that ICE was
for
part of
anyone
Department
who
of
thinks they are
Security.
above militia
I had
regulations,
heard about this.
who thinks they
Department
are
of
above
Security
the
needed
laws
our assistance.
of
We,
God.
of course, would provide it.
Yes, sir.
But it was really up to
Dismiss,
DHS to make a call if their agent was involved. And he said, fine, I understand. Can you just make sure that Ken Cuccinelli knows about this? I said, fine.
St. John to
I would pass that
Whitaker.
on. I eventually contacted
Corporal St. John,
Ken
yes.
Cuccinelli later that
Matt,
evening,
the
and I
colonel is
said,
here.
"This is
I
what
was
the
just
president
telling him
told
how
me.
helpful you've been.
You
Corporal
guys
St.
have
John?
anything that you should be
Yes.
brought to our attention?"
Lieutenant Whitaker has been singing your praises.
Just doing my job,
Cipollone
Colonel.
left the
sir.
meeting convinced
I'm
the
glad.
president would not appoint Mr.
Lieutenant
Clark.
Whitaker's work is well
But he
behind
didn't
schedule.
think the president had
Perhaps
actually
with your
accepted
help.
the truth about the election.
Matt, I've told you.
Sure enough, all the
Biology,
same
the work that
debunked
I'm doing
theories
is
appeared in
far
the
more
speech at the
complicated than
ellipse
just
3 days
building
later.
a bomb.
In the state of Arizona, over 36,000 ballots were illegally cast by non-citizens. 11,600 more ballots and votes were counted, more than there were actual voters. You see that? In Wisconsin, corrupt Democrat-run cities deployed more than 500 illegal, unmanned, unsecured drop boxes, which collected a minimum of 91,000 unlawful votes.
Mr. Donahue, Mr. Rosen, Mr. Engel, and others stopped President Trump's efforts, at least temporarily. Yet the message President Trump and his Republican allies pushed throughout December made its way to his supporters anyway. And they kept up the pressure campaign on the way to storming the Capitol on January 6th. Mr. Rosen, were you at the Department of Justice on January 6th?
Yes, I was there all day.
Once the Capitol was under attack, I understand that you communicated with fellow cabinet members and Capitol Hill leadership. Can you tell us who you spoke to?
Yeah, I was basically on the phone virtually nonstop all day. Some calls with our own DOJ folks, some with cabinet counterparts at DHS and Defense and Interior, some with senior White House officials, and with a number of congressional leaders. I received calls from Speaker Pelosi, from Leader McCarthy, from Leader Schumer. I believe Leader McConnell's chief of staff called, a number of other members of Congress as well. And the basic thrust of the calls with the members of Congress was, there's a dire situation here, and can you help? And I reported to them on a very urgent basis.
Lieutenant Weaver is ahead of schedule. If you don't make similar progress, I'm going to have to pull resources from you and give them to him. Is that clear, Lieutenant?
Yes,
sir. And the U.S. Marshals.
Carry on.
Is everything okay? It sounds a lot like...
So,
sorry, I have to go.
Had a number of calls. As I say, it was more or less non-stop all afternoon.
This is it.
Did you speak to the vice president that day?
Yes, twice.
Be here somewhere.
No, please, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say the first call was a one-on-one discussion, somewhat akin to the congressional leadership calls, updating him on what we were doing to assist. And the second call was a conference call around 7 o'clock with the vice president, congressional leaders, senior White House staff, some other cabinet officials, to address that order appeared to be close to being restored, but security still being determined. And the question being, what time could the Congress reassemble? And the answer was 8 o'clock, and thankfully Congress did reassemble and complete its constitutional duty. There was one highlight of that second call with the Vice President, which is Mr. Donahue down to the rotunda of the Capitol to be able to give firsthand account, and was able to tell the folks on the call, including the Vice President, that we thought 8 o'clock would work.
Did you speak to the president on January 6th?
No, I spoke to a number of senior White House officials, but
I just gotta find Weaver's shit.
Mr. Donahue, on January 6th, we know from Mr. Rosen that you helped in the effort to reconvene the joint session.
Here's some.
Session, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Gotta be close to a nest.
We see here in a video that we're going to play now, you arriving with your security team to help secure the Capitol. Mr. Donahue, 30 minutes after you arrived at the Capitol, did you lead a briefing for the Vice President?
I'm not sure exactly what the time frame was, but I did participate in the call and participate in briefing the Vice President as well as congressional leadership that night, yes.
And where'd you conduct that call at?
I was in an office. I'm not entirely sure where it was. My detail found it because the acoustics in the rotunda were such that it wasn't really conducive to having a call, so they found an office. We went to that office, and I believe I participated in 2 phone calls, one at 1800 and one at 1900 that night from that office.
What time did you actually end up leaving the Capitol?
I waited until the Senate was back in session, which I believe they were gavelled in a few minutes after 8 p.m. And once they were back in session and we were confident that the entire facility was secured and cleared, that there were no individuals hiding in closets or under desks, that there were no IEDs or other suspicious devices left behind, I left minutes later. I was probably gone by 8:30.
And Mr. Donahue, did you ever hear from President Trump that day?
No. Like the AAG, the acting AG, I spoke to Pat Cipollone and Mark Meadows and the Vice President and the congressional leadership, but I never spoke to them.
This ought to do it. I'll mark
so
the
today's
rest
hearing
on my map.
showcased the efforts of the Americans before us to stand up for democracy. Mr. Rosen, Mr. Donahue stayed steadfastly committed to the oath they take as officials in the Department of Justice.
Get the hell out
On
of
January
here
6th itself, they assisted during the attack while our commander-in-chief stayed silent. Their bravery is a high moment and the sordid story of what led to January 6th. My colleagues and I up here also take an oath. Some of them failed to uphold theirs and instead chose to spread the big lie. Days after the tragic events of January 6th, some of these same Republican members requested pardons in the waning days of the Trump administration. 5 days after the attack on the Capitol, Representative Mo Brooks sent the email on the screen now. As you see, he emailed the White House, quote, pursuant to a request from Matt Gaetz, requesting a pardon for Representative Gaetz, himself, and unnamed others. Witnesses told the Select Committee that the president considered offering pardons to a wide range of individuals connected to the president. Let's listen to some of that testimony.
And was Representative Gaetz requesting a pardon?
Believe so. The general tone was, we may get prosecuted because we were defensive of, the president's positions on these things. The pardon that he was requesting, was as broad as you could describe. From the beginning, I remember he's from the beginning of time up until today, for any and all things. He mentioned Nixon, and I said Nixon's pardon was never nearly that broad.
And are you aware of any members of Congress seeking pardons?
I guess Mr. Gaetz and Mr. Brooks, I know, have both advocated for there to be a blanket pardon for members involved in that meeting, and a handful of other members that weren't at the December 21st meeting as the preemptive pardons. Mr. Gaetz was personally pushing for a pardon, and he was doing so since early December. I'm not sure why. Mr. Gaetz had reached out to me to ask if we could have a meeting with Mr. Meadows about receiving a presidential pardon.
They all contacted you?
Not all of them, but several of them did.
So you mentioned Mr. Gaetz, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Bakes did. Mr. Jordan talked about congressional pardons, but he never asked me for one. It was more for an update on whether the White House is going to pardon members of Congress. Mr. Gomer asked for one as well. Mr. Perry asked for a pardon too. I'm sorry, I need to cut you off.
Did he talk to you directly?
Yes, he did.
Did Marjorie Taylor Greene contact you?
No, she didn't contact me about it. I heard that she had asked White House Counsel's Office for a pardon from Mr. Philbin, but I didn't frequently communicate with Ms. Greene.
Are you aware of any conversations or communications regarding the possibility of giving Congressman Matt Gaetz a pardon?
I know he had asked for it, but I don't know if he ever received one or what happened with it.
How do you know that Congressman Gaetz asked for a pardon?
He told me.
Tell us about that.
He told me he'd asked Meadows for a pardon.
Were you involved in or did you witness any conversations about the possibility of a blanket pardon for everyone involved in January 6th?
I had heard that mentioned, yeah.
Do you know whether the president had any conversations about potentially pardoning any family members?
I know he had hinted at a blanket pardon for the January 6th thing for anybody, but I think he had for all the staff and everyone involved. Not with January 6th, but just before he left office, I know he had talked about that.
The only reason I know to ask for a pardon is because you think you've committed a crime. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
I want to thank our witnesses for joining us today. The members of the Select Committee may have additional questions for today's witnesses, and we ask that you respond expeditiously in writing to these questions. Without objection, members will be permitted 10 business days to submit statements for the record, including opening remarks and additional questions for the witnesses. Without objection, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Illinois for a closing statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The Justice Department lawyers are not the president's personal lawyers. We count on them to be on the side of the law and to defend the best interest of the United States, not the best interest of any political campaign. That's how it's been since the department was founded soon after the Civil War. Justice Department lawyers are supposed to play it 100% straight. President Trump tried to erase his loss at the ballot box by parachuting an unqualified man into the top job at Justice. It was a power play to win at all costs with no regard for the will of the American people. It was about ignoring millions of votes. Ignore them, throw them out, label them fraudulent, corrupt, illegal, whatever. Facts were clearly just an inconvenience. From the Oval Office, President Trump urged others to bring his big lie to life. He begged, just say the election was corrupt and leave the rest to me and the Republican congressman. He didn't care what the department's investigations proved. What good were facts when they would only confirm his loss? And it's no surprise that all the far-out, fully fabricated, whack job conspiracy theories collapsed under even the slightest scrutiny. That insanity went from the internet to the highest levels of government in no time.
Uh-oh, I should
Bottom
stop
line,
for fuel.
The most senior leadership of the Justice Department, from Attorney General Bill Barr to Jeff Rosen, his successor and his deputy Rich Donahue, everyone except Jeff Clark, was telling President Trump the very same thing. The conspiracy theories were false. The allegation of a stolen election was a lie. The data left no room for doubt, nothing to question. And the Constitution left no room for President Trump to change the outcome of the election. But we're here today because the facts were irrelevant to President Trump. It was about protecting his very real power and very fragile ego, even if it required recklessly undermining our entire electoral system by wildly casting baseless doubt upon it. In short, he was willing to sacrifice our republic to prolong his presidency. I can imagine no more dishonorable act by a president.
Back on track.
We owe a great debt
Colonel,
of
spotted
gratitude
him.
to these men you've heard from here today.
Remember, Corporal, I want him
Real
alive.
leaders who stood for
Yes,
justice
sir, Colonel.
when it
I'll
was
get
in
him.
grave
St. John
peril.
out. All right.
Who put their
Come on,
country
you
first,
asshole.
when the leader of the free world demanded otherwise.
Corporal,
They threatened to resign rather than corrupt our democracy. And thanks largely to each of them, President Trump's coup failed. Contrast that to Jeff Clark, who would do exactly what the president wanted. Say there was massive fraud, forget the facts, and leave the rest to President Trump's congressional friends. Mr. Clark refused to cooperate with this committee. He pled the fifth over 125 times. Why risk self-incrimination? And President Trump's congressional friends, some of them are angling for pardons. They knew that every bit of what they did was a lie and it was wrong. That's all the more reason to respect those who came here to testify today. We thank them for their unflinching service in the face of incredible pressure. As it said, the only thing necessary for evil to succeed is good men to do nothing. Thankfully, there were good people in the Department of Justice.
It's him, all right.
You heard from other good people too on Tuesday.
Come on, you asshole.
Damn it!
But I'm still worried that not enough has changed to prevent this from happening again.
Dick, shoot the bike.
The oath that we take has to mean something. It has to cut to
You
the
can't
core
get away from me!
of who we are and be the driving force of our
let him get away,
service
Deke.
to this nation. We on this committee, we may be able to shine light on the darkness, but that is not enough. It's now up to every American, now and in the future, to stand for truth, to reject the lies, whenever we confront them in our towns, in our capitals, in our friendships, in our families, and at the ballot box, and within our own minds and hearts. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Without objection, the chair recognizes the gentlewoman from Wyoming, Ms. Cheney, for a closing statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and I again want to thank the witnesses for being here today. After today, I suspect that there will be some who label you agents of the deep state or something else conspiratorial or nonsensical, meant to justify ignoring what you've said today and ignoring the facts. That may be the short-term cost of acting honorably and telling the truth, but your actions should have an important long-term impact. They will help keep us on the course set by the framers of our Constitution. Let me paraphrase the words of John Adams and others. Whether ours shall continue to be a government of laws and not of men is ultimately for the American people to decide. And let me also today make a broader statement to millions of Americans who put their trust in Donald Trump. In these hearings so far, you've heard from more than a dozen Republicans who've told you what actually happened in the weeks before January 6th.
Going AWOL is one thing, but you didn't have to
You
murder
will
two
hear
men to
from
do it.
more in the hearings to come. Several of them served Donald Trump and his administration. Others in his campaign.
I'll tell you where I
Others
stashed
have
it.
been
I
conservative
swear.
Republicans for their entire careers. It can be difficult
Sorry,
to
pal.
accept
Tell it to the
that
colonel.
President Trump abused your trust, that he deceived you. Many will invent
Colonel,
excuses to
I've
ignore
got him.
that fact.
Alive. Transmitting
That is a
coordinates now.
fact. I wish it weren't true.
I'm sending a
but it
patrol
is.
now.
Thank you,
Report
Mr.
back
Chairman.
to me. Carry it out.
Don't leave me.
Again, I thank our witnesses and thank my colleagues for this hearing. As we conclude our fifth hearing in this series, I want to remind the American people of a few things the committee has shown. Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. Top Republican officials who supported Trump knew that he lost and told him he lost. Trump knew he lost. Those who say the election was affected by widespread voter fraud are lying. They were lying in 2020, they were lying in 2021, and indeed, they are lying today. Donald Trump went to court. That's the right any candidate seeking to challenge the outcome of an election must do. Donald Trump lost in court dozens and dozens of times. He lost in part because there was no evidence that voter fraud had any impact on the results of the election. To borrow a phrase from our witness earlier this week, Mr. Bowers, all he had was theories and no evidence. As I've said, if you're running for office in the United States, that's the end of the line. You accept the court's judgment, you concede the race, you respect the rule of law and the will of the voters. But for Donald Trump, that wasn't the end of the line, not even close. The voters refused to keep him in office. The courts refused to keep him in office, but he continued to lie, and he went in search of anyone who would go along with his scheme. And we've shown today, he pressured the Justice Department to act as an arm of his re-election campaign. He hoped law enforcement officials would give the appearance of legitimacy to his lies, so he and his allies had some veneer of credibility when they told the country that
Colonel,
the election
I'm at
was
the
stolen.
location where she was last
Earlier
spotted.
this week, we showed how Donald Trump brought the weight
Not
of
yet,
the
but
presidency
I see an abandoned
down
militia.
on local and state officials who are trying to do their jobs and ultimately did.
What happened?
They investigated his claims and found them to be false. And then they endured Trump's pressure campaign at great risk to themselves and their loved ones. And of course, there was a scheme to get the former Vice President, Mike Pence, to violate the law and the Constitution by rejecting the Electoral College votes on January 6th and blocking the peaceful transfer of power.
This is it.
I mentioned the former Vice President last because, as we showed, when he refused to bow to the pressure in those critical moments on January 6th, that was a backup plan for stopping the transfer of power. the
More
mob,
footprints this
and
way.
their vile threats.
Gotta take a closer look.
Up to this point, we've shown the inner
What's
workings
this?
of what was
yellow
essentially
snow.
a political coup.
I mean, shit, if you gotta
An
go,
attempt
you
to
gotta
use
go.
the powers of the government
You ain't concerned
from the
about
local
anything
level
out
all the
here,
way
are you,
up
Crystal?
to overturn the results of the
Blueprints
election.
and this way.
Find me the votes, send fake electors, just say the election was corrupt. Along the way, we saw threats of violence. We saw what some people were willing to do in the service of the nation, the Constitution. No.
Oh, good. Marauders.
In service
Are these your friends, Crystal?
of
Because they don't
Donald
look
Trump.
friendly.
When the Select Committee continues this series of hearings, we're going to show how Donald Trump tapped into the threat of violence, how he summoned the mob to Washington, and how, after corruption and political pressure failed to keep Donald Trump in office, violence became the last option. Our investigation is ongoing. Those hearings have spurred an influx of new information that the committee and our investigators are working to assess. We are committed to presenting the American people with the most complete information possible. That will be our aim when we reconvene in the coming weeks. The chair, however, requests those in the hearing room remain seated until the Capitol Police have escorted members from the room.
Captain Curry
Without
is
objection,
retrieving the prisoner as we
committee
speak.
stands adjourned.
And with that, the January
He'll have his fair trial tomorrow. And then we'll hang him at dusk.
Fair trial?
Of course. Every man deserves a fair trial. And then a fair hanging by the neck until dead.
Yes, fair trial. Then, right, anyway, just reporting in. St. John out.
What was that?
Get in there. Whew. Yeah, shit. Almost out.
Gotcha.
Gotta pull back. Listen, pull back. Beside you, beside you. Reload! Catch! Get him down, I'm moving back! Pulling back! You higher, pull back! Hey! Now you're gonna burn!
Oh, yeah, that's all. Now, one of those shacks. In here. Gotta be in here. Not so hard. Oh, man, you keep picking the wrong friends.
Screw you!
Hey, you don't remember me?
I remember you. Standing up on the stage, kissing the colonel's ass like a good little soldier.
Well, Jesus Christ. Do you know why I'm here?
I figure the son of a bitch colonel put a bounty on my head. So do it already! I don't give a shit! What the hell are you doing?
I'm not gonna kill you. I need the rings.
Those are my goddamn rings. The son of a bitch has stolen from me. They're mine!
Yeah, they are. But it's either the rings or your life. So what's it gonna be?
You can go to hell!
You're welcome. Can use this. That did it. Open the gate already. Colonel, sir, reporting in. I'm Returning the stolen property.
Corporal? Yes, the worker. Common thief and murderer. Did she put up a fight?
Yes, sir. Yes, she did. She put up a hell of a fight, but it was nothing that I couldn't handle.
You fight on the side of righteousness, Corporal. Don't give it another thought. It is those like her, liars, thieves, murderers, drug addicts, criminals all, who brought this scourge down upon us. I will not weep to see them gone. Every one. Dismissed, Corporal.
Yes, sir. I'll get back to work.
Hey, what are you doing here?
My first one. I was at work. Last day, it turned out.
Hey, I got the shit you were asking for.
Oh, good, good. Set it down over there. Let me get a piece. Okay. That's good. So how are things going with Lieutenant Whitaker?
How do you mean?
I see you coming and going, man. You're doing a lot of runs for her.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Okay, man. Yeah, I tried to hit that once when I first got here.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, that lady's got a fine ass. I'm an ass man. I can't help myself.
Yeah. How'd that work out for you?
Well, not too good. I mean, she threw me down on the ground, tried to break my goddamn arm. Listen up. You need to watch yourself with her. That lady's intense.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. You need anything else?
No, but grab these and follow me.
Lady's got a fine ass.
You need something?
Nope.
You see, polystyrene is an aromatic hydrocarbon, while gasoline is made up of simple aliphatic hydrocarbons. You try saying that. Anyway, mix the two together, all those molecular chains break up into single covalent bonds.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Yes! That, my friend, is a napalm Molotov. And that is how we're gonna win this war. Once I fine-tune the formula, that shit's gonna burn hotter than an acetylene torch. Know how hot that is?
Yeah, I got a pretty good idea. I worked in an auto shop. Do you need anything else?
Nah, man. I'm good. So goddamn close. Kaboom! Gonna blow up and burn, son! Taking it to their asses!
Sarah.
Yeah, just put it on the counter, will you?
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's This is just really frustrating for me sometimes.
I wouldn't know. I just need another requisition form.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna give this one to you.
Why? Why not?
So I'm gonna go with you this time. Let's go. Come on, soldier. See if you can keep up with me.
Yeah, right. When's the last time you went on a run? I mean, you know, out in the shed.
Hey, I've done supply runs like anyone else. I gotta admit, it's been a while.
You even have a bike?
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna ride with you on this run. No chance of us getting separated that way.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop with the... Hey, you been inside the Ark yet?
The cave's here. Yeah, I got the grand tour when I arrived. From the Colonel himself.
Come on, even you gotta give the man some credit. For the vision, stockpiling, preparing, saving what we can.
Yeah, well, I'll give him this. This island is a goddamn fortress. Nothing's gonna get in here without a hell of a fight.
Exactly. Here, this is my tent.
Wow, nice place. It's got that woman's touch.
Right. I'm hardly ever here, and most nights I usually spend it on a cot in the lab.
Look at this. This'll get the job done.
It was a gift from Matt when I first joined up.
Matt?
The Colonel. Oh, Jesus, come on, Deacon. It's just a gun. Come on. Let's go this way. I want to show you something.
Following you.
When I got here, the militia had cut down almost every tree on the island. I asked Matt, the colonel, to save the last one.
Oh, yeah? Why did you, do that?
Do you remember the weekend we rode up here? To Crater Lake, I mean, after we got married.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember thinking, God, when Mount Mazama blew up, I mean, how long did it take? The lava to cool and the soil to form, all these trees to grow. When all this is over, when we leave this fucking island, I want there to be at least one tree left.
Listen, these guys don't give a shit about any of that. I've been through their dead zone.
Look, the colonel's focused on winning the war. The sooner I do my part, the sooner he'll stop burning everything to the ground.
What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just... Never mind.
Hold on,
Hold on tight. I remember. There's a community college east of here, off the highway. You know the one?
Yeah. Let's take the South Bridge. It'll be faster.
I'm with you.
Hey, so I gotta ask, all this stuff, the yeast, the silicon...
Why do I need it? The weapon I'm working on is a viricide. If I can isolate the virus that causes the cells to mutate, I can kill it.
Okay.
Together, keep it together. Move! Come on! You can run faster. My dead brother!
Can I ask you something? After that night in Farewell, what happened? I mean, how did you get out?
Well, we almost didn't. After the feds pulled out, anyone still alive started putting up roadblocks of their own, and they started shooting people on sight. We somehow made it to that refugee camp where we thought that you were going to be waiting, but like I said, it was gone. So we tried a few others, same story. No survivors, everything overrun. So within a week, the whole damn valley was a war zone. People were killing each other over scraps of food, sometimes killing each other for no reason at all. If Boozer and I hadn't stuck together, I don't think we would have made it.
Wait, Boozer? He's alive? Where is he? What happened to him?
Yes, he's alive, but he's at a camp up north. He can't ride anymore because he lost his arm. But he is alive.
I'm so glad he's alive. I'm really sorry. I should have asked you about him sooner.
Don't worry about it. Okay, my turn. Look, this is gonna sound stupid, but that night in Farewell, my mongrel's ring, do you still have it?
Deacon, I'm sorry. It's the Colonel's policy. They confiscate all jewelry when you come into the camp. They melt down the gold and silver to use in Weaver's project or whatever the hell. I forgot all about it. I'm really sorry.
No, don't worry about it. I don't know, I was just thinking out loud. It doesn't matter. Here, I think this is it.
You been here before?
Once, before, career day, they invited me to give a presentation on exciting careers in biochemistry.
What?
Nothing, just looking back, it should have been a talk on how to survive the end of the world. Come on. how are we gonna get through this? Should we find a way around?
No, hold on. I can boost you up there. You ready?
Yeah.
You got it?
Got it. Here, watch your head.
Got it. Jesus, what the hell happened here?
This is one of the earliest survivor camps, set up before they figured out that hordes like to run along the main highways. It was dead long before I got here.
This entire place is gonna be crawling.
Yeah.
Do you know where we're going?
Like I said, I've only been here once, but I think the science building is back there.
Ah, damn it, Newts. Okay.
Wait a second.
What's wrong?
Well, I mean, I don't want to bring the whole place down in this. We don't even know what's in there.
Oh, we know what's in there, but you goddamn Newts.
Now, come on, let's just go around. We're not getting through here.
No. Whoever was living here jammed the place up pretty good.
How about through here? The door's locked, but it doesn't look barricaded. Can you jimmy it?
Here, let me try. I think I can get this. There. Got it. Through here. Looks clear.
Coming.
Here, help me move this.
Hold on, okay.
You ready? Push! Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, shit. Back.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we find another way?
Oh, wait a second. We can do this. We can do this. If we both go out there, we're just gonna pull them down on top of each other, so... Wait a second, what if you climb up on top of here? You lay down covering fire. You take out the stragglers, I'll take out the rest.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I do this all the time. Just keep up a steady stream of fire, all right?
Deacon.
Once I'm through, just close this up tight.
All right.
No, you don't! Come on, you got this! Come on, sons of bitches!
I think that's all of them.
Yeah, come on down. It's clear.
You okay? God, Jesus, that was a little too close.
No, we had it all the way.
Gunfire's gonna bring in more.
Yeah, we'll be long gone by then.
Where now?
I don't know. They got the place barricaded up pretty good. See if there's a hole in any of these walls. Place where we can climb up.
All right, I'll look over here.
Anything?
Hey, over here, there's an open window.
Coming. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on, let me find something.
Sarah?
Hold on, I gotta find something I can throw down.
Oh, shit!
Deacon!
Oh, shit!
God damn it!
Just find something for me to climb on!
I'm on it!
Damn.
Deacon, here!
More bounties.
Oh, God, why are we laughing?
I don't know. You know, I remember you were always trying to talk me into going back to school.
Oh, yeah, well.
And now you finally got your way.
Well, better late than never. Oh, okay. Thanks. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. All right. Here, let me go first this time.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say. It's like a bomb went off in here.
Maybe one did. Come on. I think we can get through here. door's jammed.
Here, let
No,
me...
no, I got this. I got it. See? I told you. See? Like I said, I got this.
Yeah. Good job.
Thanks.
So, how badly do you need this piece of equipment?
All right, we're almost there. Look, we're not giving up now.
I'm just asking.
Now we know how the freaks were getting in.
Someone needed to learn how to park.
It looks clear. Shit. More barricades, and they're everywhere.
Huh. Check the buildings.
I can see the science building. It's over there.
Just gotta get through these barriers.
Another open window.
Got it. Here, let me boost you up again. Only this time you...
Don't take so long finding something for you to climb.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it! Okay, hold on. Hey, and try not to attract any more swarmers this time, all right?
Sure, yeah, I'll see what I can do.
No! No! No!
Sarah! Sarah! Sarah, hold on! Come on, come on!
Motherfucker, no!
No. Sarah. God damn it, Sarah! 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 No! Sarah? Sarah!
Hey.
God, oh my God, there's so many of them. I just kept coming.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Come on.
I'm fine. Come on, we're almost there. This is the science building.
Yeah, it looks like this place has been shut up tight from the inside.
Come on, there's got to be a way in.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. I've killed freaks before.
No, I know. It's just...
Deacon, I'm fine. Let's go. Let's check this door. Can you open it?
No, it's jammed from the inside.
Let's go around the building. There has to be a way in.
I'm telling you, someone sealed it tight from the inside.
But we gotta check, right?
Locked. I guess not.
Damn it!
Hey, it's okay. I'm sure
It's jammed
we'll
like
find
all the rest.
another way.
Shit.
Wait a second. Hold on for a second. Those are newts.
They're inside.
Those are newts in there, which means there's gotta be a way from the roof.
Come on. Come on, the roof's low over here.
Yep, we just have to find a way up. Sarah, here, help me push this. We can use it to climb up.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, push!
Far enough?
Yeah, hold up. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, be ready. Newts can get pretty nasty when you trespass on their territory.
I just really wish we didn't have to kill the little shits.
What do you mean?
You remind me of this girl. One in Farewell.
Fucking stamped.
She didn't know what she was doing.
None of them know what they're doing.
That's the last of them.
You enjoyed that?
What, killing newts?
No, but I mean, you gotta admit, they're pretty goddamn annoying.
You're right about that.
Here, give me your hand.
Okay.
Careful. Steady.
I got this. All right. Careful.
Oh, not only are they annoying, but they smell like shit.
Yeah, well, you try living like them. See how you smell after 2 years.
No, thanks. Where are we going?
Try these doors. One of these is gonna be a lab or a lecture room. Centrifuge has to be here somewhere.
I don't get it. There's no, bullet holes, no sign of it. Violence or attack.
Hemlock.
Jesus.
Over here.
Is that the, centrifuge you were looking for?
Yep, this is it. Come on.
Okay. Shit. Guess I should have done a better job of hiding the bike.
All right. Let's do this.
Stay put. Keep your head down.
Yeah, good idea.
No!
Look out!
I see him. No!
Look out!
Oh, damn it!
It's as clear as it's gonna get. Let's move.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Newts. Damn it.
Who's out there?
Right.
God damn it!
Thanks! Last. It's clear. Let's move.
Yeah, sort of noticed that.
There's more of them, a lot more.
We're gonna have to clear them out before we can get to the bike. You got any more of those smoke grenades?
Yeah.
From up here, you can see the entire park. Watch where I'm going, and then you throw the grenades ahead of me. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, let's do this.
Burn, you asshole.
Pin him down! I'm moving back! Yeah, yeah!
I think that's the last of them.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming to you. This'll help.
You all right?
Am I all right?
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. It's just that I remember the day that I met you. You fired my gun in the air to scare off those rednecks, and you're so scared you couldn't stop shaking.
Yeah, well, lots changed since then.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
What, happened to you, Sarah?
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, look, I get it. A lot's changed. Everyone we knew is gone, but it doesn't explain.
Explain what, Deacon? Why everyone in the Good Old Boys Club calls me the Wizard Island Witch?
Look, I don't give a shit about any of that.
Nothing's happened to me that hasn't happened to every other fucking person on this planet.
Yeah. Okay. If you say so.
This way.
After you.
Can I say thank you?
No.
Okay. You know, I just wanted to let you know how much I needed this.
You're welcome.
You need something?
You got a problem?
Move along, buddy, move along.
Hello.
How's it going, Sal?
Same as yesterday, same as tomorrow, if I had to guess.
I don't think I ever asked, but how did you end up out here?
No, you never asked. And I never said.
Hey, sorry.
Okay, then. Corporal, okay. Be well.
What was I doing when the world got sick?
Taylor, what's going on?
Man, can you believe this shit? Fucking Captain Curry's got me on guard duty. Like, something's gonna happen to the dock in the middle of all this.
Yeah, it's a tough job, but I'm sure you got it covered. All right?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on with you, man? You got some saddle sores or something? Need a doc to lube you all up?
How's the ear?
What? I can't hear you. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm feeling no pain, brother. Doc's got me on some oxy. Shit is tight. I'm fine, man. I'm fine. Okay. Oh, hey, I saw the lieutenant earlier. She was trying to get something from the dock.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought you'd want to know.
All right, well, thanks. See you around, Taylor.
Yeah, man.
Estarás bien. You'll be fine. Just don't start any bar fights.
No promises, Doc.
You know, me parece... I was thinking it's been a while since I've been in the shit. I'm getting soft. Estoy ablandando.
Are you kidding? Oh, you're serious? You want to go on a run with me?
I used to ride myself before the world went to hell, you know.
All right, well, let's go.
Corporal? Doc? Going someplace?
Coronel, it's been a while since I've been on a run. I was going to go with Corporal St. John.
No. I don't think so.
Coronel? No entiendo.
I don't know what I'd do if I lost you. If anything were to happen to you, you can't be replaced.
Sir, I can look out for him.
Dismissed, Corporal.
Matt, I've been out in the shit before.
I understand. But again, if anything were to happen to you, I don't know what I'd do if I don't know what I'd do if I lost you.
What do you need?
You got something to say about it?
Well, that's it. That's as far as I can go.
How can I help?
You can't unless you have a DNA synthesizer somewhere.
No, but there's an auto parts store near Fort Klamath that I
Dick,
could
you
check
can't
out.
get what I need there. God, you think I would learn?
Actually, I think I know where you can get one.
Really?
Yeah, your old lab, Cloverdale.
Okay, yeah, that's great. All we have to do is find a way over the mountains.
Yeah, you're right. That would be impossible.
My God, you know a way over, don't you? Good, you can take me.
Is that an order, Lieutenant?
Yes. No, I mean, no, it's not an order.
Which is it?
Well, I don't know. Are you gonna take me or not?
Dress warm, pack light.
Hey, Deke.
Oh my God, if you say thank you one more time, Let me know when you're ready to go.
Going somewhere, Lieutenant?
Colonel? Captain? Yes, we're heading out to retrieve a piece of equipment that I need.
I see.
How's your work progressing?
Good. Good. With Corporal St. John's help, I've been able to make some good progress. Thank you for assigning him to my project.
Well, Lieutenant Weaver's also been making progress. He says he'll be ready to test his chemical weapon by the end of the week.
I heard. Mine will be ready soon.
You realize you are more valuable than any piece of equipment. Equipment can be replaced. You cannot.
I've been in this ship before, Matt. You know that I can handle myself.
Carry on, Lieutenant. Corporal. I'd like to see Weaver's equipment right now. I'd like to see what he's doing. I'd like to check on his status.
What is that all about, anyway?
What?
All the yes sirs and no sirs and the saluting and the ranks and the uniforms just seems kind of pointless, you know, considering.
Hey, you were in the Army once. You should know.
That was different.
How?
Oh, there were more people in the world. I don't know. I mean, having a military made more sense.
I think it makes more sense now.
Why?
It's utter fucking chaos out here. We need the order and discipline, or we're not gonna make it.
You know, I've been at plenty of camps that are doing just fine without having a colonel breathing down their necks.
You know what's funny? About uniforms and ranks seeming pointless, I mean?
No, what?
I used to think the same thing about the MC. I mean, you guys had ranks like road captain and president. I mean, you wore badges and patches and tats like uniforms. I mean, when you guys used to all ride together, you looked like an army. Well, except for beards and bikes.
Now that you mention it, I can see your point.
You know, I'm actually surprised you weren't wearing the cut when you came into the camp. I didn't think anything would make you give that up. Even the end of the world.
Okay, so my cut, huh? We're gonna have to see if the colonel will let me switch uniforms.
You know there is that. Where are we heading?
Diamond Lake. There's an old Forest Service road that winds around the western base of Mount Thielsen.
Okay. Was that here when you came over the pass?
Yeah.
Hey! Shut it off! You're gonna have to turn around, buddy. We got orders to keep anyone from...
To keep anyone from what, Corporal?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't see it was you. It's the Colonel, ma'am. He's given us orders to keep an eye out for anyone going AWOL.
Are you accusing me of going AWOL?
No, ma'am.
Then get out of my way. Corporal, what are you still doing there? Get the hell out of my way.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Jesus. I'll have to report this.
Yeah, you do that.
Well, that sounds serious.
What do you mean?
Well, he said he's gonna report you. I mean, how's Matt gonna take that?
The Colonel will tell him to mind his own fucking business and to never question an officer. Oh my God.
What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just... I mean, the view up here, it's incredible.
Yeah. I guess I just don't see it anymore. Pay attention to it, I mean.
How can you not? It's breathtaking.
Yeah, the world wakes up, grateful for another dawn.
Hey, if you spent all day staring into a microscope, you might appreciate it more.
Oh, I appreciate it. You know, being around when the morning comes up is a hell of a lot better than the alternative.
I gotta be honest. You know, there were times when I didn't believe that. About, you know, hoping to see another day.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
What kept you going? I mean, back then.
I don't know. Just, too goddamn stubborn to give up, I think.
I don't believe you.
I did give up, Sarah. I did. And then, I don't know. Boozer's arm got fucked up. And I had to, I mean, I wasn't gonna let him die, you know, so watching him struggle to keep going when he had no reason, no fucking reason at all, I guess I didn't want to let him down. So I didn't want to go out that way. And then I found out that you were still alive, and that's when I really wanted to. That's when I really wanted to kill myself.
Yeah, right.
No, seriously. But then I remembered you still have my mongrel's ring. And that's what kept me going. Figured I'd look you up, get it back. But you know how that turned out.
Shit.
Exactly.
Things are gonna get better, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can win this thing, Deacon. We can.
You trying to convince me or you?
We must be getting close, right?
Yeah, we're coming up on the Thielsen Tunnel.
You need your help to move that out of the way.
My God, what the hell is that?
That is a sigil. It's a warning sign from the Rippers.
What's a Ripper?
Rippers. Rest in peace. They were a cult. They cut themselves. They worshipped the freaks. They wanted to be like them. And, you could see what happened if you didn't want to be like them.
How do we deal with them if we run into them?
We ain't gonna run into them. You gonna help me move this or what?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, hang on. This is gonna be a tight squeeze.
Jesus. No wonder everyone gave up their cars.
This is nothing. There's a tunnel up in the old Belknap Road that Boozer and I rode through all the time. Traffic had been backed up at a narrow checkpoint for about a mile when everything got overrun.
Sounds horrible.
I've seen worse, but yeah.
Hey, this looks familiar.
Yeah, it's right up here.
Wow. I never thought I'd see this place again.
Okay, all right, the power's still on.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There's a solar array on the main rooftop. I think I also heard rumors about a nuclear-powered generator, but I never saw it.
Okay, well, how the hell are we gonna get in?
Here, I'll show you. Like you said, power's still on, right? Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659.
Good afternoon, Sarah Irene Whitaker. Welcome back to Cloverdale Research Iron Butte facility. It has been 751 days since your last login. Please wait.
Well, you guys are a little more high-tech than I remember.
It's not really that impressive. Ari's not intelligent. She's like a souped-up smartphone app.
Ari?
Artificial intelligence response interface. Oh my God.
What is it?
Nothing. It's...
What the hell?
Look at this. There's so much food here.
Sarah, this should be dried
It's
up and...
the irrigation system. It's all self-automated. So as long as the power's on, this is self-sustaining.
Oh, wow, well, shit, this place has everything. It's got food, it's got water, it's got power, it's got a big fucking fence. I'm surprised no one is, camped out here.
Well, it's like you said, the power is still on. That's 8,000 volts telling everyone to keep the fuck out. See? Come on! Oh.
Get down! Get down! Sarah! Run! Run! Sarah! Go, 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 go!
Goddamn crows.
They're infected. It's what's made them so hyper-aggressive.
Makes them a pain in my ass.
I think we should be okay as long as we're quiet.
Okay. Come on.
All right.
What the hell happened here?
I don't know.
Sarah, these people all worked here, right? Did you know them?
Yeah. Yeah, I knew him. Let's go, come on.
So someone shot them all as they were what? Trying to leave?
I mean, yeah, it looks like it.
And then they just locked the place up tight and they left. Why would they do that?
I don't know, Deacon. I don't know, I wasn't here. Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659. Shit. This one's not working. Come on, there's another one over here.
So, okay, so why is, what'd you call it, Ari? Why is Ari working at the front gate and not the front door?
Honestly, I'm surprised she's working at all. I remember the guys in the IT department constantly complaining about the system going down, and that was with weekly maintenance. Now it's been, what, 2 years? Damn it, I don't understand why these aren't working.
Hey, Sarah, you know how you said that no one could get in here?
Yeah? Why?
Maybe they're already here.
Motherfucker. My God, you're right. They've locked me out. Hey! Hey, let us in! We're not here to hurt you, and we're not here to stay! Oh, God, let us in!
Oh, is there another way in?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got an idea. Come on. There's a fire escape in the back of the maintenance building.
But why won't they have that locked out too?
We don't know that they've locked out anything. I mean, it's probably just a glitch. The emergency exits can't be locked out. They're part of Cloverdale's safety protocols. Here, this is it. I just have to figure out how to get up there.
Hold on. I can shoot the latch.
Son of a bitch! Good shot. You done that before?
Yeah, once or twice. I don't know about this. Why don't you let me go in first?
I don't know what happened back there in the parking lot, but I'm telling you, there's no way anyone could have gotten in past this fence. I know these people, and if Jim's in there, he's gonna let us in.
Jim? Jim, the rent-a-cop Jim? Jim, who almost shot me when I tried to pick you up.
Deacon, that was so long ago, and a lot's changed since then.
Yeah, not for the better.
Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659.
Good afternoon, Sarah Irene Whitaker. Welcome back to Cloverdale Research Iron Butte facility. It has been 7 minutes since your last login. Please wait.
See, I told you. Those other doors must have been bugged or something. Ready?
Open fire! Get down.
Motherfucker!
You were saying?
Yeah.
If this world has taught me one thing, trust no one, expect the worst.
I'm beginning to see your point on that.
Alert.
Stay up here and give me cover fire. Do whatever you can to distract them.
Shots have been
Got it.
I'll signal you when it's clear.
Hey, if you get a clear shot, will you shoot those goddamn speakers? Your voice is driving me fucking crazy.
Warning.
I'm with you
Deadly
there.
force is authorized for use against all trespassers.
It's clear.
Deadly force
Coming.
is authorized. Alert! Alert! 911 has been called. Police are on their way. Stand down and you will not be harmed.
It's clear.
Coming. We gotta get up those stairs and through the sky bridge.
All right, I'm with you.
This is a level 4 alarm. Shots have been fired. Security personnel to the maintenance building.
me!
Clear.
Warning. Deadly force is authorized for use against all trespassers. Warning. Deadly force is authorized. Alert. 911 has been... Alert.
It's locked. Hold on. Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659.
Sarah Irene Whitaker, security has been breached. The Cloverdale facility is in lockdown. Repeat.
Override. ID 2007659. Override.
Security protocol Alpha 761 has been overridden. Level 4 alarm.
Shut the fuck up
Multiple
already.
shots have been fired.
They must not have
Security
locked out any
personnel to the
security.
maintenance building.
You ready?
Yeah, this time, let me go in first.
Hey, this time, we go in together.
Where'd you come from?
Authorized for use against all trespassers.
Shit! Snipers up there on the
Deadly
roof.
force is authorized.
There's more of them!
I see him!
Police are on their way. Alert! Alert! This is a level 4 alarm. Multiple shots have been fired. Security personnel to the maintenance building.
One more time. Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659. Security override and disable the fucking voice response.
Warning.
Well,
Deadly force
ready?
is authorized for use against all trespassers. Warning. Deadly force is authorized.
Jim, wait!
Alert. Son of a 911
Well,
has
like
been
you said,
called.
a lot's
Police
changed.
are on their way. Stand down and you will not be harmed. Alert. Alert. 911.
Let's make sure it's clear.
Yeah, on it.
It's clear in here.
Alert.
Nothing here.
This is a level 4 alarm. Multiple shots have been fired. Security personnel to the maintenance building.
It's clear.
Same here.
Warning. Deadly force is authorized for use against all trespassers. Warning. Deadly force is authorized.
Okay, it's clear.
They're waiting for us in the atrium.
Alert. Alert. 911 has been called. Police are on their way. Stand down and you will not be harmed.
Come on, let's try the door. Sarah Irene Whitaker, ID 2007659. Security override and disable the fucking voice response.
Alert.
Access denied. Sarah Irene Whitaker, your security clearance has been revoked. Please see an IT administrator for assistance.
Fucking bitch!
Hey, going in that way would have been a death trap anyway. Every gun on the other side of that door is aimed right here.
We need a better plan.
Oh yeah, you got one?
Well, maybe. Is there a way to that rooftop from here?
Over here. Okay, there's a ladder out here. You should be able to climb up to the roof from that AC unit.
You mean you should be able to climb up from there? Listen, I want you to go up there, lay down suppressing fire, keep their attention. When they're all looking up, I'm gonna go in from here. I'm gonna take them by surprise.
Okay, yeah, that's a really good plan. But there's one problem with it.
What's that?
The door's locked out, remember?
Shit.
Come on, I have an idea.
What?
Warning. Deadly force is authorized for use against all trespassers. Warning. Deadly force is authorized.
Put your hand on that reader.
Wait, what are you doing?
Yes, I'm in. Okay, they locked out security, but they forgot the admin codes. From this station, I can get you a temporary access code. All right, here's your ID code. Ready?
Yeah?
Your full name and ID 5429009. You got that?
5429009. Is that right?
Yeah, let's go.
Alert. Alert. This is a level 4 alarm. Multiple shots have been fired. Security personnel to the maintenance building.
Here, I'm gonna need you to help me up.
Okay, hold on.
Ready?
Yep. You got it?
Yeah. Wait until I get their attention, then you go in.
Hey, don't take any chances.
Okay, go.
Hey, what's going on? on?
Police are on their way. Stand down and you will not be harmed.
What?
Jim Moore! I know you're in there!
That's my cue.
Answer me, goddammit! It's Sarah Whitaker! I worked here!
Deacon Lee St. John. ID 5429009.
Good morning, Deacon Lee St. John.
She's up there!
Welcome to Cloverdale
Jim, it
Research
doesn't have to
Iron
go
Butte
down like
facility.
this.
This is your first login.
Come on! Get her!
Disable voice response.
Damn it, Jim, listen to me! Oh, get the hell with you! God, you should have left when you had the chance!
Screw you! Open fire! On my side! Move!
Beside you!
Alert! Alert!
Keep it up!
911.
Got him! That it?
Police are on their way. Stand down.
Crap.
Bring him down! Kill the son of a bitch!
Gotta reload.
Multiple shots have been fired. Security personnel to the maintenance building.
That's the last of them.
I saw Jim go
Warning.
scurrying into the
Deadly force is authorized for use
Wait
against
here.
all trespassers.
I'll bring him to
Warning. Deadly force is authorized. Alert! Alert! 911 has been called. Police are on their way. Stand down and you will not be harmed.
Hands!
Don't shoot!
Hands!
Don't shoot! I give up! I
Get
give
up!
Don't shoot him! We need him alive!
Oh, God damn it, I said hands!
All right, just tell me what you want.
Okay. All right. He's clean!
We were just defending ourselves.
Get down there.
All the dead people outside, Jim. You know, the ones you shot in the head?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, what was it, huh? What were they trying to do? Get home to their families, maybe bring them back here? You didn't want that, did you?
We just couldn't take the risk.
Wait. I can't. Don't make me.
Jim, I'm gonna count to 3.
No.
1.
You don't understand.
2.
Look, don't do this!
3! Open the goddamn door!
All right! I hope you know what you're doing.
Thank you, Jim. Yes, we know what we're doing.
You don't have to do this. Let me go.
I'm sorry. We just can't take the risk. Come on. I want to get the hell out of here. It's all true. I didn't want to believe it.
What are you talking about?
This is my fault.
I don't understand.
I should have seen it when it first went in. I mean, we used to grow wild ginger and grapefruit here. And then all of this changed. They sealed everything off. They took away my clearance. God, David kept telling me. He kept telling me that something was wrong.
Okay. Who's David?
David Gorman. He was this research intern. You know what I said? I told him that we're a farm and we're high tech and all that shit, and that there are billions of dollars at stake, and to just leave it alone. And he didn't listen. He hacked the system, he got behind the firewall, he told me that this was some sort of classified project or something. I don't know.
Classified project, just slow down and...
He wanted to be the next Edward Snowden. You see, he wanted to blow the lid off of this entire thing. David Gorman exposes the evil empire and saves the world and all that shit, and I didn't listen to him, Deacon. I told him that he was being paranoid. And he must have broken in here and then gotten some sample of whatever the hell they were cooking in here.
Well, I don't understand. What do you mean?
I pieced it together myself a little while later. The night that I was stabbed, I went to the Cloverdale office in Farewell, and I went to go try and find David, but he was already gone. He'd been gone for 2 weeks. There was this big green expo in Portland. He must have gone to see a reporter. He was probably infected and he didn't even know it yet.
Oh my God.
And 2 days later, everybody at that conference was infected, and then they all got on planes and they went home. And a week later, 2.5 billion people were dead.
Sarah, this couldn't be your fault. I mean, you couldn't have stopped them.
You
How
don't
could you
understand.
have stopped?
And it's the research. My research was a part of this. Deacon, I was a part of this. They used me.
Hey, hold on for a second.
What's up?
The electric fences, how would I turn them off?
The power relays are in a building by the greenhouse is why.
Okay, it's just that there's a lot of food here, and I was thinking about radioing Boozer, letting him and Ricky know, letting Lost Lake Camp know. Do you think you could load that up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna be right there.
Okay.
power building. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Crows. Damn it.
That does it. Burn, you little bastard. Come on. That does it. Burn, you little bastards. Ha! This'll work. No, I just gotta jimmy that door. Not so hard. That should do it.
Boozer, it's Deacon. Come back. Lost Lake Camp. Is anyone there?
Deke, is that you?
Yeah, Boozer, it's me.
Hey, it is good to hear from you, brother.
Good to hear from you too. Listen, I got a lot of time. The research facility that Sarah used to work at, the one near Iron Butte, the one near the Ripper, you know the one that I'm talking about, right? So listen, there's food here. Lots of food, corn, so tell Ricky, tell Iron Mike, tell him to send someone.
Wait, you found her? What, you found Sarah?
Yeah, I found her. Booze, man, I found her.
That is Awesome, Deke! When are you bringing her back? What, to Lost Lake?
No. I'm not gonna get into that right now.
Deke?
Yeah.
Tell her... You be safe, okay? Be safe.
Boozer. Boozer. Lost Lake Camp, come in. Ah, damn it.
Lost Lake, come in.
Ricky. Okay, good. Listen up.
Deke?
Yeah, it's me. Listen, there's a...
I didn't think we'd hear from you again. Iron Mike said you weren't coming back.
Look, I don't have a lot of time. Listen, there's this...
Did you find her?
Yeah, I found her. Ricky?
I'm glad, Deke. You were right. We made it. I'm glad she did too. Deke?
Yeah, okay, listen, there's this farm, okay? There's power. It's got electrical fences.
Electric fences, okay?
And if you come here, ask Boozer. It's where Sarah used to work by Iron Butte. He's gonna know the place. You come over here, you're gonna find food. You're gonna find lots of food.
Okay.
How's he doing?
Oh, good. You'll never believe who Iron Mike made head of security.
Are you kidding? Wow, that's great. Could you tell... You know what? Listen, I gotta go, Ricky. But, you know what? Wait a second. That thing you said about, lighting a candle, I think maybe you were right.
I know. Ricky out.
Bye, Ricky.
St. John, this is Curry. Where are you? One of my men reported that you went through his checkpoint at the Tealson Pass.
Yeah, Captain. There's a research facility in Iron Butte. It's like Lieutenant Whitaker said, there's an important piece of equipment that she needed. And this was the only place that she could get it.
She's not answering her radio. The Colonel wants to know why you're not back yet.
Tell him we're on our way.
The Colonel wants to speak to you.
Did, you talk to him? To Boozer?
Yeah. Yeah, I told him that you're fine and we're fine and that I had to get moving because we have to try to make it over the pass before the weather turns.
What do you think?
I don't know. It doesn't look good. But it's worth a try, so, let's get moving.
It's clear.
Are you gonna come out and eat something?
Yeah, just a second. Everything I had is soaking wet. Excuse me. I never thought I'd get warm again.
Yeah.
Did you want to eat something, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. God, I'm not even hungry.
Yeah, neither am I. You cold? Come here, come here.
What's up?
Hey.
St. John, come in.
This is Corporal St. John. What's up, Captain?
I need you to head back to command. Stat. Meet me at the infirmary.
The infirmary?
Hey, what
What's
are you
wrong?
doing here?
There's been an incident.
I'm on my way. Okay, what the hell? Lieutenant Whitaker, are you there? Sarah? Come in. Sarah? Oh, God damn it.
Just exercising your Second Amendment rights, am I right? Oh yeah, I got me one of those. Nice piece. Now that's a gun. Yeah, okay. Hey, you want it? I got it. Okay, yeah. Every little bit helps, yeah? Oh, big spender. Credit burning a hole in your man purse or what? Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right? There you go. Huh? Ah, okay. You don't like what you see, just ask. Hey, don't be that way. See ya, Corporal.
Deke! Corporal! Hey!
Hey, Sarge.
Hey, man. I saw you ride out with the Wizard Island Witch the other day. How'd that go?
You mean Lieutenant Whitaker, Sergeant?
Oh, hey, no, I didn't mean nothing. Just us grunts here, right? Shooting the shit?
Yeah, we'll show some respect.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't mean nothing. So, Deke, Corporal, see you, man.
What was I doing? I really got sick.
Go.
Hey, what's going on? Captain?
Dr. Jimenez has been murdered. What? And the son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Slit his throat from here to
Where's
here.
Taylor? Did Taylor see anything?
All the narcotics in the camp are gone.
Taylor.
This one's on me. I assigned him to the infirmary.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Taylor was a junkie.
You knew? It doesn't matter. Anymore.
Corporal St. John.
Captain Curry, come in. Corporal St. John and Captain Curry.
This is Curry.
Hey, I'm gonna go after Taylor.
Several patrols have already been sent out. Colonel's furious.
Yeah, I'll bet. I thought he was a good guy.
Captain Jimenez was the only doctor we had.
Look, Taylor mentioned something about heading up to the ski lodge. I'm gonna go there and see if I can find
Radio me if you do. And Corporal, the Colonel wants Taylor alive.
Yeah. Copy that. St. John out.
St. John, come in. This is Captain Curry. I've got a job for you.
Captain Corey, at the Diamond Lake outpost, I assume? Copy that.
St. John. Corporal St. John. Come in. I need you to report to me ASAP.
Hey, Colonel. Yes, sir. St. John out.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Before the shit went down, you talked about global conspiracy. Most would have laughed you out of the room.
Beacon.
No one's laughing now. We know this went worldwide. We saw it in India, South America. What we didn't know is that the Trilateral Commission had a hand in it.
Neuro injector.
You know about those guys?
The doctor ordered.
An NGO that wants North America, Western Europe, and Japan to, quote, foster cooperation.
An apple a day.
And don't think I'm giving the United Nations a walk here either. They've been giving terrorists...
Not having too good a day, Cope, to let your shit spoil it for me.
You on duty tomorrow?
Another micro.
See, I don't like the hell you
I gotta kill them all. Every last one of these murdering sons of bitches.
Well, then I guess they can. You got a lot to do, not a lot of time.
Yeah, I get that. But shit, come on. Writing was pretty hard.
Not hard enough.
What, not enough free time to play checkers in your heated bunkers? That's champagne problems.
I see you running around.
Okay. A bunch of murdering sons of bitches. Ambushes? Yeah?
What do you think now, huh? The nation's back. How do you like that?
At last.
like killing drifters, is that it? How do you like it now?
I thought I saw someone out there.
Okay.
Ah!
You son of a bitch, where you going, huh?
Something's moving.
Holy shit!
Okay, one left. That's the last of them. Guess your days of setting ambushes around here are over. Bunker. I bet they had a bunker. Just gotta find it. There we go. Finally. I hope this is high enough. Boozer, it's Deacon. Come back. Lost Lake Camp, is anyone there?
Deke? Deke, is that you? I can barely hear you. You're cutting out. Where the hell are you?
Crater Lake, believe it or not. Hey,
It's good to hear from you again, brother. I thought maybe you were heading back.
No, Boozer, not yet. It's complicated. Look, I'm just sort of checking in, see how everything's going.
Good, Deke. Things are going good. You'll never guess who the old man put in charge of security.
Wait, you?
Yeah, you got it. Guess he figured, with only one arm, I can only cause half as much trouble.
Okay, yeah, like I said, I just wanted to check in.
Yeah, it was good to hear from you, brother.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, here it is. Hello, a map. Looks like they marked it up pretty good. Can use this.
St. John, you there?
Yeah, Weaver, I'm here.
Hey, call me Jim, man. Listen, I never said thank you. For helping me out, I mean.
Look, I'm just following orders.
Well, I'm gonna thank you anyway. I really appreciate you going out in the shit, risking your neck for me. And dude, this napalm shit's almost good to go. We're gonna need your help test it pretty soon.
Yeah, sure, Weaver. Jim. Yeah, I'll be around. Deacon out. Ah! Found a nest. Let's go. Where is it? God damn nest. It's gotta be close. Got it. Fuel. Oh, here we go. Done. Yeah. All right, Taylor. What the hell are you doing out here? Okay, let's take a look around. Wait, no, not this way. All right, what have we got? Gotcha. I gotta find a way inside.
Men coming! Grab cover! killed him! Got him! They're down! Lay it into him! I see him! You gotta stop moving. I'm gonna hit!
Taylor.
Deacon St. John.
How we doing, Taylor?
That fucked up, man. I didn't mean to kill him, man. He wasn't supposed to be there. The doc was a good guy, man. He fucking helped me. He helped me.
Come on, get up.
No. I don't want to hang, man. I don't want to hang. I don't want to hang. I don't want to.
Hey, listen to me, Taylor. Taylor.
You kick and you kick
Wait.
and you shit yourself. All those fucks standing at attention, and they're laughing at you. They're laughing at you. I don't want to. I don't want to. Please, don't let them hang me. Fuck. Please, man.
Okay, wait.
St. John.
In here.
Overdose. God damn it. Bring the body outside. I don't care what a man's done. We never leave him for the freaks. I can tell you right now, the Colonel's not going to be happy about this.
Well?
When we found him, he was already dead. Overdosed.
We recovered most of the drugs, not all.
As if the world hasn't seen enough corruption and decay. As if the world isn't already filled to overflowing with mindless, soulless creatures. Take these to the infirmary. this time. Assign someone who isn't a goddamn junkie.
Yes, sir.
Deacon, are you there? Deacon and Sarah need to talk to you.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. You sound cheerful.
This day, as the sun sets on this island, it also sets on the life of a great man. Captain Arturo Jimenez, Doc to many of you, is gone. Taken from us on the eve of our great victory. Captain Jimenez was murdered, slaughtered, his life ripped from him. His blood, even now, soaks the tent where he toiled, hour after hour, tending our sick, our injured, our wounded. The great tragedy here is not that a good man needlessly lost his life, though for that I am indeed very sorry. The great tragedy here is that he could not be replaced. Dr. Jimenez was the only trained physician in our ranks, perhaps in all the world. My eyes have been opened. I see now the great mistake we have made. We have filled our ark with books and seeds and discs. Medical journals, medical books, and encyclopedia we have in spades. But who now, when this terrible war is over, will teach us how to use them? Journals can be replaced. Books and encyclopedia can be replaced. Dr. Jimenez, our only doctor, cannot be replaced.
Yeah.
I go now to grieve in private. I suggest you do the same. Company dismissed.
Deacon, are you there? Deacon and Sarah need to talk to you.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. You sound kind of cheerful.
I've had a breakthrough. Look, all I needed was that DNA sequencer. I'm ready to test it. Deacon, I'm ready to test my serum.
Wow, okay. What do you need from me?
I'll tell you when you get here. Sarah, out.
Colonel, you asked to see me?
Corporal, yes, Yes, I did. Captain Curry says that you've been helpful dealing with marauders in the area.
Just doing my duty, sir.
A curious group of drifters have been spotted moving down Highway 97. Evidently, they came over the Tielsen Pass, which I thought to be impassable. Our patrol reported that they were scarred. The letters R.I.P. carved into their foreheads. Have you ever heard of anything like this?
No, sir. Sounds like another cult, like the anarchists.
Perhaps. Regardless, I want you to track them down and deal with them. We have enough to deal with. I don't need another cult springing up in our backyard.
No, sir. Last thing we need is another crazy cult.
I've marked their last known position on your map. Dismissed, Corporal.
Okay. I wonder what's in here.
More bounties.
An ejector. Nero had all the good shit. Was about due for a flu shot. Micro recorder.
Come on. We have to move quickly.
You sure it's out?
Yeah, I'm sure. That was enough ketamine to knock out a dinosaur. Field note 2020. Examining a specimen of Ursus americanus mutans.
Ranger Bear. That's what the drifters call him.
Always good to know the local colloquialisms. Thank you, Corporal. The subject is continuing to lose fur and gain mass at an accelerated rate. Weight estimated at 400 kilograms. Up 20% from our last measurement.
That's a big bear.
This isn't a bear, Corporal. Not anymore.
My old man, he used to hunt them. Not here, but in Northern California. He told me about the record for largest black bear ever killed.
I can't wait.
New Brunswick, 1972, over 1,000 pounds.
Or 500 kilograms, since this is not part of my record. I promise you, before this guy's done mutating, it'll be bigger than that. Come on, let's get out of here before he wakes up.
Right there with you.
Or, you know, you could have killed it so it's not out here trying to fucking eat us. Needed this. That should be it. Yeah, that's right. I gotta burn out the rest of these nests. Oh, God damn it. Fuse blown. Oh, here we go. Good. Yeah. No, not this way. where? No, where the hell am I gonna get a fuse? This is it. Okay, let's see. What's going on here? You're mine now. Feels, yes. Now we're in business. I'll let you do it. Oh, yes. Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me. There really better be something in here with all this trouble. Another Nero injector. Good.
Step. Alright. Is that what this shit is?
Micro recorder. No, leave all that shit. We don't have room for it. I didn't see the order. What's going on? Why are we bugging out? I saw the satellite footage. They're coming. Up 97, the I-5. They're gonna reach our position in less than 2 hours. You mean infected? No, tourists, idiot. Yes, infected. Mobs of them. Millions of them. What about the camp? The refugees? Look out there. How many helos do you see? I don't know, a half a dozen. And how many refugees? A few thousand. More maybe. A lot more. Yeah, you get it. All right, we're leaving. Quietly. You keep your damn mouth shut. You got it? We're not even gonna warn them. Yes, sir.
Government's finest. Nice job, assholes. I smell it. It's gotta be getting close. There's another nest. Yeah, let's burn it up. Not a lot of ammo left.
Finished. Should be less freaks around here now. Another MMU. Wonder what Nero left behind this time. Needed this. That's it. Shit! This is not gonna open. Oh, here we go. Done.
Green lights are good. Green lights are really good. Damn it, that's gonna bring them all down on me. I think that's all of them. Was about due for a flu shot. Another Nero micro recorder. Not sure I want to listen to this.
They keep coming. They can't get in here. We're safe. Shit. The generator. We're out of fuel. There's no power. No power. Shit. Calm down. You don't understand. The doors. The emergency lockdown. We can't open those. Jesus. What do we do? I don't know. Me first. Do me first. I can't do it. God help us.
Oh, Jesus. That's a hell of a way to go out. You should have just done it. My goddamn favorite. But what is it? Things got a little too hot for you in Iron Butte. How the hell did you get over the pass? Colonel, I've spotted that cult that you asked me to check out. I'm gonna deal with them.
Very good, Corporal. Keep me posted. Carry it out.
Remember me, assholes? Maybe head south, start all over again? No. Oh.
Colonel, I've spotted that cult that you asked me to check out. I'm gonna deal with them.
Very good, Corporal. Keep me posted. Carry it out.
Can you use this? Things got a little too hot for you in Iron Butte? How the hell did you get up on this?
Ignore the pain. Remember me, assholes? Maybe head south, start all over again, Nog. Maybe head south, start all over again, Nog. That ain't gonna happen. Where's your leader? Where's Carlos? Oh, that's right, he's dead. I killed him, huh? Hear me? It was me. Oh, but Carlos, he ain't resting in peace. He's feeding the fucking... Oh, but Carlos, he ain't resting in peace. He's feeding the fucking freaks!
Get in there.
There we go.
And you're all gonna be feeding the fucking freaks. Cover. Need cover. That's all of them. Fucking Rivers.
Colonel, reporting in. That cult, R.I.P., they're no longer a threat.
Corporal, yes. It's a curious thing. I finally read the complete report filed by Captain Thompson. It seems they followed them for quite some time before engaging. Evidently, they called themselves Rest in Peace. Seemed to worship the freaks. Strive to become just like them.
Well, that's pretty messed up, sir.
We're all soldiers here, Corporal. I'm not offended by coarse language. But men like that, rest in peace, they offend me.
Yes, sir.
They offend me because they show what the world has come to. We, Corporal St. John, are all that stand between the world and the abyss.
Yes, sir. St. John out. Yes.
Corporal St. John, report to me at command.
Colonel Garrett. Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Corporal St. John out.
What was I doing when the world got sick? You want to know the truth?
Move along, buddy, move along.
John? Yeah. I was an escort. We were in this cheap hotel.
Colonel, reporting as ordered.
Corporal St. John, I'm hearing good things about you from Lieutenant Weaver and Sarah. Lieutenant Whitaker. They say you're doing a fine job.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm just trying to be of service.
I've got another job for you. Drifters have set up camp southeast of here along Highway 97. They're using hit-and-run tactics. They hit our supply runs, then run back to their camp, like the cowards they are. It appears they've created a defensive position on the rooftop of an old gas station. I've marked it on your map. I've consulted Captain Curry, and he feels it would be best to send in a single soldier. Someone who works well alone, who might be able to use the element of surprise.
Yes, sir. I can do that.
Very good, Corporal. Report to me when the mission is complete. Dismissed.
Hey, Deke. Corporal.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yep, I got just the tool for that. Corporal St. John, Deke. See you around.
Colonel, St. John reporting, and I'm at that position.
Were my field reports accurate?
Yes, sir, they were.
Do you need reinforcements?
No, sir. Like you said, I've got the element of surprise.
Well, if I want to use it.
Carry on, Corporal. Carry it out.
Gas station rooftop. Now, how the hell am I gonna get to him? Oh boy, I gotta.
Men!
Armor. Oh, great, they've got body armor.
We left one of them alive. Shouldn't have done that.
Someone shoot him! Now you're gonna burn! Throw a Molotov! We got him! Open fire! Down! Burn! Yeah, burn him! What you running for?
Shit! Heavy guns.
For the love of Christ! He killed him!
That was the last of them. Oh my god. Colonel, Corporal St. John reporting.
St. John, yes. The Marauder camp. It's been dealt with?
Sir, yes, sir. As ordered.
Excellent work, Corporal. Carry on.
Needed this. That should be. It.
He's one of ours. Let him in.
Cooper.
Rumi, right? Hey, I gotta ask, you, well, you seem a long way from home out here.
I was studying theater at the community college here, go fighting platypus, yes? was an exchange student from Yokohama in Japan.
I kind of figured that.
Yes. Anyway, as you say, a long way from home. Corporal, good luck to you.
Hey, Corporal. What can I get you?
Hey, Sarge.
Jesus. Did you hear what happened to Doc Jimenez? Recruit slit his throat ear to ear. Stole some drugs, I heard.
See
Howdy
you,
there,
Corporal.
Corporal.
Keep that bike
What's
close,
up?
yeah?
Hey, Sarge.
Corporal. Deacon. Good. Thank you for reporting in so quickly.
It sounded urgent, sir.
It is. We have another hostage situation.
Hostage? Damn, it seems like every squatter within a dozen miles has it in for us, or for the militia, you know, I mean.
It does seem that way. I've marked his last known position on your map. He's just a kid, St. John. Private Ross. Ethan. I sent him to track down a group of marauders, and he must have gotten in over his head.
Private Ross. I don't know him, but, I'll get him out alive, Captain.
Good luck, St. John. Dismissed.
Corporal St. John.
Sarge.
Corporal St. John, are you there? I need you to report to me in command at your convenience.
Colonel! Of course, sir! St. John out! Where are you, Ethan? I'll find you. Jesus, how little camp they got going on here.
Fire! Fire!
Explosives. Gotta find some explosives. We're in business.
Oh no! Freakers! Get down! Freaks! Freaks! Kill him!
Ethan, I presume. Yeah? How you doing, buddy?
Corporal, man, am I glad to see you.
Yeah? You didn't want to join up with those assholes?
Hell no. And I had no idea what they were gonna do to me.
Yeah, well, it wasn't gonna be good. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
St. John to Captain Curry. It's done, sir. The kid is on his way back.
Good work, St. John. You've been a huge part of what makes us successful. The Deschutes County Militia would not be the same without you.
Thank you, sir. I will radio in later and make sure he made it. St. John out.
Another nest. Burn it down. There's another one. Time to burn. Another nest. Let's go.
Hurry to St. John. Come in. Got another job for you. Come to the Diamond Lake Outpost.
Copy that, Captain. St. John out. Deacon St. John to Captain Curry. How's that kid doing?
Good. A little dehydrated. And hungry. The cook tells me he's almost cleaned out the mess hall single-handed.
Well, tell him to save some for me. St. John out.
got you. I can sell this.
Make something out of this.
Open the gate.
What was I doing when the world got sick?
Corporal St. John, we have a situation that I think you can help us with.
Okay, sir.
One of our soldiers has been taken hostage. Sergeant Melinda Foster, in charge of patrolling our eastern border along the 97 corridor. Her squad was ambushed. 2 men made it back alive. Sergeant Foster was taken.
Melinda Foster.
Do you know her?
No, sir, I don't.
I've marked her last known location on your map. I have full confidence, Corporal, that you will return her safely.
You can count on me, sir.
Dismissed, Corporal.
Smells terrible.
Seemed like the rations were smaller today.
Wait, hold up. You want one alive?
Oh, kind of hard to run tests on something dead. Here.
What is that?
It's a special tranquilizer. It'll help you knock it out long enough so you can bring it back here. I'm so close, Deacon. This could be it.
Yes, ma'am.
Deacon, come in.
Hey, I was just heading out to find you a nude.
Great. Okay, there's a specific one that I need, all right?
Oh, wait, hold on for a second. A specific newt?
South of here, just off Rim Drive, is an old resort cabin. It's now home to an entire colony of infected kids. Newts.
Okay.
Okay, so radio me when you get there. Sarah out.
Colony of newts. Oh my God, this I gotta see.
St. John, report.
Hey, Captain. I'm on a run for Lieutenant Whitaker, so I'm kind of busy at the moment.
Understood. Report to me when you're finished. We're ready to test Weaver's weapon. Corey out.
Shit. Oh, so much for Sarah beating Weaver to the finish line. Sarah, I'm here.
All right, you're looking for a young female wearing a red shirt. One of those kids' shirts that says, like, Teensy Tabby or something.
I'm surprised the Colonel hasn't burned this place out yet.
I told Matt the site was hands off. I've been running blood tests on several of the youngest ones for months. I need them for the serum.
Okay. How am I supposed to get the one that you want without killing the rest?
Look, I don't know, just do what you have to do, okay? I need the female wearing the red shirt.
Getting low on ammo. Got you little shit. Oh, Jesus.
Who's that?
Oh. You wanted a live one? You get a live one. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Hey, Captain, pistol over my bike.
The Colonel doesn't allow for pets on the island, I'm afraid.
The Lieutenant needed a live test subject.
You two seem to be getting along well. You and Lieutenant Whitaker?
Just doing my job, sir.
You know, keep it professional, Corporal. The Colonel doesn't allow for fraternization between enlisted men and officers.
Oh, no. Can't have any of that, sir.
Right. Carry on.
Yes, sir. Okay. Come on, help me!
Hold on!
So much for your tranquilizer.
Yeah, well, their biology's kind of fucked right now. What do you want me to do? I can't get the right dosage. Here, hold on. This is what I've been working on.
How long?
Hold on, just a few seconds. Hold on.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. God damn. Well, I don't know what you put in that. That shit went down fast.
Damn it!
But you're not making a bioweapon. You're. Oh my God! Are you trying to cure it?
I thought that once I got the original cell line from Cloverdale that I could create antibodies for the virus and I could reverse engineer it.
Jesus.
And now all of that work, everything that I have worked on is for nothing. I can't save them. Nothing's gonna be able to change them back.
So get up, dust yourself off, try again.
Were you not seeing what just happened? Every cell in that kid's body just exploded.
That's exactly why you can't quit.
What?
Because you called it a kid. Do you have any idea how many of these things that I've killed? And it never once occurred to me, you know what, that used to be someone's kid. You know, I met this girl once, and she used to talk about the freakers the same way you do. She used to call them sick people. I thought that was crazy, but she looks at them the same way you do.
So you think I'm crazy?
No. I think you're the first sane person I've seen in 2 years. You know, I still remember the night that I lost you, but I'm starting to realize it wasn't the night that I had left you on that chopper. It was the next night. Me and Boozer, we rode into that refugee camp that you were supposed to be waiting at, right? Except there's freakers everywhere. The choppers are on fire. There's people screaming, so many people. And so we fought, and we won, and what did we get? Bodies. Bodies everywhere. And I checked every corpse, every face. There must have been 1,000 of them, maybe more. I checked every single one. That was the night that I lost you. And Boozer, you know, he was just trying to keep me together for the next 2 years. But I didn't give a shit about any of it. And then I see this Nero chopper flying around in the sky, and I start to feel something. I'm thinking, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Because even if she is alive, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find her, we're gonna ride away, we're never gonna look back. Because I don't wanna be part of some militia. I don't wanna fight no war, and I don't wanna live in some camp.
So what? Why are you still here?
Because of you. All of this, seeing how hard you work, seeing how dedicated you are. Most people out there, they're just trying to survive, and here you are. Trying to save the goddamn world.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing a very good job.
So you get up, you dust yourself off, and you try again. We're going back to Cloverdale. They get better equipment. We're gonna dig into their research deeper.
You would do that? You would help me?
Yeah, I would. I would because you believe in this. Don't give up.
We'll ride north. Yeah, we'll ride north. We'll tell them that we're going on a supply run.
Yeah, but we're not coming back.
No, we're gonna go AWOL. You know, if they catch us, they will hang us.
Then we hang together.
Ma'am?
Yeah.
Deke, Colonel wants to see you. Be right there.
Pack up what you need, I'll be back.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Corporal St. John.
Colonel, sir.
Come with me, please. Are we ready?
Colonel, sir. Yes, sir. That shit is locked and loaded.
Bike's already loaded, sir.
I'm not sure if I understand.
Lieutenant Weaver's weapon is finished. We're ready to test it.
Hell yeah.
Are you ready to burn down a horde?
Something wrong, Corporal?
No, sir. No. Hell yeah. Let's get this done.
All right. Now you're talking, man.
Gentlemen, this is the start of a new era. Carry on. Lieutenant Weaver, with me.
Yes, sir.
I figured that
I think you should stay up here and let me do this alone.
What the fuck? You got a death wish?
No. That's why I think I should go in alone. Look, even with Weaver's jacked up Molotovs, we can't take an entire horde all at once. No. So, all right, I figure I go down there. I get their attention. I pull off a few at a time, and then I run like hell. And I gotta find some way to slow them down, maybe set a few traps. And then I blow them to hell. two of us running around down there. It's gonna be chaos. We'll just pull the horde down on each other. No, you stay up here. You keep an eye on me. Shit goes south, you ride in there, you get me the hell out. Unless you got a better plan.
I got nothing. I've got more Molotovs, ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy.
Tell me your plan again?
Like I said, find a way to slow them down. The sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. And once I get some space between me and them...
You'll blow them the hell up.
You got it. Rinse, repeat. A few times. No more horde.
That's your plan.
That's my plan.
Good luck, St. John.
Luck's got nothing to do with it. All right, I'm heading in.
I see you. Let me know if you need my help.
Copy that.
This way, boys!
Need that.
St. John, move!
You're not gonna tell me?
I've got more Molotovs, ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy.
Let's see.
Tell me your plan again?
Like I said, find a way to slow them down. The sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. And once I get some space between me and them...
You'll blow them the hell up.
You got it. Rinse, repeat. A few times. No more horde.
That's your plan. I see you. Let me know if you need my help. Good luck, St. John.
Fire in the hole!
Bounty. Finally. Jesus. Burn in hell! How's it looking, Captain?
Looks like you got about a quarter of them. Keep it up.
I'm trying. How's that feel, huh? You like that? Do you? Going down, yeah! Oh, you know what?
I've got more Molotovs. Ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy.
Okay.
Tell me your plan again?
Like I said, find a way to slow them down. Those sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. And once I get some space between me and them...
You'll blow them the hell up.
You got it. Rinse, repeat. A few times. No more horde.
That's your plan.
I'm heading in.
Good luck, see you. Let me know if you need my help.
You hungry? Here I am!
Okay, here we go.
St. John, get out of there!
You want one of these? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you!
It works! Weaver's Molotov works! I can see the flames from here!
That it does! More to come! Like that? Going down, yeah!
I've got more Molotovs. Ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy. What did you drop?
Tell me your plan again?
Like I said, find a way to slow them down. Those sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. And once I get some space between me and them...
You'll blow them the hell up.
You got it. Rinse, repeat. A few times. No more horde.
That's your plan. I see you. Let me know if you need my help. Good luck, St. John.
I just don't think the boys are trying hard enough!
They're on you!
That's kind of the plan! Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? You like that? Do you?
Another bounty.
down, yeah! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? You like that, do you? Going down, yeah! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? Here, catch! You like that? Do you? Going down, yeah! Come on, you goddamn freaks! Time for a little fire and fury. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Here you go! Come on, you bastards!
It works! Weaver's Molotov works! I can see the flames from here!
That it does!
Good job. Looks like you're down to about half of them. Keep going.
I'm on it. Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? Dinner, boys! All you get is...
St. John, there's a swarm on you.
Yeah, aware of that.
I've got more Molotovs. Ammo in my saddlebags.
Good, good. Shit's gonna come in handy.
What do we got?
Tell me your plan again?
Like I said, find a way to slow them down. The sons of bitches like to clump up, climb all over each other. If I can find a narrow space between trucks, buildings, whatever, it'll take them a while to get through. Once I get some space between me and them,
You'll blow them the hell up.
you got it. Rinse, repeat. A few times. No more horde.
That's your plan. I see you. Let me know if you need my help.
Plan.
Good luck, St. John.
Okay. What? Come on, you sons of bitches! Nope.
More bounties.
Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you!
The horde! It's right on top of you!
Nah, not yet, it's not. Now, time to burn him down. Catch! How's that feel, huh? You like that? Do you? Going down, yeah! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? You like that? Do you? Going down, yeah! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Come on, you sons of bitches! Yeah, come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? You like that? Do you? Going down, yeah! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Ready? Come on, you son of bitches!
It works! Weaver's Molotov works! I can see the flames from here!
That it does! More to come! Yeah, come on!
Light him up! I can see him from here!
Sons of bitches! Here I am!
St. John, the horde is moving.
Yeah, that's the idea! Time to die! You see me? Ah, come on! Come on! Fresh meat for you! How's that feel, huh? Napalm time! Let's do this! Come on! Don't get lost! Right over here! Right over here!
Move, St. John, move!
You don't gotta tell me! Oh, you don't like that, do you? You like that? Do you? Hurry, how am I doing?
You're almost there, Corporal. Maybe a quarter to go.
Fresh meat for you! Yeah, come on! Oh, you don't like that! Come on, you goddamn freaks!
What I am on
Like that? Do you? How's that feel, huh? Come on, you son of a bitch! Going down, yeah!
St. John, get out of there!
Moving! Hurry, please! Please just tell me that's all of them.
I can't believe it. You did it. You wiped out an entire horde.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Sarah, are you there? Lieutenant Whitaker, this is Corporal St. John reporting in. Come back. Oh, where the hell are you? Captain, I just tried to check in with Lieutenant Whitaker and she's not answering.
Couldn't wait to tell her the good news?
Yeah, she'll be thrilled.
I bet. You'll see her soon enough. Don't radio Lieutenant Weaver. I want to tell him the news in person.
Okay, you earned that. Copy that. St. John out.
We did it. You did it.
Weaver did it.
Oh. I've never seen anything like this. With the way you were one step ahead of him?
Ever had a horde breathing down your neck? It really keeps the adrenaline flowing.
Maybe the Colonel's right. Maybe we can win this war. Hey! How'd it go? Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Oh, shit. It didn't work?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. But you're out of a job. Hell yeah, it worked.
Oh, yeah! You should have been there, man. We really lit them up.
Oh, man!
We're gonna celebrate tonight. The officer's mess.
All right. Looks like somebody's getting a promotion. Hey, man, you coming?
You know what? I'm gonna catch up with you. I gotta take care of something first.
All right, you handle that.
That's the last of it. Be careful not to break anything. Some of these things are irreplaceable.
What's going on? Where is the lieutenant?
Corporal St. John.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's all right, son. All essential personnel doing R&D have been moved.
Moved? Where? Because I need to deliver these supplies that she asked for.
I understand. There's been walk with me, son. Please.
Ma'am, Colonel's orders.
Matt, you can't do this. You can't keep me locked in
At
here.
ease, Captain. And then the Lord said to Noah, "Enter the ark, you and all your household, for you alone I have seen to be righteous before me in this time."
Matt, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
You can't... Colonel, wait!
Hey!
It's fine. It's fine.
Ma'am, I got the, supplies that you asked for.
Come on in. Follow me. I've been working on a new assignment. Poison this time. Listen. When you pick this, you have to do it carefully. If you don't, it could kill you.
Understood. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
St. John, this is... Captain Curry, come in.
I'm here, Captain.
Colonel has asked to see you. You'll find him in his chambers inside the Ark.
His chambers?
If you go in from the main camp, past the first storage area, there's a passage...
Hey, Weaver.
Oh, Corporal St. John, come on in, man. Check out my home sweet home.
Yeah, I love what you've done with the place.
Man, ain't this some shit? Wonder what they would have done with me if I failed.
Oh, colder cave down that way.
Yeah, I heard about that. You know, she didn't take it any better than I did.
No, she did not. Do you need anything?
Nah, man, I'm good. Oh, wait, you know what? There is something you can get from me. You hear that?
Hear what?
That's right. Nothing. Colonel ain't exactly big on tunes, in case you hadn't heard. I think it's a Mennonite or some shit.
No, it's dancing.
Wait, what's dancing?
Dude, Mennonites, they love music. They just have a problem with dancing. Forget it.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't care. I need an MP3 player. Earbuds. Anything. Sounds.
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Sarah, you there? Come in.
Corporal St. John, I won't tolerate insubordination. Private, I'm trying to work. Get out!
Sorry, ma'am. Colonel's orders. Gotta keep eyes on you 24/7.
Lieutenant. Sorry, yeah, just reporting in. I got a question about your requisition form.
Yes, Corporal.
It says that you need me to collect water hemlock.
Yes. It grows along the edges of wetlands. Look along the north edge of the Klamath Marsh. You should be able to find it there.
Klamath Marsh. Got it.
Remember, Corporal, it's highly poisonous. The most toxic plant that grows in North America.
Okay, I'll be careful.
And the last report said that there were infected crows in the area, so you might want to take something to burn out their nests.
Burn out their nests. Got it. One more thing. That other project that I'm working on, I'm gonna have more information on that soon.
Thank you, Corporal. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
I'm gonna need some shotgun ammo. Burn out the nests. Gonna need Molotovs. Huh.
Sir, I was...
You know, when I was young, we used to explore caves like these, looking for petroglyphs, carvings by the Modoc, other tribes, thousands of years old. You know, they never lived in these caves, the heathens, in the cold and the dark. But look at us. Look how far we have fallen.
Colonel, I was...
The soldier who used to be assigned to Lieutenants Whitaker and Weaver, the soldier you replaced, has gone AWOL. He broke into my private chambers and took my personal copy of the Holy Bible. I want it returned.
Yes, sir.
I've marked his last known location on your map. Dismissed, Corporal.
you there?
Weaver, yeah. I can barely hear you, though. You're breaking up.
It's this damn cave, man. I'm surprised the signal gets out at all. Hey, I know where you can find an MP3 player.
Okay, yeah. Where's that?
I was at a refugee camp at a community college when it got overrun.
Community College. The one east of here off Highway 97?
Yeah, that's the one. Home with the fighting platypus or some shit. Yo, anyway, when I bugged out, I left everything behind, including my tunes. Oh, shit, I gotta go. Radio me when you get there. Weaver out.
Sure, Weaver, whatever you say. O'Brien? Come in, O'Brien. I know you're on this channel.
Drifter, I didn't think I'd ever hear from you again. The radio's been dead.
Yeah, I turned it off. Look, I need your help.
I'm listening.
My wife, the woman you helped me track down.
I remember.
I found her, O'Brien. She's alive.
That's incredible. The odds of her making it out.
No, look, I don't have time. Look, I found her. She's alive. And she's being held by the militia. The guys that you told me about.
I'm sorry.
Okay, look, I don't need your goddamn sympathy. I need your help. She's being held in a place I can't get to her. I need you to help me to break her out.
You know I can't do that. Wait a second. Okay, but there's something you have to do for us first.
You name it. I will do anything.
Keep your radio on this time. I'll be in touch.
Okay, O'Brien. O'Brien! Oh, damn it.
Drifter, are you there?
O'Brien! Okay, where the hell have you been?
Meet me at the coordinates I've just transmitted. O'Brien out.
O'Brien. O'Brien. Oh, Jesus, he's... Damn it.
Corporal St. John, this is Colonel Garrett. Report.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, good, yes. Another traitor was discovered in our midst. Spy. Anarchists.
Anarchists, Weaver. I'm here.
St. John, all right, man. Hey, I was housed in some kind of tent. It was like right in the middle of camp.
Okay. Can you tell me anything else? I mean, come on, these all kind of look the same.
Wait. Yeah. It was near a flagpole, a big one. They're flying the good old stars and stripes.
Very patriotic. All right, well, I'll have a look. St. John out. Gotta take a closer look. Shit, wrong way. One of the camps can use this. No, it's back that way. Which way? Back on track. Yes. Come on, come on, come on.
Charge him! Son of a bitch!
Lady up there.
Someone's down! They're hit! Fight him off!
Okay.
Don't let him
Let's
get
go look
away!
around.
Come on out! Reload! Reload!
Wrong direction. Yeah, that's him. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, Myers, I would tell you rest in peace, but oh boy, you don't want any of that. Let's see what I can do. Okay, good. Just gotta get this back to the colonel. So, what do you want from me, O'Brien?
I'm glad she's alive. Your wife?
Okay, what do you want?
I told you the infected, the freaks, are mutating. Some faster than others. We placed a tracking bracelet on one of them so that we could track it and stop it periodically and draw blood samples and check the progress of the virus.
Okay, so why do you need me?
Well, it's wandered into militia territory.
All right.
We can't get close to it.
Yeah, no-fly zone. Outpost with RPGs.
Exactly.
What's this?
Once you've tracked it down, I'm gonna need you to do something for me. This pack holds everything you need to do a field biopsy. We need blood and tissue samples. Can you handle that?
Yeah, I can figure it out.
By the way, nice uniform, Corporal. Suits you.
Suck it.
The tracking signal is coming from somewhere around Mount Scott. There's a cave. The subject you're tracking has a super elevated metabolism. We think it might be headed there. If there's something else we'd like you to check. We did send a team in on foot. They never came back. Just let me know if you find them. We got people here looking for some closure.
So, what else can you tell me about this freak you're tracking?
We don't have all the answers. All we know is that the infected are mutating. We're talking about leaping past millions of years of evolution. We think they're communicating with each other the way ants and bees and other...
You know, to me, sounds like a whole lot of mumbo-jumbo.
Believe what you want. Once you see our test subject, you'll change your mind. O'Brien out.
O'Brien, I'm at the cave and I'm heading in. You guys gonna be ready?
Yes, we're standing by.
Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong?
Freaker shit. Freaker shit everywhere. Hey, O'Brien, you got any idea what took out your men? Am I walking into a horde here?
No idea. We never heard back from them. Remember, if you find them, we got people here who'd be grateful.
Grateful. Yeah, that changes everything. Yeah, I got it. Good. I'll take care of it. Out.
O'Brien, how many men are in here? How many did you lose?
4.
4 men.
A researcher and 3 soldiers.
Jesus, O'Brien, what am I doing in here?
The researcher, Coop, is a personal friend of mine. You do this and I'll do whatever I can to help you get your wife. O'Brien out.
O'Brien, so while I'm tracking down your pet freak, give me some more mumbo-jumbo. Tell me about the virus. I mean, something that I don't know.
For those exposed, the virus infection rate is close to 100%. In the first weeks, almost everyone under the age of 12 was killed. Something to do with how puberty, or the lack of it, affected the body's immune response. Everyone over the age of 60 mostly were also killed. Their bodies just couldn't handle the rapid genetic mutations on a cellular level. Everyone else who was exposed becomes transformed as the genes mutate. The thing is, the virus is mutating at an exponential rate.
I know you keep saying that. What does that mean?
It means that the infected subject, the freaker you're tracking down, isn't like any you've seen before. We've tracked and identified over 12 mutations.
12?
Yeah, and that's just the beginning. You wouldn't believe some of the shit we've seen.
Yeah, well, I probably would. St. John out. Flare. Shit, that's gotta be one of O'Brien's men. Hey, you, up there, can you hear me? O'Brien, I see one of your men.
Is he Clive?
I don't know. He's not answering, and, he's on a ledge above me. I'll see if I can get up to him.
If you can, retrieve his ID badge.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. St. John out. How the hell am I gonna get up there? Guys in yellow spacesuits. Can't be too hard to find them if they're in here. Neuro equipment. Must have, well, come this way. Maybe this way.
was that? He went down fast.
O'Brien, I found another one of your men. ID says his name was H.S. Patterson.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
You didn't ask, O'Brien.
Didn't ask what?
If he was alive or dead.
His radio's been dead for 12 hours. All their radios have been dead for 12 hours. I don't need to ask. Thank you for doing this. O'Brien out.
Gonna get to him. Another flare. There's the last one. Maybe down here? Yeah. Through here. Down there, maybe.
What the hell hit you? You didn't even see it coming.
O'Brien, I found another one. ID says his name was Robinson.
Okay. Thanks. I'll let his family know.
So, you guys have, families. Managed to get them all out while shit was going down?
I'm not gonna apologize for being lucky or luckier than most. Yes, some of us got our families out. Not many, but some.
It's so great, O'Brien. Good for you.
We didn't ask for this.
Yeah, neither did anyone else. That doesn't look good. Oh, shit. O'Brien, I found your last man. ID reads Cooper.
Copy that.
Hold up, he's still alive. Hold on. Hey, Cooper. Hey. Right here. We're gonna get you out of here, right, pal?
Cooper, come in!
Sorry, shoot. Went south. Team's down.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus. What's going on, Deacon? Cooper!
His legs are broken.
Hold on, stay with him. I'm sending in another team.
No. She's compromised. I'm not gonna make it. Let me talk to Jen.
Get Jen in here now!
Cooper, what the hell did this to you? What happened?
It was so fast. Didn't see it coming.
You told me that a freak did all of this.
Reacher.
Cooper, are you there?
Jen?
I'm here. I can I can't believe it. I thought I'd never hear your voice.
Listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. Do you hear me?
Jack.
Get her out of here!
He's gone.
Copy that. O'Brien out.
Preacher.
So what the hell am I dealing with here, O'Brien? Talk to me.
The guys in the lab named it the Reacher. The Reacher should have a tracking device. Take it. Take it. We can use it to guide you out.
What? How, O'Brien?
We have infrared. We can track the Horde's movements. Take it!
Oh, Jesus. Oh. I hope this was worth it, O'Brien.
O'Brien, I got your samples.
Hey, John! Get out of there!
What?
Get out of there now! There's a Horde coming!
You gotta be kidding me!
Shit, they're getting close.
Yeah, it's time to finish these guys off. That's what we're beginning this.
Shit, they're getting close.
Yeah, it's time to finish these guys off. Guess we're beginning this.
Shit, they're getting close.
Yeah, it's time to finish these guys off. More bounties.
Jesus, O'Brien.
You made it out.
Yeah, I made it out, no thanks to you.
Transmitting coordinates. O'Brien out.
O'Brien. 4 men died for this shit. Hope it was worth it.
Jesus, listen to you. Those are my men. I don't need you or anyone else telling me.
Fly around in your helo well above the shit. You crawl back into what? cozy underground bunker or whatever the fuck. You have no idea what it's like out here.
I don't have to
What it
listen
takes
to
to
this shit.
survive. Oh, you know those men, Cooper, the others, they had no idea what they were walking into, but you did. Didn't you? Huh? Didn't you?
Radio me when you and your old lady are ready to be lifted out. Maybe this time you'll get on the chopper with her.
Corporal St. John, this is Colonel... Garrett, report.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, good, yes. Another traitor was discovered in our midst. A spy working for the anarchists.
Anarchists.
Yes, you remember. He escaped before he could be apprehended. He was chased north, but our patrol lost him. I've marked the position he was last seen on your map. We need him alive, Corporal. We need to find out what he was doing here, how much he knows, and what his group wants.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
As do we all. As do we all. Dismissed.
Out. Damn. Marauder camp. These are the assholes who've been ambushing the roads around here. Okay, this pretty much looks like a marsh. Let's go look. Yeah. And here's some more. More hemlock, more hemlock. Need more hemlock. Just a few more. I gotta find more. Oh, god damn it. She was right. Criers. Oh, damn infected crows. Never gonna leave me alone if I don't burn out their nests. That should do it.
these.
Down!
Can of fuel. That's it. Yeah. Well, would you like to taste it? Go right ahead.
Thank you, Corporal. I hope you were careful. This is very toxic.
Yeah, sure thing, ma'am. Listen, I got a plan. I don't have time to explain, but the next time I get here, get ready to get the hell out of here, okay?
Corporal. I didn't thank you this time.
As you were.
A short while ago, I stood here before you and grieved for the loss of Captain Jimenez, our only doctor and my very dear friend. And for what great purpose did Captain Jimenez perish? So that a drug addict, a worthless excuse of a human being, could get high. Jimenez died because he stood between a junkie and a bag full of narcotics.
Yeah.
I have taken steps to see that this never happens again. For their own safety, I have moved Lieutenants Whitaker and Weaver into the Ark, where they will be under protective watch 24 hours a day. The call is going out. Any person who has highly trained knowledge and skills that cannot be replaced, mechanics, engineers, scientists, medical personnel, are to be taken from active duty and removed to the Ark until this war is over. From now on, no one is allowed entrance into the Ark unless they are on special assignment and unless they are personally vetted by myself. There will be no exceptions. I am beginning to see, I'm afraid, that our enemy has never been the freaks. They know not what they do. Mankind, in all his state of degradation and transgression, is our true enemy. Keep a watchful eye on your neighbors. Evil surrounds us.
How can you?
Company dismissed.
Colonel Garrett? Sir?
Corporal. St. John, is it?
Yes, sir. I tracked down that AWOL soldier, Private Myers, and here is your Bible.
And God Almighty shall have the final word. Did you bring him back alive? We have a noose waiting for him in the staging area.
No, sir. The anarchists got to him before I did, and they tortured him to death.
Unfortunate. But God's will is God's justice.
Yes, sir.
Carry on, Corporal.
Deke! Corporal! Hey!
Sarge?
Hey, you're almost on empty. Want me to fill her up? Repair job? Coming right up. Deke! Corporal...
He's one of ours. Let him in.
Corporal Deacon St. John. Good to see you.
Sarge?
Yep. Yes, sir. That's a good one. good piece of equipment right there. Oh, good choice, gotta say. Oh, okay, yep. Well, there you go. Corporal St. John, I'll see you around, yeah? Hey, Corporal St. John, how's it going?
Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, your tank's kind of low there. How about I top it off? Yep. See you, Corporal.
See you later, Sarge.
Hold on, I got this.
Okay, here we go. I smell a nest. Gotta be right here. Now. There's another nest. Well, let's burn it up. I gotta reload. Need this.
done. Goddamn freaks. Now it'll be safer to ride through here.
Tells me he was one of our best riders. If you let him get away, you won't be able to catch him.
Hey, John, out.
I got a use for you.
Still got the Colonel. I've spotted him.
Oh, come on!
You're not gonna make this easy on me, are you?
Son of a bitch! Ah! Damn it!
Mike, just making this harder!
Don't let him get away, Deke.
I'm gonna run you down! No! No! Shit. I got you! Ah! Damn it! Mike! Ah! My bike! Ah! Damn it! Mike! Ah! My bike! Come on! No! No!
Got him! Oh, goddamn! How you doing, buddy, huh? Looks like you're having a chaotic day, yeah? Just the way you like it?
Oh, you won't take me alive.
Well, I think I already did. Don't matter much to me one way or the other. Goddamn the anarchists. Colonel, I've got him. Transmitting the coordinates now.
Good work, Corporal.
Wait! Wait, you can't leave me! The freaks!
Should work.
The freaks will
Stop! Don't leave! Please! Please!
Here they are. That's gotta be it. Figures. How the hell am I gonna get through that? It's gotta be down on that football field.
Get in there. Come on.
Finally.
Need that. Here it is. I hope it's worth all this trouble, Weaver. Fuel can. Oh, here we go.
Boozer, you there? Lost Lake Camp, come in.
Deke, it's good to hear from you, brother. How's it going?
Yeah, it's, everything's fine. Booze man, I'm okay.
Yeah? Bullshit. How long did we ride together? What's going on, brother?
Look, Sarah, it's a long story, but she's part of the militia down here. She wants to come back with me, but now they're forcing her to stay, Booze man. They're not gonna let us leave.
What the hell? Forcing you to stay? Jesus, Deke. Where are you? Okay, I'm gonna grab Iron Mike, Ricky, some men. Look, we'll find a way down there. We'll...
Boozer, no. No, you don't understand. They got hundreds of men, and they are armed. Shit, they stole from the National Guard, the military, and the...
I don't give a shit what they've got. We're gonna...
Oh, goddammit, listen to me. We cannot let the colonel, their leader, find out about Lost Lake. He's crazy, Boozer. Batshit fucking crazy. The militia, they're attacking every camp that they come across. Drifters, squatters, campers, makes no difference to them.
Oh, Jesus, Deke.
Look, I got this. I got this figured out. Just if anything happens to me, if you don't hear from me again, then...
Deke, Look, you're gonna figure this out, like you said. Okay, you get Sarah, and you get her the hell out of there, you hear me?
Yeah, Booze man, I hear you.
All right, that's more like it. You're cutting out. I can't... Deke? Deke?
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Deacon out. Hey, let me in.
God damn it.
Hey.
Hey, man, how'd you do?
This is all I could find.
Man, what do we have here? Oh, brother, you a lifesaver, dude.
Right on.
Thank you.
Do you need anything else, Weaver? Weaver, do you need... Totally.
Hey, Corporal St. John, you one of the good ones, man. Brother from another mother.
Corporal Deacon St. John.
Hey, Sarge. How's life?
Okay, now that's more like it. Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right? Okay, yeah. Every little bit helps, yeah? Oh, big spender. Credit burning a hole in your man purse or what? There you go. Okay, now that's more like it. Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right? Now that's a gun. Huh? Ah, okay. See ya, Corporal. Deke, Corporal in command.
Sergeant, how's it going?
Hey, don't be that way. Hey, Corporal St. John, I'll catch you later.
Not as bad as yesterday, you know.
He's one of ours. Let him in.
Konnichiwa, Corporal St. John.
1, 2.
Sergeant.
Nice job.
That's it for now.
All right. お疲れ様, Corporal.
Deke. So how long were you in? The service, I mean. Yeah, I missed the Corporal.
Hey, Corporal St. John. How's it going?
I'll catch
Hey,
you
Sergeant.
later.
Oh, well, they call it petrol where I come from. I guess it's gas to you. Yes, sir. That's a good one. Oh, Corporal St. John? I'll catch you on the flip side.
Corporal St. John, I've got an important assignment for you.
Yes, sir. Whatever I can do to help.
We sent a patrol north along Highway 97 to investigate a group of anarchists. Have you ever had a run-in with them before?
Anarchists. The assholes that left those little fucking cairns all over the place? Yeah, I've met them once or twice. Way back in the day. I thought they were all killed off.
Evidently not. I've marked their location on your map. I'm sending you in alone in case any of our men are being held.
Yeah, I get it. I'll have a better chance of getting him out alive. Got it.
The patrol commander, Sergeant Mitch Allen, is a personal friend of mine.
Yes, sir. I'll do what I can.
I'm counting on you, Corporal. Dismissed.
Corporal St. John, what are you up to? Yeah?
Sarge?
hell?
Anarchists, yeah. This is definitely it.
Something like that!
There we go. There we go. Come on! What do we got? Yeah, not bad. Gotcha. Militia tracks. Alright, what have we got? Okay, militia gear. Looks like they got dragged off. More tracks. Alright, where? There you are. Tracks lead this way. Mike! It looks like they're holed up in a mine.
Are they holding hostages? Are they alive? Thank you. Hurry up.
A mine. Yeah, this is it.
Down! Kill this! Hey! You like chaos? Ah! You like shit being all fucked up? Get down!
Where are they hiding you? Anarchist symbol. Gotta be the place.
Hey, why aren't you guys out just like, you know, stacking up little piles of rocks, huh?
A cairn. Yep. Goddamn anarchists. So you boys thought you'd just set up camp and pick off militia supply runs. Is that it? Ellen, you gotta be in here somewhere. Another anarchist sign. Where are they hiding you?
fucking energy! Hate every goddamn one of you! Hey, you want some anarchy? How about this? That's the last of it. Good riddance. There he is. Hey, Sarge. You must be Mitch Allen.
That was a goner. Thank you. Thank you, man. I thought it was over.
Not bad. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Okay. All right. Oh. Thanks, man. I owe you my life. I'm heading back. I'll tell him what you did. I swear to you.
Just doing my job. Headshot. Bounty. Got it. Finally. Got you. There we go.
Here. Eat leg, bastard. Yeah. Last of them.
We're okay. Hey, you want some anarchy? How about this? Mine. Yeah, this is it. Hey, Captain. I found him. Looks like they're holed up.
Are they alive?
I don't know yet, but if they are, I'll get to them, sir. If they have your friend.
Thank you. Korea.
I'll take that. Anarchy.
anarchist symbols. Gotta be the place. Come on, come on.
Anarchists!
Damn anarchists.
Hold still, goddammit! Hey, you like chaos? Ah! You like shit being all fucked up?
Where are they hiding you? A mine. Another goddamn mine. Another anarchist sign. So you boys thought you'd just set up camp and pick off militia supply lines? Is that it? Cairn. Yep. Goddamn anarchists. All right, Ellen. Ellen, you gotta be out here somewhere. Use this. Can use this. Where are they hiding you? Goddamn big mine.
Who's got a flashlight on? Hey, why aren't you guys out just like, stacking up little piles of rocks, huh? Cover fire! Reload!
Who's got a flashlight on?
Fucking anarchist! Hate every goddamn one of you! Burning! Get him down! I'm moving back!
That's the last of them. Good riddance.
There he is.
Hey, Sarge. You must be Mitch Allen.
I was a goner. Thank you. Thank you, man. I thought it was over.
Not bad. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Okay. All right. Oh. Thanks, man. I owe you my life. I'm heading back. I'll tell him what you did. I swear to you.
Just doing my job. Hey, where'd you go? Okay. Guess I'll just find my own way out. Captain, I found your man. He should be on his way back to Diamond Lake.
Good work, St. John.
I'll radio back. Check on him later. St. John out. Hey, Captain, did Sarge make it back okay?
He's in the infirmary now. I think he'll make a full recovery. Thanks to you.
Well, just doing my job, sir.
Well, that was one hell of a job. Thank you, Corporal. For both Mitch and myself.
Yes, sir. St. John out.
Courier to St. John, come in. I've got another job for you. Come to the Diamond Lake Outpost.
Copy that, Captain. St. John out.
It's Corporal St. John. Open up.
Corporal St. John, what are you up to? Yeah? Well, I can fill up that tank if you want. Oh, yep, I can fix that. Oh, Corporal St. John, I'll catch you on the flip side.
Deacon, good. I've got an important mission for you.
That's why I'm here, sir.
A group of marauders has been attacking supply lines on our southern border. I've marked their position on your map. We think they're using a network of caves south of Crater Lake as their base of operations.
Caves, okay.
I don't have enough resources available for a full-on assault.
So you want me to go in, quiet, and take them out?
I'll leave the details up to you, Corporal. Dismissed.
Corporal Deacon St. John, good. Good to see you.
Well, Corporal Deacon St. John.
I got the gate.
Just like Boozer says, I hear a bug calling my name. I was ready to go back at it.
I got the gate.
Nero beacon. In here?
An ejector. Nero had all the good shit. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Huh? Micro recorder? Huh?
Jesus, that's a big guy.
Yes. Yes, it is. Field note 2072. We're at Site 69. Where are we?
The Lost Cabin Mine.
Thank you. The Lost Cabin Mine. We have euthanized a specimen of Homo sapiens mutans corporosus using 10,000 milligrams of ketamine. Referencing field note 2071, where 6,000 milligrams was barely enough to subdue the Homo sapiens mutans albino. We tracked this subject from its primary habitat and structures on the northern rim of Crater Lake, what used to be the Visitors Center, I believe, to this mine. Currently, we have no working theory as to the subject's migratory habits, living patterns, or...
How about why it's so goddamn big? Got any theories about that?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do.
Really?
Yeah. Blood tests have shown that Homo sapiens mutans corporosus have extremely elevated amounts of anabolic steroids.
Wait, so what? Before they became infected, they were roided out?
Basically, yeah. Not that they were all bodybuilders or athletes taking illegal synthetic androgens. Some probably had naturally high levels. The result's the same.
Yeah? What's that?
They can literally tear you in half. Come on, let's get these samples crated up and get out of here.
Roided out freaks. That's just great.
Ooh, who knew?
Good night. Okay. Meat. Dog Prairie. I can fix this. Okay.
He's one of ours. Let him in.
Corporal Fancy Pants.
Hey, Corporal St.
How
John.
are things,
How's it going?
Pete?
Hey, your bike's looking a bit worse for wear there. Yep, good old high-octane gasoline. Coming right up. Corporal St. John, I'll see you around, yeah?
I got the gate.
close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
Here, catch! Ah! Oh!
Another one. Yeah, time to light it up. Captain, I've found the marauders who've been harassing our supply lines just where you said they'd be.
Corporal St. John. Good.
Come
Do you need assistance?
Oh, they look pretty ragtag. I think I got this.
Good luck, Corporal. Corey out.
Saw someone. Just gonna sit there?
That's it. How do we do? I think we're okay.
I saw someone moving out there.
Hey, Drifter! Stop hiding and come talk to me. We're looking for more men.
So you boys thought you'd just set up camp, pick
gotta
off
be
the
alone
malicious
no more.
supplier. So you boys thought you'd just set up camp, pick off the malicious supplier. Is that it? You got it. Life's not that easy.
Lost one!
No, it's not.
Captain, I've found the marauders who've been harassing our supply lines just where you said they'd be.
Corporal St. John. Good. Do you need assistance?
Oh, they look pretty ragtag. I think I got this.
Good luck, Corporal. Corey out.
What was that?
We killed him!
So you boys thought you'd just set up camp, pick off the malicious supplier.
He's dead.
Is that it?
He's dead.
Someone's
You
here!
gotta know life's not that easy.
What? What the hell?
Man coming! Come on!
Charge him!
Keep on running around! What the hell's it doing? Just
Ah!
yeah, kill him! Kill the son of a bitch!
Get him!
Kill him!
I gotta reload. All of them. Okay, yeah, they're done.
Corporal St. John to Diamond Lake. Come in.
Corporal.
Captain, those marauders on our southern border have been neutralized.
You said our.
Sir?
You were a drifter for a long time, St. John. Sometimes it takes a while for a new recruit to accept their position as part of a greater force. Frankly.
Yes, sir. St. John.
Come on.
Another bounty.
Right on target.
St. John, come in. This is Captain Curry. I've got a job for you.
Captain Corey, at the Diamond Lake outpost, I assume? Copy that.
It's one of Curry's men. Open it up.
Corporal St. John, what are you up to? Yeah?
Corporal St. John, I've got an urgent assignment for you.
Sort of assumed that's why you radioed me to report in, sir.
One of our patrols has been wiped out. I sent another patrol to find them, and all of our men have been accounted for, but one.
Private Gomez. Yeah, is she alive?
I don't know. Tracked from the site lead in all directions. I need someone with your unique skills to go to the site and check it out.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
I know I can count on you, St. John. Dismissed.
You can run faster than that. My dead grandma can run faster.
Hey, let's go. Open up.
Corporal St. John.
I have had... a revelation. Last night, a new group of recruits joined our ranks and have already been sworn in. They have traveled far, from the east, west, south, and north. They're coming to this place. At this time is no accident. They bring word of more camps, like the one to the south, which we have purged. Camps filled with degenerates, thieves, drug addicts, and murderers. We are threatened. All of us. Every day. We live in the shadow of death. But that shadow is not cast by rabid freaks that surround us.
No, it's not.
They are part of God's plan. They are part of God's punishment.
Colonel, yeah.
No! No! It is not the freaks who threaten to destroy us. It is our fellow man.
Yes, sir.
Like Noah before us. We have built an ark to save mankind. To save all the knowledge. So when the flood waters recede, we may rebuild.
Oh, yeah. No rebuild, sir.
But in this age, here at the end of the world, God is not sending the oceans from their beds to rise up and sweep away the damned.
No.
There will be no baptism of water.
Well, there won't.
No. In this last age, we are the flood.
Yeah.
We are sent forth to baptize the world with fire! Today, we begin a holy war against all those who have brought down the wrath of God. We will move north, seek out the depraved, and cleanse.
Brian, this is St. John. Come in.
I'm here.
From the
Okay, I hope you're ready because we're doing this. We're doing this right now.
Give me your coordinates.
by the enclaves of the degenerates
Done.
and destroy them.
Wait, where are you?
Center of Crater Lake, Wizard Island, the militia camp.
Disabled the RPGs?
Oh, shit, not yet. I'll get right on that.
Radio me when you're ready. O'Brien out.
Gotta get to the RPGs. Where would they be? Oh, the towers. It's gotta be the towers. That's right. Keep moving.
Speech? Move it against other camps? Jesus, that's harsh.
Find me some grub while you're out.
Yeah, right.
Come on, you son of a bitch. That'll do it. I gotta get to Sarah. Sarah?
Lieutenant Whitaker, come in.
Damn it. Hang on. I'm coming.
Can't you stand guard or do whatever it is you're doing out there?
Colonel's orders. Gotta keep eyes on you at all times.
Yeah, well, fuck the Colonel's orders.
Hey, you watch your mouth. Things are changing around here. And if you don't follow the orders...
Make sure we're clear.
You're good. You're clear.
Okay.
What's the plan?
I need you to pack your stuff. We're leaving.
How are we gonna get out of here? There are guards everywhere.
Do you trust me? Well, Brian.
I'm here.
We're heading up to the cone. We got one shot at this.
Copy that. O'Brien out.
Who's O'Brien? Where are we going?
Look, I don't have time to explain. You got everything? We're not coming back.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Stay close, and if we see anyone...
In case you didn't read my note. Wait, so who's O'Brien? How's he getting us out of here?
I told you O'Brien is how I found you. He was the Nero soldier who was there that night, the night that I put you on that chopper.
Nero?
Oh, shit, Weaver.
No, that one. The canister. Right. Private, are you paying attention? Eyes on your work, man. That canister, right there.
Go.
Up! I don't want to see that canister fall.
Holy shit, he let us go. Weaver let us go. Oh, shit, more guards.
Okay, hold here.
Hey, come on. Let's go around them.
Okay.
So, O'Brien, the guy in the Nero chopper, he's coming here?
Yeah, look, it's a long story. I'll tell you all about it once we get clear.
Wait, so they're still flying? I mean, God, Deacon, they must have resources, labs, equipment?
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Look, you can ask O'Brien when you see him.
Another guard. Hold on. I'll distract him.
Be careful.
Soldier, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, ma'am. This area's off limits.
How dare you talk back to an officer?
I heard something.
Do you know the...
What? Nice job.
Another guard. I'll see if I can get them to move.
Be careful. Well done.
Come on. We're almost there. I can't wait to see Boozer again.
You want to go with me? To Lost Lake, I mean? I thought we were going to Cloverdale.
No, yeah, I mean, I just want to see him. He's like my big brother. I don't know, it's not like we have much family left these days, you know? Wait, I'll distract him.
Oh, crap.
I can't wait to see Boozer again.
You want to go with me? To Lost Lake, I mean? I thought we were going to Cloverdale.
No, yeah, I mean, I just want to see him. He's like my big brother. I don't know, it's not like we have much family left these days, you know? Wait, I'll distract him.
Who's a guy? Shit!
I can't wait to see Boozer again.
You want to go with me? To Lost Lake, I mean? I thought we were going to Cloverdale.
No, yeah, I mean, I just want to see him. He's like my big brother. I don't know, it's not like we have much family left these days, you know?
Soldier, over here, please.
Ma'am, this is restricted.
Are you questioning me, soldier?
What's that?
Do you see this ring?
What?
Nice.
You too.
I can see daylight. Come on, we're almost out.
Yeah, okay, this is it. We're at the cone.
Okay, we made it.
Where's he? Where's O'Brien?
He'll be here. We just, need to...
Gentlemen, this is the top of the cone where you can see an amazing view here. Oh, Lieutenant, I've just been giving this group of new recruits a tour of the island. We're just about to go down into the Ark. You should join us. Gentlemen,
Colonel...
this is Lieutenant Whitaker. She heads up part of the research team that's exploring ways to use poison to defeat our enemies.
Traitor!
Wait! Stay back!
I was just trying to tell you
Don't
that we
listen
were
to
going
her.
on a supply
He's a murderer
run.
and a spy.
Why would you
Do
listen
remember
to
that
him
camp I
over
told
me?
you about?
You know
I
me
am
not.
like the leader of that camp. Lost Lake sent him
this
here.
is full of shit.
I'm telling you.
I've never even met this motherfucker.
Colonel, you've got to believe me.
Enough! All right. I'm listening.
I am telling you, he is a spy.
Matt, this guy's crazy. You've never seen him before.
Lieutenant!
He comes out of nowhere and you're gonna believe
What's
him?
that camp you're saying
lying?
I'm from?
You think
Lost
I'm lying?
what the
Is
fuck?
that it? I'm not lying. Have him show us your back. Huh? Show us your back.
Enough! That's my last warning. Now we will get to the truth of this matter. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Captain Kuri, I forget, is that the 8th or the 9th commandment?
I don't rightly recall, sir.
Tell me what you saw, and don't lie to me, son. I'll know.
At Lost Lake Camp, he attacked a woman.
What the fuck are you talking?
He wasn't wearing a shirt. Son of a bitch has a tattoo covering his back. It's some satanic shit. It's some kind of dog, a dead dog chewing through a chain or something, like it was nothing. I pulled him off her. He was drunk and we fought like hell, but who knows what wouldn't have happened if I hadn't have been there. You make him show us his back, and you will see who's lying.
I'm sorry, Colonel. This shit is just so crazy.
Turn him. You wear the image of Cerberus, the Hound of Hades. How fitting that you were discovered ascending from the underworld. But you are not Cerberus, are you? Deacon St. John. He's lying. You hide behind angelic names and clothe yourself in lies! He got kicked out of the camp! You are Judas! And what about you, Lieutenant? How convenient that you were with the Drifter when the Nero helicopter came by.
Colonel, I do not know what you're talking about.
You were in a Nero camp that was overrun. How long have you been spying on us? How long?
Matt, I promise, I haven't been—
More lies! I expect this from Drifters. I expect men like him to betray me! But an officer...
Colonel.
It was me! It was me! Colonel, I lied. If you look in my pocket, you're gonna find a radio. Because I called them. I called them and I lied. I lied to the lieutenant. I told her that, I needed her to help me check a shipment, but the truth is, I just needed a hostage.
Deacon St. John, Drifter, are you there? This is Nero. This is O'Brien, Drifter.
I'm sorry. Corporal St. John is unavailable right now.
Wait, who is this?
Sometimes, in the search for truth, the blood of innocence is spilled. I'm sorry, my dear. Release Private, Sarkovsky, was it?
Yeah.
And Corey, take this Drifter to lockup. Tomorrow at 0700, he will stand trial, and he will hang. Lieutenant, enough of this. We have work to do. Come. Tell me more about this Lost Lake camp.
Yes, sir. Anything you want to know?
Lieutenant, please.
Come on. Get up. Good. I thought I heard you breathing.
Fuck you.
That's what I want to hear. Means the shit hadn't broken you yet.
Okay. Why?
Tat on your back. A dead dog chewing through its chains? Not something you see every day. I did some digging before we freed you. I was, I don't know, trying to make sense out of it. This was taken from the lieutenant when she came into the camp. My guess is, it's yours.
Yeah, it's mine.
And your wife's name? It ain't Beth.
No, it ain't.
And you've been out here all this time? Trying to find her?
Yeah.
You just asked me why. Pretty simple, really. The way I figure it, any man who goes through God knows what to find his old lady does not deserve to die at the end of a rope.
Wait a second. You're helping me? Well, that just means you're all gonna hang.
We're not going back. The Colonel is batshit crazy. Holy war, genocide, I mean, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, well then, what's the plan? What are you gonna do?
We're going east. Yeah. Hopefully we can make it to Reno. You should come with us.
Nope.
Well, you can't go back. The militia will shoot you on sight.
I'm not leaving without her. And I gotta ride north. I gotta warn Iron Mike.
It's way too late for that now.
Why?
They spent all night clearing the Santiam Pass.
What?
A convoy rode out early this morning heading north.
Oh, shit.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Good luck to you, Deacon St. John.
Hey, Corey. When I told the Colonel about my military service, I told him I hated every goddamn minute of it, but, maybe it wouldn't have been so bad if I'd served under someone like you.
You know, maybe it's not too late.
Yeah.
Gotta get back to Lost Lake. I gotta head north. I gotta save Boozer, Ricky, Iron Mike. I can't save Sarah. I can't save Sarah, but I can save them. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. I am not giving up. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna come back for you. I swear to God. I am coming back for you. I gotta head north. Take the Santiam Highway. It's clear now. Yeah, that's fastest way. Santiam. This way. Head north. Checkpoint. Shit. This wasn't here before. Oh, no way around it.
Hey, it's St. John! We got orders to shoot on sight!
Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming. Where'd you all go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming. Get in there. Whew. Okay. Where'd you all go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming. Ah! Come on, come on, come on. Where'd you all go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming.
Traitor! My guy! Good burn! Kill the traitor!
I gotta reload. At last.
Where'd you all go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming. Where'd you all go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Can use this. Hang on, Boozer. I'm coming. Get in there. Finally. Okay. All right, fine. Gotta blow my way in.
Tunnel's clear. Militia cleared it. Thank you, Schizo. Oh, damn it, they're taking over the old Nero checkpoint. Not getting through here without a fight.
It's a traitor! Kill him!
Come on. Damn militia, come on! They're taking over the old Nero checkpoint. Not getting through here without a fight.
It's a traitor! Kill him!
Come on, let's do this. Come on, you sons of bitches. Come on, come on, come on. Got my cover. You sons of bitches, get the hell out of my way! There we go. Okay. Booze, are you there? Come back. Booze, man, come back.
Deke, is that you? Yeah, move him in here, goddammit! Addy, get wounded inside.
Boozer!
Deke, I dare you, brother. We sure could use you about now. Get him inside! Move, damn it, move! Look out!
I'm coming, Boozer, I'm almost there. Schizo! Schizo, he's there, Boozer, he's coming for you.
They're coming in through the gate! Go, go! Let him come, Deke. Let him come.
Boozer! Damn it! Ricky, Lost Lake Camp, come in. Ricky, Mike, come in.
Hey, hey! They're pulling out. They're on the run. We got him. We got him.
Where's Schizo? Has anyone seen Schizo?
We did it, man.
Right on,
Yeah.
dude.
Go after him. Don't let him get away. Kill every goddamn one of them.
Where the hell is Schizo?
Bunch of us have been looking for him. No one's seen him.
Hey, come on. We gotta go.
Hey, don't worry. We're gonna find that asshole.
Deke, thank God. Come on.
Ricky, what's going on?
It's Iron Mike. He got shot.
Hey, you lazy son of a bitch, I wanted to See, if you wanted to go fishing, we got a camp to feed.
You found her? Found her? Your old lady?
Yeah, Mike, she's right outside.
She's here?
Yeah. Yeah, look, I couldn't have done this without your help.
That's good. That's good. I want to meet her. It's gotta be a hell of a gal to go through all that trouble. I gotta know like my little bit.
Okay. Here, Mike. Here. Mike, I want you to take this.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I got it.
Here, Mike. Be careful.
I was wrong, Deke.
No. We can keep this together, Mike. You get back on your feet. You'll see. We're gonna make.
I was wrong. You do what you have to. You keep this camp safe. Rookie.
Yeah, I'm here, Mike. I'm here. Mike? Mike?
There's no easy way to say this. Iron Mike's dead. He stopped. He tried to stop Skizzo when the militia were pulling out. Iron Mike being Iron Mike. Tried to reason with him, and... Okay. Yeah, shut up! Shut up! This ain't no eulogy. Iron Mike wouldn't want that. We don't have time for this because the men that we killed today, well, there's more where that came from. A lot more. I've been to their camp. I've seen their army. And when they come back here, they're gonna slaughter each and every one of you. At least they're gonna try. Unless we hit them first.
Hey! Hey, shut up! Shut up! Listen to him. Iron Mike trusted him, so you have to trust him!
No, I'm sorry. You know what? I can't do this. I'm not Iron Mike. I'm a goddamn drifter.
You're right. There's a road.
No, I'm not fucking leaving. Look at me. Listen. All right. Find Boozer. Tell him to meet me in my cabin. Okay, so I found this in a survivalist bunker.
Wait, this is...
Yeah, we're gonna need a truck, something big, something like a dump truck, and we're gonna fill it full of fertilizer.
Nitrate?
Yep, we're gonna mix it with 100 gallons of creosote.
A fertilizer truck bomb. That's your plan.
The militia have turned this entire island into a fortress. Now, you got civilians in the caves, you got the labor force and those considered unfit to serve in this survivor camp, and you got the armory and the garrison right by the main gate. If we hit that, we tear out the heart of the colonel's militia.
What about Sarah?
Well, I mean, she's in the caves. It's what the colonel calls the Ark.
How do you know that they're not just gonna kill everybody? Sarah and everyone else.
I don't, but I figure that the explosion will cause so much confusion and chaos that I can go in, I can find her, I can get her out before they know what hit her. Look, this isn't about just Sarah anymore. The colonel has declared war on all of us, and he's got an army to back him up. just the first casualties in that war. It's gonna be a short one unless we hit them first. I didn't say it was a good plan.
No, it's a really shitty one,
You
Deke.
with me, brother?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it.
Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to do it alone.
All right, okay, well, if anyone wants to join in, you hit him at the south gate.
Mm-hmm.
Because when the explosion happens, all the militia, they're gonna rush up toward the main gate.
All right, we're going to need some supplies. Crazy asses.
How's it coming?
Back up.
Hey, Deke.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, ask him.
Well, truck's as big as a tank, right?
Uh-huh.
I figured. Might as well turn her into one.
Holy shit. Is this ready?
Well, let's see, Deke. Okay. Oh, yeah. She's ready.
Time to fill her up.
I know where to find some fertilizer. I'll radio when I'm ready.
Okay.
I wonder about the freakers sometimes, you know? Like, do they feel pain? Anything?
Hell, I don't know. I hope not.
So what's your plan?
thinking we can find all the fertilizer we need over at the Iron Butte Ranch.
Iron Butte Ranch?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Jesse and his rippers are gonna need it anymore. I mean, this place used to be a golf resort, yeah? They've got to have a maintenance area, lawnmowers and,
Fertilizer. Goddamn right.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there right now. When it's clear, I'm gonna radio you and Ricky to bring the truck in.
You got it, brother. All right, Boozer out.
Deke, you there?
Yeah, Ricky, I'm here.
I just wanted to say thank you for coming back to help us.
I'm just sorry I was too late.
You weren't. We'll stop him. Skizzo, we're gonna stop him, right?
Yeah, we're gonna stop him.
I wanted to say I'm sorry about about Sarah. I can't imagine what you must be going through losing someone twice like that.
Hey, I haven't lost her yet. We're building a real big bomb, remember?
Well, we're glad to have you back. Lost Lake needs you.
Hey, Ricky, it wasn't his fault. Iron Mike, I mean, he was only trying to do the right thing.
I know. Ricky, out.
Deke, you there?
Skizzo. Oh, you got some nerve calling me.
Bro! Hey, you gotta listen. I tried to stop him. I did. I'm shooting Iron Mike. I did not want it to go down like that, bro. Captain, the Colonel wants to see you right away. Yeah, look, I'll tell him I'll be right there.
Captain, didn't take you long to lie your way into a promotion.
This army crap is all bullshit and you know it. But bro, you gotta listen to me.
I'm not your bro, Skizzo.
Fair enough. I just wanted you to know. Look, when Corey busted you out, the Colonel, he went crazy. Thought she was in on it. He lost his goddamn mind. He went after Lieutenant Whitaker. He was gonna kill her, Deke. Deke!
Yeah, I'm listening.
But I stopped him, Deke. I did. I told him that all that poison shit she's cooking up, maybe we use it to kill the freaks, but maybe we don't. Maybe there's an enemy camp. Maybe they got one water supply. Maybe dumping a gallon of hemlock into that. Maybe that solves a lot of problems. Anyway, the Colonel, he likes that idea. So he puts me in charge of the Ark. Wants me to keep it safe. She reports to me now, Deke. To me.
What do you want, Skizzo?
Bro, I just wanted to warn you. They're coming. I can't stop them. They're coming, and this time the Colonel's bringing the whole damn house.
Well, let him. We're not going anywhere. And when he comes this time, we'll be ready for him.
Hey, Deke. Captain, the Colonel's waiting. I'll be there, goddammit! Now get out! Hey, Deke. Look, I gotta go. But, I'll tell Lieutenant Whitaker that you send your best wishes. Captain Sarkozy's signing off.
Oh, goddamn you, Skizzo. Shit. No, that's a horde. It's a horde. I'm gonna have to clear this before Ricky can get in, or she's gonna pull them all down on us.
Hey, Boozer, tell Ricky it's gonna be a while, because there's a horde feeding ground right in our way. No! Well, we learned the hard way. It's better to take them on alone. That way we won't. Just a few more.
Deke, you there?
Schizo. Oh, you got some nerve calling me.
Bro, there you are. You gotta listen. Look, I tried to stop him. I did. From shooting Iron Mike. I did not want it to go down like that, bro. Captain, the Colonel wants to see you right away. Yeah, look, I'll tell him I'll be right there.
Captain, didn't take you long to lie your way into a promotion.
This army crap is all bullshit and you know it. But bro, you gotta listen to me.
I'm not your bro, Schizo.
Fair enough. I just want you to know. Look, when Corey busted you out, the Colonel, he went crazy. Rushed you to say that. He just got in line. He was gonna kill him. Deke! I stopped. Piece of shit she's cooking up. Everything got wrong. Maybe dumping a gallon of hell out into that. Maybe that solves a lot of problems. Deke, you there?
Schizo. Oh, you got some nerve calling me.
Bro, there you are. You gotta listen. Look, I tried to stop him. I did. From shooting Iron Mike. I did not want it to go down like that, bro. Captain, the Colonel wants to see you right away. Yeah, look, I'll tell him I'll be right there.
Captain, didn't take you long to lie your way into a promotion.
This army crap is all bullshit and you know it. Bro, you gotta listen to me.
I'm not your bro, Schizo.
Fair enough. I just want you to went crazy. Rushed you to see that. This is gonna be bad. He went after Lieutenant Whitaker. He was gonna kill him. Deke! But I stopped him. I did. I told him that poison shit she's cooking up. Maybe we use it to kill the freaks. Maybe we don't. Maybe he's an enemy. Maybe they got one water supply. Maybe they're maybe that solves our problems. Anyway, the Colonel, he likes that idea. So he puts me in charge of the Ark. Wants me to keep it safe. She reports to me now, Deke. To me.
What do you want, Schizo?
Bro, I just wanted to warn you. They're coming. I can't stop them. They're coming, and this time the Colonel's bringing the whole damn house.
Well, let him. We're not going anywhere. And when he comes this time, we'll be ready for him.
Hey, Deke. Captain, the Colonel's waiting. I'll be there, goddammit! Now get out! Hey, Deke. Look, I gotta go. But, I'll tell Lieutenant Whitaker that you send your best wishes. Captain Sarkozy signing off.
Oh, goddamn you, Skizzo. And that, my friend, is all of them. Jesus. Booze man, you there? It's clear. You can, have Ricky bring the truck over.
Copy that. Hey, Deke. We got a surprise for you, brother.
Oh, great. That's great. Can't wait. Deacon out.
Tiny, what the hell is that?
Little gift from Ricky. Still can't ride a bike, but I can shift the hell out of these gears.
Wow. Hold it over there.
All right.
Okay. Oh, God. That ought to be enough.
All right, what's next?
Creosote. I'll ready you when I'm ready.
Where the hell are we gonna get 100 gallons of creosote?
You don't want to know.
Copeland, Deacon St. John, come in. Deke, you out there?
Hey, Cope. Yeah, let me guess, you got a job for me. Okay. I'll swing by when I get a chance. Deacon out.
Deke, I need to talk to you.
Ricky, what's wrong?
Militia.
What? Where?
Boozer thinks they might be planning another attack, so he asked me to send you to take a look.
Goddamn militia. Yeah, I got this.
Thank God. I'll let Boozer know. Ricky out.
Somebody's at the gate. I know him. Let him in. So, a couple months ago, we were up by Crazy Willie's. Yeah.
2 dogs back.
Start this thing.
Where? Where the hell is he?
He took off when he saw me. Jeremy followed him. I know. I tried to stop him.
Jesus, where, Ricky?
Jeremy tracked him to the old sawmill, said 2 dog looked like he was holed up in the abandoned Nero camp.
Okay, I'll take care of him.
I need you to bring back his knife.
Wait, you need proof? Jesus. Right. Oh, fine. Great, whatever you say.
Don't let him get away, Deke. Who knows how many bodies are buried out there?
Yeah, I got this.
Gonna be here late.
Try to make forever a day or two, will ya? Deacon, good to see you. Oh, hey, Deke, hold on.
Deacon St. John, how have you been?
How's it going, Buzz?
Shit, you really need a lot of fuel. Sure, all right. See you around.
Buzz Simon to the rescue. I'm at sawmill, going after him.
Be careful, Deacon. Remember, there's
a big fucking horde here? Yeah, I remember. Thanks, Deacon out. All right, 2 dog. Where you hiding? There we go. Finally. Jesus.
Someone.
Goddamn militia. Oh, God, I'm gonna kill every one of you bastards. Squad. I gotta be careful. Shit. I gotta reload.
sons of bitches.
How do you like this,
Who's out there?
Got it. Okay.
Damn, Melissa, come on! Heavies. Shit. Get in there.
Okay, here we go.
Come on, you sons of bitches.
Okay.
Heavies. Shit. Heavies. Shit. Come on.
Yeah.
We follow the rule of law, Corporal. We only use deadly force when we have to. What the hell was that? Do we have to? You tell us how you want this to go down.
Gotta move up. Here. Heavies. Shit. Come on, you sons of bitches. He ain't moving. Come on, come on, come on. Die! Kill him! Kill him!
Push the code. Howdy.
What was that?
Men coming!
Come on, you sons of bitches.
Keep on going. He's a coward. Kill him. Come on out. Stop moving.
Here, catch! Heavies. Shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Militia. Goddamn militia. Come on.
Bring it down! Bash his brains in! Move it back! Under fire! Get back! Move back!
Militia, damn it. More of them. Is that all you got? What was that?
Could make something out of this.
I saw something. What the hell? Damn, Melissa, come on! Shit.
He's to the side!
You know where you're at. He's waiting for us. Move in. We got him.
And he's covering fire!
Soldier down!
Let's do this.
He had it coming.
Keep on running around!
Deserter and a coward! Cover him. Around him. He's done.
I got a use for you. Yeah.
Hey, man.
Got me! Enemy fire!
Hell. Shots fired.
Shots fired! Find that shooter now!
Sniper.
Shots fired! Move out and find him! I got you! He's
Okay.
flanking! Get him! Hold on, I'm coming for you. He's just sitting there! Move up!
Nothing.
Stay on alert.
What's that?
Shit. Come on, you son.
Absent.
Who was that?
Shit.
Got a soldier down!
Come on, you sons of bitches.
You want
At last.
Go on, throw it!
Oh my god!
What was that? I saw someone.
Target's ready! Shit!
Somebody's at the gate. It's Deacon. My first one. How does it work? Hey, Deke.
Hey, I heard. You know? I mean, what you did for us. How you... The Rippers. All of them. I know you had to do it. What else was gonna stop them, you know?
Yeah, look, Blair, I'm not proud of what I had to do. You know that, right? I mean, we had to... Look, they were coming.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to explain anything to me. I was here when they attacked, remember? I don't know. I guess I'm just tired, you know?
I didn't stick around.
Yeah,
See what happened.
I know.
Like I said, that was my last day at work. I'm guessing it was everyone's last day.
First time I ran into a freaker, I damn well nearly shit my pants.
Where'd you go?
If you are not a myth, whose reality are you? If you're not a myth, whose reality are you? If you're not a reality, whose myth are you? Whose myth are you?
Okay. Okay. Don't be such a stranger.
Shit.
I heard it.
Something's wrong.
Down. Flanking me. Fuck.
Damn, Melissa, come on! Finally, Jesus.
Got it.
Bam!
What the hell?
Come on, you sons of bitches.
What was that?
Sniper! Let's do this.
this. It might be useful.
Hey, Ricky, it's done.
Thank God. All right, I'll let Boozer know. Ricky out.
Got you. More bounties.
Yeah, that's it.
Open it up. He's okay.
Come on, get him inside.
What happened?
Got hit again. Squatters off the highway. We've got to get some men together, go after them.
Don't look at me, it ain't my problem.
They've got Manny.
You sent Manny on a supply run.
I just run the camp, Deke. I don't tell folks how to live their lives.
Go to hell, Cope! go. I found his bike. I'm gonna see if I can track him down.
My men said they'd set up an ambush on the Sanium.
Yeah, I already found it. Deacon out.
Ugh.
Get in there. Finally. Good.
Men coming.
Use everything.
Now I got you.
Shit, almost out.
Pull back, everyone!
Catch!
He killed him!
Hi, Manny. I wasn't gonna let him kill you. Besides, who the hell else around here knows how to rebuild a carburetor? Just back up. Nice and slow. Don't make a sound.
You got it! You got it! Deke! You almost got it! Jesus, Deke. You did it!
Oh, Jesus. It's clear.
I've been camping too long. Never saw nothing like that before.
Yeah, okay. Let's get the hell out of here.
You don't gotta twist my arm on that one.
Yeah, so what the hell happened? What were you doing out here?
I don't know. I hadn't been on a run in months. Felt like maybe I wasn't, I don't know, doing my share, you know?
A lot of assholes with guns out here, Manny. Not many know how to fix the shit that they ride around on.
Yeah, that's what Cope said.
Yeah, for once I agree with the son of a bitch.
So what do you think? Why's it gotta be this way?
Be what way?
Everyone out here trying to kill everyone else.
Manny, you know how many folks were locked up in prisons before the shit went down? I mean, here in the States...
No idea.
2.5 million. You count the ones that are on parole and probation, that's almost 7 million. So, 1 in 35 was someone who didn't give a shit about the law. And those are just the ones that got caught.
Shit.
So the question isn't, why is it like this now? The question is, why wasn't it always like this?
Guess I'll be sticking to the camp from now on.
It's probably a good idea. You good from here?
Yeah. Hey, Deke, I owe you, man. I'd be dead right now if you hadn't...
Manny, nose down.
Nose down. They feed you.
Now get the hell out of here.